Good morning. Good morning.
Well,
Happy Friday. As Friday time. You think your Pip plush is lost in the mail? Yeah, mine hasn't had any updates in a hot heckin' minute either. I need my Pipinus plushie.
Welcome to Toxic Sluts.
Well, yeah, Mr. Boss, thank you for the proom yesterday. I wasn't live, but thank you for the 13 months of fucking proom, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Sally couldn't even wait for the stream to start. You know, she had to get it out before stream, obviously. Brave ass Jay. Oh no, you can't pat me correctly. The hand is a little off center. There we go. Brave ass Jay, thank you for the 4-month member. Please you put your flag on a road and now people are driving on it. Why is this happening to me? I bet this is Netanyahu's fault.
Hey guys, smash that like button, leave a comment, push me in the algorithm.
I don't know. Maybe next time don't put your flag on the fucking road if you don't want people to drive on it. There was another video that came out on Twitter the other day. I don't have it pulled up, but there was some guys in a truck rolling coal on a Pride sidewalk. And the police are like, "Oh, we're gonna investigate and find out who vandalized this." And it's like, Man, I hope people roll coal on the sidewalks even more now. Like, everybody hates rolling coal. It's obnoxious and it's gross. But you know, I'll condone it if they're doing it on the fucking crosswalks. A manhunt for skid marks. More true than you know.
Cheeseburger. That fucking sound alert went off.
Did Gamer Supps really get a cease and desist for Department of Homeland Security of its lean flavor making fun of Biden? Now I'm going to buy 5 tubs.
5 tubs! Gee. 2 scoops! Crow-foo, thank you for the $5. I kinda don't think I like that marketing campaign, because that's what it seems like it is. I, like, genuinely thought it was the case. Like, you guys brought that to my attention while I was live on stream. But, like, I guess there's another letter that people found on Reddit that looks like it is, they copy-pasted it or some shit. I don't know. I hope it was just, like, some dumb intern trying to make a funny and not something that, like, they actually wanted to do. It's not the kind of marketing I personally enjoy. So hopefully that was just a one-off whoopsie poopsie. We let our intern do a little too much. You thought it was real at first, but it seems fake now? Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't really like that publicity stunt. I mean, all companies do it, but it's just like that's not my kind of publicity stunt, you know? That's not my kind of thing. Everyone should just do it. They can't arrest everyone. Exactly. Mr. Small Tank, thank you for the 17-month resub, my dude. Thank you. Chris Farside, thank you for the YouTube member, my dude. Thank you. Big member energy. Zipa, thank you for the 3 months of Prune. Thank you. Matt B. Hud, 74, thank you for the 13-month resub. Thank you. Nick M.
I fucked up by trying to inflate my penis like a dick balloon. I want to read that one.
Don't do that.
Glorious Friday to Kirsche and chat. Just one more 10-hour shift and then it's the weekend. Also, my personal theory is that Pippa plushies awoke and took the cargo ship over. They are heading to Somalia to found Pippakistan for real. Glory,
you know, that makes a lot of sense. It's not bad Chinese shipping, it's that they became sentient. Savani, thank you for the 10!
Rainbow Gang, being gay is the most oppressed thing you could be in the United States. Also, Rainbow Gang, yes, it makes total sense that the police will hunt you down and ruin your life if you burn any rubber on the flag we painted on the crowded road.
If you think about it, it doesn't make sense, so you just don't think, just consume rhetoric. The Spider God, thank you for the $7 doodles. Thank you. The mold plushies have gone rogue. True and real. You guess your Pip plushie was the only one not possessed? Pippa didn't possess my Pip plushie. She hates me. True and real. It's real or troll fabricated document for petty reasons.
Hey
they
guys,
remove the product from the store and redesign it.
Push me in
they
the
did
algorithm.
redesign it.
Welcome
They did redesign it, so like at least they kind of fell in line with that.
He's
but
like,
it's still just like that's not a marketing stunt I would have done, you know.
Walk today, y'all. Take my monies before I am sent to Gulag.
I don't wanna.
Benny's gaming at. How are they gonna put an entire attic in prison? You're really gonna get it, sir.
Time?
You're really gonna get it.
Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon fox that you don't
Benny,
even know
thank you
that
for
well?
the $5 doodles. Demos Nugget, thank you for the 5. You ketchup tithe, madame. Summer's nearly come. Please do not leave your Kirsches alone in your cars, chat. It's okay. The air conditioning's on and Kirsche's favorite music is playing. Man, it is so fucking hot today. I'm like sitting here and I could feel by the end of stream I'm gonna be like in a fucking sweat soup. It's like disgusting. My air conditioner can't fucking keep up with it, man. My massage yesterday. Oh, speaking of my massage, let me text message this lady again, because I pay her through PayPal, and I was like, hey, this is the amount that I have to pay you, right? And then she never answered me, and I don't like owing people. Just poking you again to make sure you read my message. A happy face. Oh no, the happy face is attached to the message. I hate that phones do that. There we go. It's not even hot there in Leafistan. Oh my god. Your Pip plushie hasn't been updated since a week ago when it left port. You fear it fell overboard. Thanks, China. Sweat soup, new from Campbell's.
I love the 6,000-year-old lolly cum demon vampires.
65-hour weekends with the Foxu. Fucking good way to start the weekend.
Monia.
Here's for the VODs keeping it manageable.
VOD. Why does the TTS say it that way? Mr. Goofy's lawyer, thank you for the $20 doodles. A 65-hour work week sounds not fun at all. Holy shit. I'm sorry that you have to do that. God damn. If they legit put it on a cargo ship, it's gonna be a month plus. No, don't say that. Did I see the studio behind Black Myth Wukong refused to be extorted $7 million by Sweet Baby? I looked into that thread, but there were people in the replies saying that the guy saying that is like a known shit stirrer. So I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna say anything about Black Myth Wukong until we get some kind of like second verification. I don't want to get like tricked by some other troll fucking Twitter post, you know? So I'm being a little cautious. Being a little cautious about covering that kind of stuff. Sad Cabbage, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member. I just had to chain down a 45k pound steel tube, 100-degree heat index today. It sucked. God damn. God damn. That does sound like it sucks. I'm so glad I don't have to do manual labor, man. Your country's weird. They're too homophobic to repeal the buggery law, but they want to make job roles gender neutral. Either be gay or not. Pick one. What the? That seems really strange. That seems really strange. Won't get fooled again. Yeah, true and real. Luwood keeps winning. You got your hoodie today. Beats out YouTube's and Faye's official store. Well, hopefully there's just like a one-off hiccup with the Pit plushies, you know? Sometimes things can happen while shipping is supposed to show up. You know, it's unfortunate. But, you know, don't worry, streaming is harder than manual labor. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. How do you apply ESG to Wukong? That's a good fucking question. Moritz Stritmatter, thank you for the 11.99 euros. Kirsche was the first VTuber on Asmon's Mind on Steak and Eggs, making it to the big leagues. Also, the new YouTube autocorrect on Supers is driving you insane. Wait, hold on. What do you mean by this? What do you mean by what happened on Steak and Egg? What? Iggy Thunders, thank you for the 5. Hey, Kirsche, do you know the Honey Badgers? Allison's the founder. She got booted from a con for wrong thing, too, during Gamergate. I do not know what that is. She notices her. You've got me shaking now. I'm terrified. What happened? Easy, you make him not look like a monkey. What? Streaming is harder than labor if you're not entertaining. Okay, I mean, I guess if you're not entertaining and you have to complain all the time like a seething V-tweeter, I can see somehow in your warped reality that maybe streaming would be harder than manual labor. She's the one that drunkenly went after Jim for not revealing his identity. How dare you not attach your government identity to your online proclivities? How dare you not let me attack you? Yep, Honey Badger Radio. I don't know what that is. I don't. You know, the super chats have been mutilating words for a while. That's why you write any super chats in Notepad and then paste them these days. What the heck? Steak and Eggs sounds so good right now. Yeah, no, I know Steak and Eggs is like the little podcast thing they do, but like, why would I have been mentioned? What's happening? Not an FBI. Thank you for the 5. Foxwoman, I have seen my old favorite game series turn into a DEI mess. Please look at new Dragon Age game. The boss calls itself a queer answer. Is there really an answer to the queer question that we're allowed to say? Let's be real here. Like, how would you even become a queer answer? I'm assuming they're saying it as like a necromancer, right? Do you bend the power of gay? And if you bend the power of gay, is that just making them straight again? Is that how you fight? You remove the gay from the heroes trying to fight you? And now that they're straight, they don't want to be a hero anymore, so they just go home? Like, what? That sounds like a bit... It's Sean Hiroki, thank you for the 4.99. Wukong has a hot goth Chinese lady in it. That's why SBI wanted to change it. Say no more. I will buy your hot goth woman in Wukong.
I humbly request the pineapple swagger hatty woo.
Pineapple swagger hat? I guess I can give you a little bit of pine schnapple energy. I had some fruit! Motherfucking salad before stream! Hell yeah! I love fruit salad. Infernal Saxon, thank you for the 2. YouTube won't let you super the alphabet. Weird! That is weird. I have no idea why YouTube won't allow you to super chat some things. If you try to super chat something and YouTube is being a weirdo about it, just use the Stream Elements link. It doesn't get a cute little colored flag in the YouTube chat, but it does pop up with a brain damage sound alert on my stream. Honey Badger, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member, my guy. The swinger hat. It's not a swinger hat! You fuck! But my massage yesterday. Alright, okay. I talked about my experience Monday of just completely canceling and asking for refunds at the massage place I'd been going to for years. The lady that I went to yesterday, I've only seen twice, but I absolutely adore her. Holy shit, she's wonderful. She is also a badass. Eating before stream, who are you and where's Kirsche? Look, I was craving some motherfucking fruit. I was like, I want some red seedless grape and some pine schnapple and some raspberry and some blackberry and some blueberry and some strawberry. Just bury me the fuck up!
It is now canonical in Star Wars you can get a woman pregnant with the Force. I know what my Sith power would be. Smiley face, winky face.
Yeah, I watched the Gundam video on the Star Wars stuff, because that's like his forte. He knows about that shit. I don't. And I was just like, wow, I guess scissoring can make babies now. What a thing. I have tabs on that, actually. I have some relevant tabs for scissoring makes babies. I hate that I could say that out loud.
Like the dirty dog you are!
Berry salad, it sounds like nice. Yeah, that's how you should make a fruit salad. No cantaloupe, no green melon. Get that shit out of here. It's filler. It's filler, but for food. Frenchie, thank you for the $1.99 hot tax. Moritz Stritmatter, thank you for the €5.99. Tectone said VTubers are falling off and all the same. Asmund gave me as the first counter example. That's very spooky. That's spooky. How does he know? So far, thank you for the 5. Your Kirsche cube finally shipped. Let's fucking go. Asmongold noticed me. That means Mythic Talent has to stop ghosting me, right? They have to finally answer my emails, right? Many are quite similar. He could be in the chat right now. Oh my god. Tectone is just like VTubers this whole time. You're not surprised? I'm literally a VIP in Tectone's chat. This is your song. Thank you. Thank you, slaves! That was ridiculously good timing, Ikaron hate. Holy shit.
Chatters. Don't give your money to corpos. Use stream elements.
That's true. That's true. Don't give your money to the corpos. Give it to the pineapple hat lady with brain damage. Thank you, Ikaron hate, for your beautiful timing and the $100 doodles. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you. He watched your dick cheese video. That's why you're ghosted. No, please don't ever watch that clip. Please, I beg you. Holy shit, is that the new bit stuff? That looks awesome. My flail emote? No, the flail. Oh, you can make it big. Oh, I didn't know you could make them big. What the hell? I want large fucking emotes in the chat, dude. My fox waifu can't be this cute. How do you make them big? Ikaron hate redeemed on-screen celebration? What? What does that mean? With bits? Is it 30 bits to make big? Is it big forever, or does it just show up once? You need big squibby! Oh my god! You commissioned an artist for a model. Wish you luck. I wish you good luck, and that your artist doesn't take 3 fucking years to finish it. Big-oo! I like it. Titty inflation fetish. What? Oh my god, it's working right now. I'm size queening the emotes, chat.
And his name is John C.
The streamer gets the bits, right? I mean, I imagine so. I have no idea. It wasn't working yesterday with the extensions. Huh. No, they'll finish it on time. Artists only take forever with you. It's a fuck! Is it my luck? You want to try gamer subs? They also sell cricket protein snacks, which unnerves you. I mean, that's fine. They don't have cricket and anything else, and I just don't eat their cricket snacks. I straight up told my rep, I was like, look, dude, I like your powders, but I'm not gonna eat the fucking bugs. My chat is not about the bugs, so I can't in good conscience shill the sus snacks. Alright, okay? The streamer gets the bits. U signs are apparently anti-trans now. Hey, I have a tab for that. Nerdy text account, thank you for the $4.99. Biology disagrees with that. Actually, biology has been incorrect as we know it, and we're still teaching it incorrectly in schools, but that's because the schools are co-opted by the white cis patriarchy. Momus Mouse, thank you for the 5. Kirsche, last gaming stream had you laughing so much. Is your friend okay? I know she wasn't feeling well at the end. Yeah, she's doing all right. She's doing all right. You know, sometimes VTubers just get inflicted with the tummy hort, and that's all right. You know, it just you can't be at your peak form if you're in pain. Not an FBI. Thank you for the 5. Ah, curse you, LGTV people trying to censor us. So Kirsche's taking more Fuda today. What? Nobody even mentioned photo. What's wrong with you? Dayan Cotton, thank you for the
This is
5.
a public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper omega cute and wonderful. Less than 3. I love Kirsche and chat.
Oh, Bailey, thank you. Thank you for the cute 5. Dayan Cotton. I can't pronounce your name because you're like some Egyptian pharaoh. Thank you for the 5. More fan art incoming before the 6th. Do I have a favorite melee weapon and style? Ooh, I love Chakram. Chakram are probably my favorite melee weapon. They just unfortunately don't get put into a lot of games. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 10. I didn't know Count Von Count and joined a hyper-feminist force with witch cult. The power of 1! The power of 2! This whole scene destroys Anakin's whole character arc. Yeah, don't think about it. Just consume product. Just consume Zophar. Thank you for the 5. I'm glad your Kirsche Cube finally shipped. I don't know if you were one of the people who submitted a ticket, but I did contact my Uwu Market Mans, and he said any stragglers should be getting sent out in the next few days. He apologized for the delay. Bing, bing, bing. A motherfucking Trish can. Trish Chan. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Can't operate at full strength while in pain. Tell that to Daddy Jim.
Ingredients page proudly says they use erythritol sweetener, but then links to a WebMD page that says erythritol may be worse for us than table sugar. WTF is with that?
That's a good question. I do not know what the fuck is with that. What was I reading before? Daddy Jim doesn't stream regularly anymore because of his pain, good sir, though. Because of his pain, good sir. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies and cold acid. The erythritol sweetener. A WebMD page says it may be worse than table sugar. What's with that? I don't know. Let's go look. Yeah. I should ask my Gamer Subs rep about it. There's a cowboy woman. I want cowboy woman. Sucralose. Let me take a little look-see peek-see over here.
Take your meds. Hey!
Caffeine-free version, shipping information. Where's the ingredient
Off work
list?
today, waiting on UPS to deliver something that'll help with bridge search dev. Also, had a business question for you in the case thread. Side note, if phlegm issue from Tuesday persists, using a sinus rinse might help.
Video Gamer, thank you for the 525. Help with the bridge search, Dev. I don't know what that is. What are you getting delivered? I'll have to read your business question. And my phlegm issue, I've been thinking about it because a couple people asked if I had like an infection, but my phlegm is clear. If I had an infection, it would have a color to it. So like, I don't know, man. I also can't find where cold acid is sheeing the link. Is it like not on the canisters? Is it just like somewhere random? Oh, maybe, yeah, like our ingredients. Vitamin, energy, eye health, antioxidants, sweeteners. Okay, yeah. Where's my browser? Oh, I gotta put my background music on too. Where's my browser? We want this page. All flavors are predominantly sweetened with organic erythritol, a non-GMO sugar alcohol with no impact on your blood sugar, no insulin response, and it's 0 on the GI index. And I brought up when I first partnered with them as well, they have some sort of accreditation from a... Oh god, I can't even remember what it is. But it's like this foundation that marks things as safe to use for people who have Crohn's disease and other bowel-related issues and intestine-related issues. And they got like the seal of approval that they are safe to use for those people. Erythritol is not acknowledged by the bacteria in your gut, which is why it's able to be 70% as sweet as sugar but contain no calories, keto-friendly, diabetic-friendly, in our opinion, is the best healthy sweetener, bar none. And then, yeah, when you click on the view more, it's a type of carbohydrate called sugar alcohol, one of the most common artificial sweeteners available. It's popular in foods marketed for weight loss and diabetes, but research has said that erythritol and other artificial sweeteners may have serious health risks and may be worse for you than table sugar. It's a little weird that it's a WebMD article. So maybe ask them to find something a bit more sciencey than WebMD. Yeah, pretty much. That stuff gives you the urgent poops. What the heck? A monk fruit sweetener's the best. Never listen to WebMD. You search for a headache and find out you have cancer. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. That's a weird thing to have linked. Thank God it's Friday with the Foxu. The Martian Bee. Thank you for the $20 doodles. Thank you. You switch to honey as a coffee and tea sweetener. It's much better. I keep trying to like talk about motherfucking my massage, and then I keep getting sidetracked because I have brain damage. Hi, Fox Lady. Hello. My massage with my lady yesterday. It was so good, chat. It was 2 hours of getting my muscles completely pounded. And she knows how to do some like special release stuff. And typically I just get like my back and my legs and my neck and, you know, whatever, dude. But she went in on like my hips and on the backs of my thighs and deep into my glutes, and oh, it's so good. And I've only ever had her do this. But there's a massage technique where she basically rearranges your guts. Not in the sexual way. There's like these 2 trigger point areas near your stomach, and she basically like maps them out based on where your belly button is, and then she pushes into these trigger point areas, and like I can feel her like moving my insides out of the way. But she like digs deeper into you and then like kind of like rubs out whatever the fuck is causing a knot, and like you can genuinely feel that shit relaxing, and it is the strangest fucking feeling. But since the things that she goes into in your stomach area are connected to your lower back, it's like almost instant relief with a lot of the tension. It is insane. That's insane. My anus is trigger point. What? And at the end, when my time had run out, she was like, is there anything else that's like, you know, causing you an issue that you would like me to kind of work out before you leave? And I was like, yes, actually. On my mouse hand, I use a computer literally all fucking day. On my mouse hand, below my middle finger, something feels just like stuck, and I can't bend my middle finger down all the way. I can't crack it. Like, it's just, it's not swollen, but it feels stuck, for lack of a better way to explain it. And so she dug into my palm and found a trigger point that was also like fucked up underneath my middle finger. And when she worked that one out, I could like, I just move my entire hand normally again. Like, oh my god. I love this woman. I love her so much. Trigger points in Kirsche's hand. He's apparently all over the inside of my body, causing me many issues. How could he do this? We need to cancel him on Twitter post haste. Get out of my body. Kira's gonna need a 12-hour full body massage. After you get a massage, you need to like hydrate the fuck out of yourself, okay? So I basically left the massage place, and unfortunately, she moved where her massage place is, so now she's like on the 2nd floor of this really tall building. So I have to walk down like 2 flights of stairs after I'm in floppy massage nirvana. And after I got down into my car, I downed an entire water bottle on the way home. Then when I got home, I downed like 2 more water bottles instantly, because I just felt so fucking dehydrated. And I went to bed shortly after getting home, but I drank like 5 bottles of water before I finally passed out. And when I woke up after passing out, it was like waking up out of the best high of your life. Like, I felt so fucking good. Sore, very sore, kind of bruised, but so fucking good, Mew. It's so fucking good. Your chiropractor clearly opened up your floodgates. Massage, guess it was refreshing. Yeah, it's I don't think I can go to another massage therapist after this one. I think I've hit peak massage therapist. What money should one spend on a great massage like that? She is $140 for 2 hours. So it's a little bit more expensive than when I was getting 90-minute massages, but holy fuck, it's worth it. I'm telling you, she's dangerous. Is she Asian? No, she's a white lady. She's a white lady who talks about she talks about her personal life a little bit. She's got an interesting husbando.
I don't wanna.
Mocha lady, thank you for the 35-month resub. Thank you. Happy 35 months. No, you happy 35 months, lady. Thank you for all your thick fucking support. Does the massage make you dehydrated because of your muscles? They get better perfused with fluid? What kind of magic is this? So when your muscles get, like, meat pounded like that, it sort of releases all of the issues that they were having that kept them, like, tense and stressed and whatnot.
Everything causes the cancerous liquid shits. No need to look it up. Happy Friday, everyone. Last night of work before a week off. Looking forward to it so much.
I don't know if there's, like, toxins in your muscles or whatever, so I don't want to use that word. I'm not a massage therapist, but it's like... And especially if you're someone like me who has long-term damage to their back and spine, with how tense mine gets, having her, like, release all of that tension just makes me feel like a normal human being. Like, it's kind of crazy. You just can't put your body in someone else's hands, even if it would make you feel better. You have trust issues. Oh no, I fucking completely get it, dude. It's very weird to, like, allow someone else to touch your body in, like, that sort of manner. And especially, you're gonna have to, like, shop around for a massage therapist. So you're gonna go to someone and you're gonna be like, well, that feels okay, but, like, let's try someone else. And then you'll go to someone else and, like, they'll either be worse or they might be better. So, like, it's not like you're going to one person and one person only. You're gonna have to go to a couple of people. Sounds something like reperfusion syndrome, where toxic muscle destructive backwash circulates and harms you. I don't know what that is. I just know that after a massage, you should always hydrate the fuck out of yourself. That's what I know. That's what I know. Captain Harlock, thank you for the 2-month resub. Thank you. They're not called husbando IRL. Fuck you. When I get married, he'll be my husbando. Hello, Yogensha. Hello. Causes sweat and increases blood flow, so it makes you thirsty. That makes you Did I tip her for the happy ending? I don't get happy endings because I'm not a fucking degenerate. I go there for health and pain management reasons. Infernal Saxon, thank you for the 5. There's spots on women's feet that when massaged can cause great euphoria and relaxation. You believe it's something in Reiki? I don't know about that. I know foot massages feel fucking good, so I like them. Matt, thank you for the 5. So she digs into your guts, moves things around, and rubs it out. Interesting. What the heck? Not like that, you D-Gen! Colgrave, hello. How did you make fucking Cyberbox? What the fuck is that? That's cool looking. What the hell is that? Yeah, giant emotes are now a thing.
If you buy a fox
Buy
and you
me!
put the fox in your house,
Put me in the house.
it's gonna do fox things.
I do the fox things. Munya.
The Almighty Lolly, thank you for the 5. Just wanted to brag that you now have an official Gamersub sponsor as well. Super cool dudes! Yeah, I fucking love them. I need to respond to them because I wanted to set up a meeting to figure out the last stuff with my drop with the Gidraji art. But they weren't available when I was available, so they asked for a different time, and now I need to respond to them. Fuck Sarah, thank you for the 10. I'm glad to hear you got worked over good. Happy Friday. I wish I could go to her every week, but I could not afford that, so every other week it is. Speaking of Asmin quotes, a steak and eggs section sent in DMs. Oh shit. Overlord Tenji Goku, thank you for the 5. You want to get off Clownworld as well? Now you give me snuggles.
Fuck along.
I love snuggles. Speaking of snuggles, there's a whole bunch of new Pokemon plushies, and I am heavily considering putting them on my throne. I know I don't use throne often, but like I want to do it. I love Pokemon plushes, okay? Inches, thank you for the 5. That's a lot of inches. Just massaging around. You're better than that. What do you mean? Blue Snuggum, thank you for the 5. Keep saying buy me to do the fox things, but how much is a Kirsche exactly?
How much is that Kirsche
Hey
in
guys,
the window?
smash that like button, leave a comment, push me in the algorithm.
Mulligan87, thank you for the 7-month resub. Thank you. That is a lot of Fox woman. It's not in the Twitch app, at least in Purple TV. Shiny! And then not on the Twitch app, what is it? Oh, cool, we can distract the streamer even more now? That is, like, fucking damage to ADHD, dude. That thing is large and colorful and shiny and has, like, little jumping jacks in it. Like, what the fuck? These effects are kind of gay. I don't know. You hope they bring back the strawberry cream? You really like that flavor? I haven't tried it yet, but I do have a couple of canisters of it. DJ Loft, thank you for the 3 months of Prune. Thank you. Thank you for being you. No, thank you for being you. Wagyu, chat. Pokemon plushes of them sleeping are really cute. You get the Rowlet from the Osaka Pokemon Center. I want the Umbreon and the Espeon and the Snorlax and the Chansey.
Hey guys, smash that like button, leave a comment, push me in the algorithm.
Your friend got a happy ending. He said that the masseuse liked him and wanted him to marry her and move her and her daughter out of LA. He almost did. That would have been dangerous. Congrats to the dog-hating children on firing ATF for losing in court today. What? What? Hello, Kirsche. I hope you all are having an awesome day. Hello. Hello, Marek. I hope you're having an awesome day. Wait, implying daughter. What? What? What you talk about? Thankfully, he didn't want an Oyakodon? I don't know what that means. Ryan, thank you for the 2. You think the price of a fox is a Victorian manor? I will have my beautiful Victorian manor one of these days. Check DM, you got the link for me. Did I know that U-turn signs are homophobic? Am I gonna have to start with that one? Where are my U-turn signs? Here we go. I'm gonna start with that after I look at this link that you guys got me of the steak and eggu. The steak and eggu? We got nice thumbnail.
VTubers that are actively involved in controversy.
Like Kirsche is involved in a lot of controversy. Let's see.
It's a little bit harder.
Well, yeah, because there's less of them.
It's sample size, sure.
Yeah, well, because also Silvervale was involved, like that Hogwarts Legacy stuff.
But that was like over a year ago.
Yeah, but that was pretty big, and that it's ongoing, right? It's ongoing in that way. I don't really pay a lot of attention to it. There was the Doki Bird controversy as well. That was really big.
That was probably the biggest one.
Yeah, that was huge.
Yeah.
And let's see. Besides that, I'd really have to think about it.
Yeah,
I agree
There's
with
the Nichi
Techie
Sanji drama.
Yeah.
There
That's like
are certain content creators that benefit from controversy, and it's usually guys with a certain type of audience.
Does
right?
Techie benefit
I don't
from
think
controversy?
Sometimes, but I don't think that VTubers benefit in that way. And I mean, there's other like those Minecrafters. Every time they had a controversy, it's like
yeah.
It's like with gacha content creators.
Well, to be fair, they're even faker than the cartoons.
Very fair. 3 years ago, I've always been involved in a lot of controversy because I don't know, man. When I see something wrong, I got to talk about it.
Yeah.
The timestamp skipped the question being asked, which was name me 5 VTubers who thrive despite being controversial. Oh, okay. I was gonna say this just sounds like he's calling me controversial. This doesn't sound like he said I'm thriving. But yeah, that was gonna be my retort, where it's like the controversy I was involved in was a convention that should be apolitical, who should not be inviting any politics because it should just be VTubers doing VTuber things at a convention. I wasn't going there to talk politics, so my personal opinions shouldn't have mattered. They decided to play politics somewhere where it had no business being. Was my controversy. Doki Bird's controversy. I mean, everybody knows what happened with her. Her company just being real shitty. And what was the Silvervale? This is another controversy that she decidedly benefited from. Because she did absolutely nothing wrong. Literally did nothing wrong. And she got tons of harassment for it. Nothing controversial about your opinions. If you're not a far left, see you next Tuesday. I mean, yeah, obviously, I don't think I have controversial opinions, but I feel like I'm also a little biased there, right? I don't feel like what I do should be controversial in a normal society, because I don't advocate for, like, hatred of people or anything like that. So even if someone disagrees with my opinion, they should be able to exist in the same space as me. Pippa's been attacked quite a lot too. She even said she doesn't like searching anymore a couple of days ago. Well, I mean, yeah. I've said for ages, like, VT is just a cesspool, man. Why would anybody bother going there? A lot of advice that I see given to up-and-coming VTubers is just like, don't even bother looking at it. It's not going to do your mental any good. Nobody there is going to actually say nice things about you. And when they do, it's usually under the guise of getting other people to post mean things about you. Matt, thank you for the 5. So will we be discussing the MSNBC AI Biden interview? Either it's a clone or Biden got an extra dose of adrenochrome. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? She's talking about just comments on clips of her on YouTube? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't remember her mentioning clips on YouTube. Another VTuber over the Hogwarts Legacy gave her name also, started with a P. Oh yeah, Pikami, true. She was like the kickoff of all the Hogwarts Legacy drama. It's I would give flesh tubers a benefit of the doubt for not remembering VTubers' names, right? Like, look at how fucking bad I am remembering people's names, chat. To me, it sounded like it was also clips comments. That's really sad if people are, like, posting just horrid shit on her YouTube comments. That makes me really sad. It's been a bit bitchy about that in the comments for some clip channels. Jesus Christ. I like when Azahara posts clips because the comment section just becomes commies seething. Hayden, thank you for the 10. Pippa did just post her new headphones with removable ears. You can sense the controversy rising. I want to rip her fucking ears off! No, the fuck they do not. Don't want to praise the Cloverleaf Jannies, but they do bring the hammer down in VT so much. Rats congregate in GIF these days. I don't know what reality you're living in, but no, that is so far from our reality. It's not even funny. God hates taxes. Thank you for the $10 doodles. The only controversial thing about you is your accent and pronunciation. Fuck you! Spoon is a real word! And people attribute their own headcanon to Pippa a lot, just like they do to you, to be honest. I mean, yeah. As I feel like that's just what people do to streamers. Like, even if we say something that, like, they moderately like or moderately dislike, they'll then extrapolate that to some, like, weird headcanon they have. Down with the cry bully mob, exactly. Don't care about VTubers, you care for entertainment. If the person is flesh or virtual, I don't care. That's the correct attitude to have, baby. I just like this image of Tectone with a bat.
Attempt 2. This is a public service announcement. Lean is now back in the subs store. Get your totally not Joe Biden canister, and don't forget to use code KISH. Sorry if the first went through. Fought with fraud alert.
I don't think the first one went through. At least I don't remember the TTS saying it. Not a Gamer Subs rep. Thank you for the $5 doodles. And this public service announcement. Thank you. Thank you for reminding people to get some totally not Joe Biden lean. And maybe use code Kirsche for 10% off your order. Yeah, their new cup is real fucking cute. I'm gonna have to get one of these. Let me put my background music back on. Where's my browser? Let's look at where'd it go? The Vom bus? I don't know what that is. I don't know what creator that is, but like look at I love cowboy women.
Public service announcement. Chat and Kish will be banned if they continue to post negative reactions to my furry art.
Oh. That's so cute! That's so cute! I like cowboy lady. And just the regular shakers that came out. AFK back in stock. A tactical woman out of stock. Unlucky. Waifu cups like sweatsicle. I like the art. I don't know who did the art for this, but it reminds me of Grand Theft Auto, so I'm fucking down with it. I'm fucking down with it. Also, I wonder if these are the same people who had the cherry limeade flavor already in Gamer Subs. Helldrake, thank you for the 5. BGN! A fun lady! Since homes in New England are so expensive, have you considered moving somewhere outside the US? Either by yourself or moving in with a potential spouse. I don't think I would realistically want to live anywhere else. I still very much hold the opinion that the United States is the only country that has genuine free speech, and even then it's been a struggle keeping it so in this country. And much like anyone from commie countries who immigrates here says once the US falls, where will you go? Where can you go that can be comparable to the United States with the laws that they have here? And I completely agree with them. Where would I go to get the exact same sense of freedom that I have here without also getting raped in taxes? What spouse is this man trying to mail order a bride? It's a bold move. Trying to mail order bride an American, honestly. What is this link, Nimothy? What is this link? Maybe El Salvador. Maybe if I bought the entire island of El Salvador and then became the president there, you know. Well, I beat you when she could shoot. What the heck? Say Granny Eterna, thank you for the 10. Your headcanon for Pippa is that if you ever met her IRL, she'll go full tism, scream, and point at you.
The US is the best country in the world, and that should terrify you. Anomalous.
This motherfucker glows in the dark and then beat you till you're unalived. True and real. Thank you for the help $10 doodles. Thank you. Lamba Sector Engineer, thank you for the 5. Yeah, I agree with your sentence. The US is the best country in the world, and that help that should terrify you. It's sad that even at the degenerate state that we are in, it's still the best place for living. Aviva El Presidente Kirsche, all who speak against her right to jail. True. Island, I don't know. I don't know where El Salvador is, my man. Just don't get sick if you're in the US. That's true. If you get sick, you might as well just be in debt forever. Let's be honest. Ryan, thank you for the 2. Got 2 tubs with Kirsche, your go-to code from now on. Thank you! Thank you! I am very terrified of meeting the goal when my cup comes out. I don't know if getting a flavor will be possible, but we'll see. Matt, thank you for the 5. So Biden did a recent interview with MSNBC, and he was the most cognitive and articulate he's been since '82. Video is odd as well, and some think it's AI. Well, that's crazy. That's crazy. Smash the cup goal so quickly. Yeah, I can't release any numbers. I'll have a percentage goal on stream when I get the cup up and going. But I don't know, man. I just go to the Cayman Islands like every corpo that doesn't want to pay taxes. True and real. Remember the first stream you officially liked starting watching Pippa? She was playing Fear, and she said something like, the old Pippa or something. I miss the old Pippa. Straight from the go, Pippa. No, it's not next to Venezuela. I don't think El Salvador is next to Venezuela. I apparently erroneously said it was an island, but I'm gonna be real, I don't know where it is. Cup goal percentage projection, 2,730. I don't know about all that. Elsis Surana, thank you for the 5 Canadians. Let me try to tempt you. You become a wife and come to Canada. Give you head pets and tail brushings and all the barbecue steak you can eat. Deal. No, I feel like the Canadian death squads would come for me for wrongthink eventually, so I just don't want to risk it. I also don't really want to live in a Chinese country. I don't want to be outnumbered that much. The moment you got hooked on Pippa was when she shot a kid in the head in Deus Ex. Oh my god. GeoGuessr has failed, Kirsche. I've actually not played GeoGuessr. Naughty Wyvern, thank you for the 5-month resub. Thank you. Overlord Tanji Goku, thank you for the 50. Fact, so you wouldn't want to move anywhere else. Most countries have so many laws against speech. Most Americans would have a hard time living somewhere else. Only other place you would probably live is Japan or Canada, but that's iffy for you. I mean, Japan seems nice, and they have very strict laws. But I don't think I would want to worry about their copyright laws, especially with the job that I have. And again, like, Japan's got a 99% conviction rate, and their slander laws are pretty fucking crazy. Japan is nightmare mode for streamers. Yeah.
A racist country that oppresses everyone who isn't straight or white. Let's let all the immigrants in tow. A horribly racist country is the best place to put brown people.
Just don't think about it, and then it makes sense. Breezy Love, thank you for the 555. I think my biggest issue is, like, all of these platforms that are US based have to dumb everything down and make speech, like, for children, basically.
America, the land of apple pie, pepperoni, and red, white, and blue American freedom. Do not the black pill, chatters.
No black pill.
Directly snort pulverized white pills and consume communists in a feast of freedom at the next dawn of our day of independence. Wag my wagyu.
Wagyu!
I don't think you should eat the commies, though. They might be bad for your health. Spider God, thank you for the $7 doodles. Thank you. Trey Coors, thank you for the 5. Part-time! Tust? Tossed? Test? I don't know what word you censored. I'm very confused. Part-time dictator Kirsche. All shall love her and despair. Free bullets! I love it! I will bring back the killing fields, more powerful than ever! High conviction rate is because only cases really likely to get a conviction go to court. Too many SSRIs. Yeah, I just like I've complained about it before, and like all of my streams get demonetized. A lot of my videos get demonetized because there's a lot you have to capitulate to and play by the rules for as a streamer. And I just don't want to play the child word games. I want to be able to say kill instead of bubbled. I want to be able to say rape instead of inappropriately touched in a bad way. Help.
You should take your meds. Meds, hey!
I don't get mad at people who do play by the rules, because again, it's like, that's how you make your money, right?
Apparently there were 0 body cams on the fence.
Like, that's how you make your money. I understand the people that do it, but like, I just don't want to. I could make more money. I wouldn't be demonetized if I swore less, or if I decided to be like,
well, in this article, we're gonna read about how someone got bad touched and then got unalived, unfortunately, due to no fault of their own.
Like, I don't want to do that, man. I don't want to have to take down a VoD for saying candy ass.
Monya.
Oh my God.
Dick Betties, yeah.
I'm loving this.
Extra thrums, my guy. Holy shit, that's so many dicks. Thank you for the 5,000 biddies, my guy. That's fucking huge. Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
I love when that dick GIF plays. I need to watch the new season of Naked Attraction, man. KK, thank you for the $9.99. Japan copyright runs the gamut from Doshins to Nintendo, sending Kyoto PD to your city 3 miles away to ransack your apartment and rough you up for making Pokemon chicken in a business suit. Yeah, it's like, there would be good things about living in Japan, but I just wouldn't want to trade what I have here in the US. And on top of that, the things that I think are wrong with my country, I would like to, even if it's only a small part, do my best to make it better. The interviews of the Syrian women talking about how their men are cowards and abandoned their country and their families to go live, like, hedonistically in Europe, it lives rent-free in my head, and that's kind of what I think. That's kind of what I think of a lot of people who are just willing to abandon their country and their families in order to do something just for themselves. And it's like, I know that's not the case with everyone. There's people who emigrate and they're like, well, I want to bring my family, I want to give my whole family a better life. I don't think there's anything I can do in my country. And if you live under a dictatorship, that's true. There probably isn't anything you can do. If you're living under communism, that's true. There probably isn't anything you can do to improve your country. Short of convincing enough people to rise up and start a revolution, right? Like, and most people, when you start going into the only way to fix this is to have, some sort of civil war, most people will just tune you out and be like, yeah, I don't want to do that. I just want to go to work and go home and love my wife, right? Like, yeah, you can glow. That's how you fix it. Oh my God. Or worse, edit videos to make the spoken bad words unintelligible as some do. Zanik, thank you for the 140 ZAR! South African news update. South Africa's ANC party is no longer the majority and had to ally with the second largest party, the DA, who are not corrupt socialists yet, nor grossly incompetent. Let's hope for some turnaround. I would love to have hope for you, sir. You'd love to visit other countries, but you'd only ever want to live in the Canada or US. Other countries are too different for your lifestyle. I would love to visit other places. Yeah, visiting is
I get a
fun.
kick out of the idea of a pro-ABDL person weaponizing baby speak to cover news no one else can, in a very intentional commentary on how infantilizing censorship has become on current platforms.
It's a shame that I don't think anybody who does pro-ABDL or baby speak content would do the latter part of your sentence. Oh god, I don't think they could even do that if they were an ABDL person, because I haven't seen a single one of them that isn't a complete degenerate.
You could come to Denmark if you can survive the tax.
Chip Damage Isometric, thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you. Have Kirsche talk in Babu speak? Oh my god. You Peppa Pig, yeah. Playtest for Crime Boss is supposed to come back for the weekend if someone still wants to try before you buy. True. Instead of signing up for beta this weekend, I think it might actually be today, maybe? I can't remember the date. But they said that they were gonna have like a 2-day or whatever, like open playtest, so anybody who wanted to try the game before it releases and buy it is able to do so. Being into ABDL makes you a complete degenerate. True. It's Sunday. Okay, it starts on Sunday. I was wrong. My bad. The playtest starts on Sunday. Sunday fun day. Sunday fun day. Munya Vodka Man, thank you for the $5 doodles. I don't think I would want to live in Denmark. I'm already complaining about the amount of taxes I pay in the United States, and I know it's higher elsewhere, so I'm probably going to pass on that. Baby talk self-censoring is so bad that people who know they'll get clipped for stuff like TikTok self-censor on platforms that don't have those stupid rules. Well, it's just like, you also have to keep in mind your sponsors and those around you, right?
Cheeseburger.
So even
Hey chat, look, it's the clown of Clownworld.
Oh, I can't. Even if I am independent and I'm not in a company, there are things that I can say that would negatively affect those who associate with me. And I wouldn't want to cause too much of a problem, right? And so when people are just like, oh, if you go on like Rumble or Kick, you could then say slurs, and it's like, well, no, I couldn't, because first of all, it would harm my contacts. Second of all, it would harm also people who I'm genuinely friends with. Third of all, if I did that, people would immediately go to my sponsors, and would any sponsor want to be associated with that? Regardless of the TOS of the platform I am on, there is more complexity to the relationships I have than just being able to go to a platform with a more lenient TOS. Words are harmful? I don't think they are, but unfortunately in Clownworld, you have to play by the Clownworld rules if you would like to keep making money and stay alive. Oh, you're not an SJW? Say 15 slurs right now! She's a gwifter! She won't say the N-word! Just because you can doesn't mean you should. I think a lot more content creators need to understand that sentence. It's like there's so many people that end up putting their foot in their mouth because they don't understand. Just because you can do something, maybe you should put a little bit more thought into it. Jake B, thank you for the 6 months of Proom. Thank you for the 6 months of Proom. I had tried to stop the TTS from interrupting me a second ago, so hopefully I unmuted my alerts correctly. Thank you, Jake B. Thank you. Everybody wishes they could George Carlin today. True and real. True and real. Ryan, thank you for the 5. Flavor names sounding cool. Spare Tub, Bahama Mama, Touch of Tism, Housing Market Crash, Himbo Thighs, Cursed Information, Fox NATO, Turn You Gay. I don't think I would use any of those flavor names, but I appreciate your gusto. Am I talking about someone without trying to say his name? No, I would just say someone's name if I was trying to talk about a certain individual.
Yeah, big guy.
So I have no idea who you have in mind.
She's trying to avoid Shamfuru Disupuri while streaming.
Shamfuru Disupuri! Massive Doggo, thank you for the 690. Thank you. Moritz Stritmeyer, thank you for the €23.99. I think that is. My eyes just went kind of buggy for a second. The US is the bastion of the West. There's no better culture than the West. You had a memorable discussion with your fairly leftist British professors on what institutions they would adopt. They could not name a single one. That's actually interesting. That's actually interesting that they're just like, yeah, you know, I don't think I would adopt anything else from out of here. Just call it Foxu News. Wolfsbane, they give the 199. Sticks and Stones is a lost thought process. Very true, unfortunately. It's like, wow, what a novel idea. If someone says something you don't like, instead of trying to ruin their life, how about you just don't interact with them? That's crazy, right? The slump bust summer. What the heck? What the heck? You're happy to have me stream like this instead of being some obsessive schizo on Rumble? I don't know what that means. Is Rumble only for obsessive schizos? It's now evil to say you wish to preserve the uniqueness of Western cultures. I feel like we need to go back to our roots a little bit here, right? Because I don't like Western culture as it is now. Talking about people fleeing the US to other countries and acting stupid on all tech sites made me think I was talking about Kirsche. Didn't he flee the country because of, like, people literally going after him? I'm not like a fucking Kirsche historian, so I don't know the full story, but, like, I don't think he was fleeing because he, like, hated the country and thought that there was no making it better. I could be wrong. Like, I'm not gonna speak for the man, but Rumble is 99% schizophrenic politics, so yes! Fraserburn, thank you for the 5. I hope it's an awesome Friday. Have I ever considered that we are the architects of our own hell? That we simply believe without asking? Yes. That's true. He left because it was cheaper and he wanted to travel. Well, that's even less of a fuck the US statement. And yeah, isn't he coming back at some point as well? Oh my god. Kirsche is a lolbertarian. Well, he's right about one thing, and that's like in the VTuber sphere, if you are someone who would unironically, like, removing the lolly question entirely, if you're someone who would unironically defend, like, legit pedophilia, what the fuck is wrong with you, first of all? Second of all, unironically defending something like that not only makes you look like a brain-damaged mong, but it makes everyone associated with you also look like a brain-damaged mom. People who would unironically defend pedophilia do not belong in this hobby, or really in any hobby. They're the ones who deserve the bullet. They already defend groomers, so not a big stretch. It's a man covered in shit argument. It's a classic case of look at the flowers. You'd have to say the first problem would be the actual pedo bit itself right off the bat. Yeah, I mean, the actual pedo is a problem, right? Like, that's why I said put the lolly thing aside. I'm not talking about lollies. Lollies are not part of this discussion. I'm talking about genuine people who are attracted to children, not drawings.
Clownworld segments and aim, I'd put my vote towards faux news. It's literally fake news.
Too easy, would chip a feet first. Yeah, like straight up defend it. They see evidence of someone being a pedophile, directly saying they're attracted to children, and they're just like, well, maybe we should give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they're changing, you know, maybe they can be a better person. No, I would line you up against the wall as well if I had the choice. No, it's because commies are pedos. Yeah. Something you find funny is people saying the West and white people have no culture because it just sounds like their culture was so good. Everyone copied a lot of it, so it seems like a default. Seems like a cultural win to you. I also don't like how they just throw in, like, no white people have culture. And it's just like, but France is vastly different from Germany, which is vastly different from Denmark, which is different from Sweden, which is different from Iceland. Like, what do you mean by this? Mr. Chippy's wild ride never ends. Yeah. Hot take! You shouldn't defend pedophiles! I know that's kind of controversial in current year, I guess. If they truly repented for it, they can bring it up to God and St. Peter. Jose Garza, they give you the 7-month resub. Tangent Rain Juice for a flavor name, or White Fox Fluid. Oh, Jesus. The Irish would like to have a word with them. Did I see the Lolbertarian Party's presidential candidate being pro-mask, pro-trans, and kid drag show? No, I don't think so. Those cultures were stolen, bros. Those areas are all original black founded. Whoa, calm down with the fire takes. I know, I'm gonna get canceled for that one. Foxy's so brave saying don't defend pedos. I know. It's such a fucking hot chili pepper take, man. I can't believe I'd be brave enough to say it out loud. What they're really saying is that white people have no culture that they wish to assimilate into because it means they would have to become... Oh, Jesus Christ. They can't acknowledge American culture because it permeated the world and is common as the air that keeps them alive. IPOS literally showed Donut Operator's video where a pedophile got shot in the face and said it's proof that Donut wants to kill people who disagree with him. Man, when I was saying that people with like the funny mustaches all look like pedophiles, someone was like, how do you think of these 4 people? And gave me 4 pictures of people with funny mustaches. And so, you know, I carried on the joke. Apparently one of them was Donut Operator when he had a funny mustache. And I was like, no, not the Donut Man! I didn't mean it! At least you didn't say it was the bad pedophiles was a joke. The antis are serious about being pedos. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Gaslighting people into thinking they have no culture while actively destroying it. I mean, if they're successful in destroying it and rewriting history, then they can actually say you have no culture and be mostly correct. Because if you didn't defend your culture, do you really even deserve to have it at that point? He was a cop. He gets the stash pass. You'd be curious to understand the psychology of how a pedo becomes one, more for the sense of morbid curiosity. I mean, there's even like a study that shows that 1 in 4 people who experienced abuse in childhood will end up going on to perpetrate that abuse later on in life. But that's only 1 in 4, so what about the other 3? How do they become pedophiles? And even if you were abused as a child, that doesn't give you a get-out-of-jail-free card to go and do that later on in life as well. R. Kelly is the 1 in 4. America had a pioneer culture that schools no longer teach. Overlord Tanji Goku, thank you for the 5. Stay based. We need more based VTubers. There's not enough. Not enough. I feel like I need more friends to do the news with, you know? I need news friends. Fraser Burns, thank you for the 5. I hope it's an awesome Friday. Have ever considered that? Oh, I already read that, but thank you. I remembered I read that. I'm sorry for double reading. That you have no culture as they speak your language, use your currency, use your inventions, and reap the rewards of the most successful economy in history. Yeah, but you're bad because I say so. Wait, that's it. It's like when they ask how many dead kids to change gun laws, it's a threat. You have no culture is you will have no culture. When you put the puzzle pieces together, a lot of shit makes sense. How did they get the 1 in 4 people? Did they look for actual child offenders, or are they just guessing based on the numbers? I do not remember off the top of my head. I would have to like go and look at the study.
Cheeseburger.
Vorsh is the cause of the other 3/48 chess.
Skippy Dinglechalk, thank you for the $5 doodles. Look, he just likes the horse cock, okay? Jim James, thank you for the 2. Who is the Cain of pedophiles and who is the Abel?
Today I fucked up by trying to inflate my penis like a dick balloon. I want to read that one.
Kia Shankor woman rigging when?
Anchor woman.
I don't know. I don't have a business news outfit. I'm just giving you the news in my summer beach outfit for now. Cause I saw somebody comment on my model, and they were just like, "Oh, that nipple shadow, that areola shadow is Coomer bait." And I was like, "I have an areola shadow? I didn't even notice." Not an FBI, thank you for the 5. Can I get an alert sound of the purple hair woman from the Vice video saying white people with a level of smug that's too damn high? You would have to link me the Vice video. Kind of looks like it really wide. I just like, do I have areola shadow? Like, it just looks like regular shading on my boba. Like, that doesn't look like areola shading, because like they're shading like, you can't see my mouse, but I'm pointing to the inside of my right tit. Like there's a lot of shading in, like, my areolas don't cover 3/4 of my titty. And they don't go inside my body and come out the back of the tit near my chest. Like, what is he talking about? Nim.
Those would be some gigantic areolas. Yeah, forget the fucking pepperoni. It's the whole goddamn plate. Like,
your clothes
I'm sorry, ma'am, I do see it. There's shading, but it's not areola shading. Goddamn. People are tripping because they don't get how contrast and shading works on 3D, right? Deal Brando, thank you for the $5 doodles. You're planning on doing Let's Plays as a VTuber? Any advice for starting out? Even if you don't have people in chat to bounce off of and talk to yourself. Just constantly keep up conversation is what you have to do.
I don't wanna.
Death Admirals, thank you for the 8 months of Prume. Thank you for Pruming. If that were the case, you'd say the sternum wouldn't be the same color as the areolas. Talk to your schizophrenic friends. True and real? True and real?
Loziak, thank you for the 8 months of Prume. Thank you.
Put plants in the chat. Oh my god. The voices are your friend. Pro streamer tip, pretend chat is real, even if there actually is no chat. Exactly. Be the schizophrenic we all know you can be. The dead kid argument doesn't work. Just all anti-gunners and are abortionists or support the abortionist platform by being anti-gun. That is a little bit of a weird dichotomy. Ikaron hate, why are those titties so fucking big? Holy shit. Salka Alpaca, thank you for the 1,000 yen. OP was outing themselves. The shadow can be interpreted as areola if you look at it funny. Yeah, like, I guess if you're looking at it funny, you could be like, those are some fucking dinner plate-sized areolas. My god, what comorbate. But it's like, it's not. It's literally just regular shading because I'm wearing clothes. I'm sorry I have clothes on still, question mark?
Who ordered all this fucking anime titty?
K-Slops, thank you for the member. Thank you. Thank you. Adele Brando, thank you for the 2. Thanks. I'm pretty good at talking to myself. Yeah, you gotta try to talk to yourself quite a bit. Moritz Strit Matter, thank you for the €5.99.
Love you. Going to Friday Night Tights. Keep it up. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy anime, woman.
Sour Grape mentioned. I love Sour. She's very cute. You for a short while did Let's Plays. All you did was make jokes based on what was going on the screen. Having chat is helpful, but you gotta learn to fill the dead air when appropriate. Absolutely. Absolutely. And then eventually you'll get to the point where I'm at, where you literally can't stop reading chat. There's no content anymore. It's just chat. Maljan Swales, thank you for the 6 months of Prune. Thank you. Where's the rhetorical question mark on this keyboard? What does he mean by this? Dropkick Flop, thank you for the 18 months of Prune. Getting close to 2 years, baby. News for the news throne. Prune for the fox woman. True and real. You ordered the anime titties. We are the content. Aw, YouTube and Twitch chat are more alike than you think. Is that you, John Wayne?
You can give me butt scratches like I'm a real pet. Munya.
I get up for 10 minutes and you got your rack out. One of my old GFs did have nips that large. It is possible.
Oh, no, I know it's possible. I've seen some grody-ass griddle cake nips in my lifetime, but like, that's not the norm, as it were.
That's not the norm.
All right, where was I gonna start here? Fucking anti-gay U-turn signs, dude.
Speaking of pedos, despite 3%, 30%.
Statistics, Bailey! Thank you for the $5, but you can't just go around quoting accurate statistics like that, sir. You live in Clownworld. The police are gonna show up at your door and say that you're speaking hate speech. Don't take spiritual philosophy too seriously, since it's always people outside of other people's heads overthinking what's inside other people's heads. Not very useful. I don't know if that's spiritual philosophy. Do they still make cheese nips? I don't know. Despite posting is undefeated. While I love it, it's very risky.
really gets my noggin jogging. Really activates those almonds. Really makes you think, don't it?
He's like, ah!
There's a reason why queer attracts the Latin Americans. A female news anchor with loud-ass sound effects hole. She's basically wearing beachwear modus operandi in our tropical shitholes. Affectionate.
Affectionate tropical shitholes. Yeah, that's why Ozzy wants to bring me to his mud hut. I didn't type that spiritual philosophy chat for you, Fox. Oh, how dare! I'm sorry for reading your chat in my chat, thinking that I should read it. Everybody can choose whether or not to be a statistic. I'm sorry, I just that made me laugh. I hate when she reads my chats. Oh, she noticed me! I hate it!
In the mommy of tuber news anchor. What a cursed timeline.
Sorry to hear about your pussy.
Please don't say I have sausage plate nipples. That's disgusting. Smexcom, thank you for the $5. Despite making up 0.001% of chatters, percentage readings are funny 100% of the time. True. True and real. TK Mile, thank you for the 2. Bailey is very cute. Very cute.
If you see this, don't read it. Ah! Streamer brain! I see a message and I read it out loud, which is how sometimes you can trick me and you write something I shouldn't say and I get halfway through it and then I'm like, ah! Don't look at me! I'm looking at you, Willie. Am I looking at you or am I looking at Willie? Willie is Willie, as it were. Saw a random video promoting that people should meditate, but then had to put a disclaimer saying this doesn't mean you have any religious dogma or imply any ideological implications. Meditation is for everyone. These fucks are scared of religion. I've tried meditating, but my brain just doesn't like it. You hate my Oshi so much you want her and her pancake nipples to ignore me. Ah! Stop it! Stop it! Embrace your Italian identity, accept the pepperoni nipples. Look, I would only accept the pepperoni nipples if it was real pepperoni and I could use it to solve world hunger in my own country. I'd be like, I'm gonna go volunteer at the soup kitchen today. I'm gonna feed all these kind homeless men my pepperoni nipples. I'm just gonna cut them off one by one and they'll keep growing back in. There's enough pepperoni nipple to go around, don't you worry, honey. That's a disgusting mental image. You're welcome. You wonder if Kirsche will read this. Fuck you, buddy! Kirsche reading chat is like Ron Burgundy reading the teleprompter. True and real. All of a sudden, I'm homeless now. Hold on, wait a minute. Unlike the North American feminists, the South American feminists are actually attractive and get aggressive if there's competition. That's almost the weirdest porn pitch I've ever heard. There's a hentai for that, Jesus Christ. Read this if you're gay. I am gay. I'm bisexual. Oh yeah, pepperoni's better than Patrick Tomlinson's. Hold on, wait a minute. Kirsche handing out the cursed images. Speaking of cursed images! Silver Lake removes last traffic signs of its anti-gay past. I don't think traffic signs are anti-gay, but I guess let's get acknowledged, chat. Hey, about that U-turn. This guy knows what's up. When you debut this model, you thought I was gonna get banned for my nips being out. My nips aren't out! They're covered! At first glance, the signs are innocuous, simply directing traffic on the road. But longtime queer residents of Silver Lake knew they were a symbol of the neighborhood's darker past. Now, those pesky U-turn signs are the exact same as no coloreds allowed. No parking! Messages like no cruising, no U-turns, midnight to 6 a.m. were posted around the neighborhood in 1997 with the intent to curb gay men from roaming the streets to hook up. Now, I'm not homophobic, but I feel like the intent to curb any kind of man or woman from roaming the streets in search of hookups is a good idea. Are we misogynistic because there are rules about when prostitutes can solicit as well? Like some Olympic level gymnastics, true and real. Reminds me of the scene in the Turner Diaries where they beat and kill a cat because its fur is white. I'm sorry, what?
Cheese Ward lose game. Way!
You call that shading for cope. I call them salami-ass areolas.
Hey, no salami ass areola! I will hunt you down! Anon, thank you for the $10.
Ryan, thank you for the 2. Clearly, traffic signs help you drive straight.
That's really offensive. Like, as a gay man, you can't tell me that I need help to drive straight. This is oppression.
Here from the heart of Los Angeles, and this still surprises you.
This is the type of schizophrenia that put these people in the asylum in the first place. Not because they were gay, but because they were extremely delusional and narcissistic.
True and real. Spider God, thank you for the $7 doodles. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. How dare they refuse my loitering? Don't they know I'm gay? That's just like when Starbucks tried to refuse those black dudes from loitering, and then there was a whole like, oh my god, Starbucks is so racist. So because 1997 had gay marriage as a rarity, they're oppressive. I can't think of a single person who would unironically be like, yeah, back in the old days when we were oppressed, like 1997.
Inches, thank you for 5 fucking more. No parking in the back.
Jesus. God hates taxes. Thank you for the 2. Rip Gay Street. You will be missed. Just okay. You can replace Gay Street with Homo Avenue. It just works. It rolls off the tongue.
This city used to be so homophonic. They used to have signs that said we couldn't fuck in public and make a U-turn. 2 things that are the backbone of the LGTV community.
I hope they explain the U-turn sign specifically in this article, man. Dr. Foss, thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you, thank you. For years, the signs remained, even as the city's leadership changed and the community grew. Until this week. In a celebration with LGBTQ community members, District 4 Council member Nithya Rahman and District 13 Council member Hugo Soto Martinez retired the signs on Monday. Los Angeles has a rich history of welcoming the LGBTQIA+ community, but there has also been a real and present homophobia, which at times has been inscribed into the city's physical spaces, as with these no U-turn signs, Rahman said in a prepared statement. Did he ever think that the real and present homophobia increases when he does dumb shit like saying U-turn signs are homophobic? Like, does he not think normies will see this and go, oh yeah, that makes sense, and instead they'll just be like, why are the gays like this? Hell, thank you for the $5. There's a video associated with the story where apparently one of the activists is named Maybe a Girl. No way, dude. In the late 90s, when the internet was still new and gay dating apps like Grindr did not exist, queer men sometimes relied on printed guidebooks that listed public areas where they could find love, sex, and community without outing themselves. This kind of makes me think of like that glory hole finding website that I looked up and shared with you guys. And you know, maybe we should look back on the AIDS epidemic and place a little bit of personal responsibility on people. That's, you know, like just a guide to gay Los Angeles, 1965. Written for the hungry. Oh my god. Before there was Grindr, there was the address book. The guidebook, like all guidebooks, was written for the hungry. Its slogan, "See America, Find a Friend," hinted at the exact nature of its readers' appetites while skirting the particularities. Friends of Dorothy and Sappho turned to the address book Aren't like sapphics actually resoundingly denounced? The last sapphic person I remember was like that one like blue, were they a dragon or some shit? They're like a blue sapphic creature, and they talked about like really weird fucking shit. I know you guys know who I'm talking about, at least probably someone like Skewky does. I can't remember their name. It is we, the anime girl lovers, that are addicted to sex. I fucking hate this projection. Was it Sappho the wolf?
How many inches is too many? What about too few? I'm happy with my 8.
I don't know if there's an answer to how many inches is too many, but too few is probably like if when you're hard, you can't even grip it between your thumb and your finger. That might be too small, you know? TK Mao, thank you for the 5. Sapphic refers to women preying on young girls historically. You don't even masturbate anymore, Kara the Wolf. I don't think it was Kara the Wolf. I think Kara the Wolf was the one that like unironically touched animals. But there was a Sappho was a zoophile. Yeah, there was like a weird like blue. I don't want to say anime creature, so I'm gonna say it was like a blue furry, and she talked about sapphic attraction. Why are you gonna call me out like that? Sappho was an ancient Greek lesbian from Lesbos. Bluey, no. Caro graped a puppy to death. Yeah, Caro's an entirely different disgusting beast. Not the one I'm talking about. Hypno Sappho, that's who it is, and yes, she also touched dogs. Oh fuck, I guess I forgot about her touching dogs. But I'm glad someone remembers the name of the person I'm talking about. This is my glowy dance, true. True and real. Turned to the address book, which debuted in 1965 to map their pursuits. The Baedeker advertised via mail order rather. In the know, bars sold it, and the initiated flung their bed-ragged copies into the hands of the desperate. Butterflies must have fluttered in many a hopeful reader's stomach as they skimmed the guidebook's list of restaurants, bars, and nightclubs. These addresses offered potential antidotes to sadness. Okay, see, if this was like literally a list of like restaurants, bars, and nightclubs that were like gay friendly, right? That's normal. The fact that they are comparing it to Grindr, which is the gay version of Tinder, which is meant just for hookups, gives you a little bit of a different idea. Is this a pickup line? The guidebook's author, Bob Dameron, gave gay readers hope by fleshing out worlds that would have otherwise remained unknowable. His list confirmed that a gay America existed and that within this quasi-nation, many smaller gay Americas proliferated. It's a very weird way to word that. Each one was bound by unique affinities whose siren songs went muffled. With tact, Dameron amplified these calls. His guidebook told where to find doorways flowing towards danger and joyful possibility. His guidebook told where to find doorways flowing towards danger and joyful possibility. What the fuck kind of a sentence is that? It pinpointed thresholds leading to family, community, sex, and love. Interesting. Okay, alright. King of the Bars. How long is this? The address book. Now it's a chipotle. What? Danny Huarigui, an art professor at Whittier College, says Dameron didn't visit and vet every site he listed. In fact, the address book was more of a gossipy collaboration created via people sharing their trysts with Dameron. If a guy got lucky at a restaurant, it got included. Yaragui waxes poetic about the address book, calling it sexual memory told by spaces. Gentrification pushed Jagarui to discover the address book, and it became his muse. While living with his boyfriend in Silver Lake, Jagarui had noticed his neighborhood changing. What had seemed a gay place when they moved there was becoming less so. This straight shift coincided with the Proposition 8 campaign to ban same-sex marriage in California. The campaign leased a Silver Lake storefront, and Yaragui regularly drove past, and witnessing his neighborhood's transformation gave Yaragui the urge to research its history. In doing so, he discovered that the Prop 8 offices once housed a gay bathhouse. Yaragui describes this historical discovery as poignant. The discovery prompted him to begin painting bathhouses in ruins and to continue his research.
More milkies. More
Oh no. Quantum. A Zaven Cross, holy fuck. Zaven Cross, thank you for the whole fucking $100 doodles, goddamn! Sup, Kirsche, long-time lurker, first time super chatting you. Currently in a no fucks given type of mood, and because of that, I wish to say, Kirsche, you can use my face as a chair! Are you a ginger? I really like redheaded men. Also, here's $100, keep doing your thing, yo! Stay based! Thank you! Thank you, my guy! Holy shit! Absolute mad lad. As a chair? I mean, yeah, everybody's down for a little face sitting sometimes.
I don't wanna.
I want to visualize the rise and fall of these spaces. I wanted to see it on a map. I started inputting every single address one by one into the software, and I've only gotten to 1983. Let's look at the map of gay. Oh. I'm really disappointed that the gay map is no longer here. I was actually looking forward to looking at it. That makes me sad. We can be your new Hitachi. Hold on, wait a minute. There's another address book. There's a gypsy. See, look at. Is this why I'm attracted to gay men? Because this is that's like a manly, masculine body. Wear See America Find a Friend t-shirt. Interesting. You got the surfer dudes with Bob Dameron's address book, 1980. Courtesy of the one national gay and lesbian archives of the USC libraries. This is a huge fucking article. Color codes? Color codes? Open image in new tab. Explanation of listings. We got very popular, after hours, at your own risk, dangerous, usually fuzz. Oh. They got a blacks frequent tag, bare ass, usually nude beach, bring your own bottle, coffee, soft drinks, juice, snacks, dancing, entertainment, Final Faith of America, or ask your friendly SM serviceman, hotel, motel, resort, heads frequent, what? Ladies and M's, but seldom exclusively, unless noted. I don't know what that means. Mixed, some straights, metropolitan community church, older, more mature crowd, private, pretty elegant, often coat or tie, pool table, restaurant, raunchy, hustlers, drags, other downtown types. I like how drag was considered raunchy in the 1980s, but now it's not raunchy, it's perfectly fine for kids. Some motorcycle and leather, don't confuse with M&S, mixed crowd and shows. Man. S is for shows, impersonators, or pantomime. Western or cowboys, weekends, young and collegiate types. I want to go find Western cowboys. Cruisy areas, advertising. So what does this mean? Color-coded handkerchiefs. Dark blue on the left is a Greek active. On the right, it's a Greek passive. What do the Greeks have to do with this? Red is a FFer on the left or an FFA receiver on the right. I don't know what that means either. Greek is anal. But I mean, if they're using the color codes, do they really need to put the word Greek there? Instead of like Greek active and Greek passive, it could have just been like top and bottom, right? Like, Greek is Tuesday night. Mustard colored handkerchief on the left means that you have an 8-inch plus penis. But if it's on the right, it means that you want an 8-inch plus penis. I'm never going to look at yellow handkerchiefs again in the same manner. Light blue on the left means you're a 69er. On the right means no thank you, I don't like 69. Orange means that you're down for anything if it's on the left. And if it's on the right, you don't want anything. That seems like it's a little confusing, right? Like someone with my level of being able to tell directions, I would see an orange a handkerchief in someone's pocket, and I'd be like, well, is it on your right or my right? So like, maybe I perceived it that you were down for anything, and oops, now I've just paused your egg hole, and you can't complain about it because I thought I was given the go-ahead from your handkerchief signal. Mommy, I'm scared. It's easy to mess up. I was like, yeah, I feel like I feel like this color code could use a bit more stringency. Yellow handkerchief on the left is a golden shower-er, so you're the pisser. But if it's on the right, it means you receive golden showers. Now, you see, in current year, you don't need to wear a handkerchief for this anymore. You just bring a blow-up kiddie pool down to the Folsom Street Fair, and men will happily just piss on you in the pool in public. An olive drab handkerchief means that you have a uniform, and on the right, it means that they want a uniform. Is that like military sexual people? You like there's an option for nothing, and then what the fuck are you doing there anyway? Cheeseburger.
Hey babe, I've got my mustard handkerchief in my keyboard side pocket. You don't?
Richard Hardman, thank you, Dick Hard, for the fucking $5 doodles. What did I come into this time? We're decoding gay language. A green handkerchief on the left side means you're a hustler, but on the right side it means that you're a buyer. A brown handkerchief means that you're a scat top. Ooh. And on the right, it means that you're a scat bottom. I'm going to bring back up a community needs to self-police. And I feel like if you want to do butt stuff, that's great and all. You know, poop is going to be involved accidentally sometimes. But if you're putting your mouth on the tap and drinking it like soft serve ice cream, you need to get some help, all right? You need to have the other people in your community be like, yeah, we don't want to be associated with that. That's kind of disgusting. Get the fuck out. Olive drab is the color that the U.S. uniforms and equipment were for a very long time, so it's probably a military thing. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Okay. Damn woman. Bleeds when shot. Me too. Thank you for the 5. Go with every color of handkerchief in every position.
Fucking tabs, you psychopath.
Fuck you, chat. Ryan, thank you for the 2. You're telling me I can't use bandanas anymore? I mean, you can. Nerdy text an account. Thank you for the $1.99. You forgot to add swing a pineapple. I know to swing a pineapple. Riley Odom, thank you for the $4.99. You're a little ashamed to admit this, but your confidence grew a bit when Kirsche said she likes gingers. Look, I don't know what it is, but a nice red-headed man just looks so good. Question, is this color code where the gay rainbow comes from? I didn't think it was this, and I hope it's not. Help. You're happy your military history autism was finally helpful to the Foxu. Thank you. All right, where were we? We were talking about scat. A gray handkerchief on the left is a master, and a gray handkerchief on the right is a slave. A white handkerchief means that on the left, you like to get jerked off, while on the right, it means you give jerk-offs, I think is what that is. I think that's what that means. What a strange thing to... Why would you... I'm just saying, if you're out here looking for hookups, why would you want a hand job instead of a blow job? Like, I don't understand. Just remember, chatters, if Kirsche finds you attractive, you're either gay or a criminal. Fuck, dude. A black handkerchief on the left means that you're a whipper, and a black handkerchief on the right means that you're a whippy. They really couldn't use any other color handkerchief for that one, bro. Like... Be gay, do crime! I think they went a little far with that one. Therian, thank you for the $5. Reminder that they got food poisoning significantly more often because they're ingesting colonic bacteria from these kinds of activities. Jesus Christ. All right. Well, that was an interesting adventure into a gay address book. Back to the article in current year. Queer men sometimes relied on printed guidebooks that listed public areas where they could find love, sex, and community without outing themselves. Among those areas was West Hollywood, where anti-gay traffic signs, similar to the ones removed Monday, were installed in 1991 and later removed. and Griffith Park Boulevard in Silver Lake, where Soto Martinez and Ramon's districts now meet. The area is also where more than a half a dozen bars, all within a 2-mile radius, serve a thriving queer clientele between East Hollywood and Silver Lake. For some who attended Monday's event held at the AT Center that provides alcoholism recovery resources, what? What? Okay, that just grinded my brain to a halt for a second. For some who attended Monday's event held at the AT Center that provides alcoholism recovery resources, Silver Lake's homophobic past came as a surprise, particularly because the neighborhood was simultaneously a stronghold of queer resistance and resilience. The Black Cat, less than a half-mile away from where the signs were posted, was the site of one of the largest public LGBTQ rights protests in 2 years before the famed Stonewall riots. I was unaware of those signs and never would have found them, said Pickle, West Hollywood's inaugural drag queen laureate who performed at the removal ceremony. Pickle! How could you do this to us? Pickle, why? Pickle, no! Exposed? Pickle actually a drag queen in disguise? This article makes you glad for the rising sea levels. I just like... Someone who's an inaugural drag queen laureate was like, yeah, I was unaware of these signs and I never would have found them without being told they were offensive. That's because they're not! What do you mean? What do you mean? The first no cruising signs were taken down in 2011 following a... Oh, I'm sorry, I missed a sentence. The signs were an insidious form of discrimination that he and others simply didn't have any context for, Pickle said. The first no cruising signs were taken down in 2011 following a vote by the Silver Lake Neighborhood Council, but the remaining no U-turn and time restriction ones were left standing and nearly forgotten in their historical context, until Silver Lake resident Donovan Daughtry raised the issue after hearing a podcast episode on the neighborhood's queer history, according to the council members. Is this just a larger scale version of the I listened to a podcast once and then ruined my marriage? Goddamn podcasters! Someone told me to be mad in a podcast, and so I am. We do gotta find that podcast episode. What do they say here? Dooblab. Deep Routes, episode 5, Silver Lake, an industrial strength queer. What is industrial strength queer? Due to air quality on the original scheduled air date, the planned bike live stream was rescheduled. Okay. How long is this?
Dublab.
Oh, there's a thing down here. Can I, like...
Persecution of LGBTQ individuals would no longer be suffered with silence or shame. Currently, the Black Cat in Silver Lake is the only location in the city of Los Angeles designated as a historic cultural monument specifically for its association with LGBT history, meaning it's the only queer place with one of those official-looking plaques in the city. The building was remodeled so that the architecture of the building and the Black Cat sign would resemble exactly the way it looked in 1967.
I can appreciate
Since the protests,
preservation.
3909 West Sunset has been home to a few restaurants, bars, and nightclubs, many of them also LGBTQ in nature. Most recently, it was Le Barcito, where you could catch local drag legend Maritza, who moved to Los Angeles from Michoacan, performing to a mostly Latinx crowd. In 1982, it was a gay country western bar called The Bushwhacker. But in the late 80s, early 90s, it was called Tabasco's, or Basco's for short. Here, every Sunday night from 1990 to 1992 was where Cliff Diller, Miguel Beristain, and James Stone threw club.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? And why did the talking Stop! What is happening?
Club was a party, but it was also a social gathering space for the BDSM,
Why is he censoring the name of the club?
tattooed, pierced, gender fluid, sexually adventurous crowd. Like pretty much anyone who felt like an outsider. In modern terms, could be described as a truly queer club, flipping what was considered acceptable for the gay and lesbian scene in LA. It wasn't men only like the leather bars in the neighborhood were, and it wasn't exclusive or clean cut like the West Hollywood venues. It was really something new. And furthermore, the focus on body modification was a radical departure from the standard nightlife landscapes, and especially against the grim and often hopeless feelings caused by the AIDS crisis. The scene really clicked once a book featuring essays from pioneers like Fakir Musafar, Anton LaVey, Sherry Rose, Don Ed Hardy, and Genesis and Paula Piorge about the history and significance of body modification was published in 1989
Did Ed Hardy do anything with body mods? I thought he was just a bad
artist. Modern Primitives was the first text to attempt to comprehensively address the issues, aesthetics, and the meaning involved in the subject of body modification.
Anton LaVey wrote the Satanic
at this time,
Bible?
You have to remember
What
that
the
this
fuck?
kind of tattooing and piercing and body modification and the rituals that were associated with it were considered fringe. These were not your typical mall tattoos and piercings.
To me, this scene started because a large number of people, there hadn't been a scene in LA. Nothing had went on here for years.
What if we just skip ahead?
Model Jenny Shimizu was discovered there. It's been said that Madonna's erotica was influenced by Club F, although door girl Sweet Pea claims she didn't actually let Madonna in. As is per usual with these types of things, its popularity became its downfall.
At that time, New York was still getting a lot of props, cultural props for the club kid scene, and the Michael Halleck murder was getting a lot of mainstream press attention, so was Wigstock. But what was happening here had a long-lasting influence as well from the players involved. Kathy, aka Sweet Pea from Club ended up competing on Project Runway.
I'm like 99% sure they're saying the F slur, and that's why it's ding ding, but like...
Vaginal Davis was the opening act for Susan Venture's reunion tour.
I don't think they need to ding ding on their own podcast. That's all I'm saying.
I think Vaginal Davis was sort of the ringmaster for the whole thing. Miss Davis, her personality was so huge that a lot of people would come just to get to be around her and get to interact with her. And she'd go from table to table and visit with people. It was social hour for her. She was just interacting with everybody in a big, fantastic, giant way. Because the club was called Sucker, I was walking around giving people lollipops. So when you came in, at some point you would get a lollipop. And so that was sort of the innocence that I was going for Sucker, because I wanted it to be not like a serious cruising space, but really someplace where you could let down.
Can I just ask, why did the music turn into like a gay man being tortured by a South American native tribe before they flay his skin to use for leather?
Your hair, and sort of enjoy like the craziness, but also the innocence. So Sucker was an important symbol for us. It was on the t-shirts and stuff. At Sucker, it was all about a party, and people let down.
It's not cute, it's grooming. I got news for you. If you're already going to a nightclub, it's too late for you. You don't need to get groomed, it already happens. Lollipop is slang for blowjob? I don't think this man was personally giving out blowjobs to everyone who entered the doorway.
Their hair. And so if you were straight and you came to this club, you knew that sort of anything goes, but you also had to be on your best behavior. Like if you're a hater in any way, you weren't welcome. I think the thing that we...
Pickle, how could you do this? How could you not let us know that you're a prolific drag queen in the California circuit? Sorry, I forgot. Can we just listen to like 60 hours of brother-in-law and his gotchi mixes instead? I wish. That would actually be fun. Like just a casual BJ, so everyone knows they're on the up and up. It's like that Bear Week where they would shake penises as like a sign of respect, but instead of shaking the penis with your hand, you give it a light shake with a mouth instead. There's several bars now. We have an article mentioning there's Alcoholics Anonymous, like help for people in the neighborhood. Yeah, club life. I think nightclub life is kind of degenerate regardless of the orientation of the people participating in it. But that's just like my opinion, man. I might be a little stuffy.
prided ourselves on was merging different worlds, not just worlds of sexuality and gender, but worlds of generations. And what people always would tell us was that our event was a lot like...
Didn't the John Money guy coin that term for like popular use in the United States in like the 80s? This was before the 80s. Oop, I just tinked a glass. This was before the 80s, so I don't know why they're trying to apply like a modern definition to stuff from back then. Hold on, wait a minute. You don't need to spend $400 for a table service bottle of vodka. That's $40 at the store. Yeah, exactly. Tink, tink. Yeah, tink, tink.
Like this thing that happened in the 80s called the Theoretical, which was more of a queer performance art kind of traveling club, but the spirit of that was at place at Sucker, and we really loved sort of...
Okay.
Primarily a leather cruise bar, but a lot of different people were in there, a lot of different men. Now, in the early 90s, I was out, but I wasn't out yet. I really hadn't found my gay tribe, my queer community that I felt comfortable with. I had visited West Hollywood in the mid-90s, but there really wasn't much for me there. Me and my boyfriend at the time would go there. And honestly, it was circuit music, it was still Frosted Tips, Caesar haircuts, Bargain Basement, Banana Republic, turquoise t-shirts, six-pack abs, shaved bodies, and I just was not feeling it. Now, Cuffs, I would say, was about 420, 440 square feet, barely.
That's small.
Its basic shape was a rectangle. Cuffs was almost pitch black. I think they had one red bulb and the pinball games that illuminated the place. So you walk in the Cuffs and you go in there and it's totally dark. It's filled with all kinds of men. You know, you got your twink, you got your Silver Lake Alterna gay, you got your leather and jeans leather guy, you know. You had everything up in there.
Okay.
And it's so packed that basically walking through there is you're basically running a gauntlet of hands reaching out to you, you know. Now, the thing is, Sucker, gay afternoon punk rock beer bus. So it would start at like 3. Bands would go on at 3 and things would kind of...
I'm a little confused about the gauntlet of gays with all their hands reaching out towards you. Like, is it... As someone who doesn't go to a nightclub, I know when you get all up on ecstasy and Molly and shit, you just start rubbing each other, but like, is that normal in nightclubs, regardless of orientation, where it's just like super touchy-feely on everyone there all the time? This is so gay it turned me straight, Jesus. God hates taxes, thank you for the 5. So, the gays have tribes. Do they want territory disputes, or do they trade with wars? Molly and meth are common. I didn't know meth was a common nightlife drug, man. You looked it up. Alterna gay is a homosexual male that does not identify with the rest of the gay stereotypes, cliches, cliques, or categories. Usually listens to music that is not house, show tunes, or crap, ? They also usually don't hang out exclusively in gay bars. So an alterna gay is just like a regular person? Is that what you're saying? Zenik, thank you for the 70s czar. The gender politics all make sense now. They seem to love labels and putting people into groups and boxes. All humans do. Humans love categorization. Wow, the gays have hipster gays. It's not normal at all. If you're going to that, the kind of club that will kick you out if you're visibly on drugs, which is most of them. I don't know about that. The only thing I genuinely know about nightlife is that everybody's always on drugs all the time. God, I love labels. Depending on the number of people, it might just be the size of the club. 440 square feet is tiny. Add in a couple of tables and it's inevitable. I mean, yeah. It's like when he said the square footage, I was like, that's fucking small as shit. Jesus Christ. That's hilarious. An alterna gay is a normal person that just happens to be gay. I can't with these people. I'm just like, I'm learning a lot today, chat.
Finish up around 7:30. As time went on over the years, that start time got later and later. But, you know, at 7, 8 o'clock, we're like, well, what now? So somebody at one point was just like, hey, you know what? We should go up to Cuffs. And as I'm walking there, I see my friend Scott. And he was like, hey, you want to smoke out before you go in? So I get in the car and I take one hit of this joint and I look at Scott and I'm like, what is this? And Scott's like, yeah, my friend grows this a geodesic dome in Malibu Hills. I'm actually amazed I got past the doorman because I was not even standing up straight. There was a DJ at the time that played the weekends. And his name was Handlebar Mary. Old school leather guy with a handlebar mustache. And he was not playing the West Hollywood dance music. You know, he was actually playing some straight up house, some really good stuff, you know, stuff I could get into. And on this particular night, I walked in and there was this really dark sounding house track. And I mean, it was just like.
I know what song he's talking about. I didn't think that was dark. What does he mean? They played that on like Kiss 108. Crazy Frog. It was before Crazy Frog, but yeah. Jesus Christ. I want to talk to an alternate gay to see how he feels about the rest of the gays. Kirsche, can you get me in contact with your least awful ex? Fuck you, buddy! Axel F? Is that what it's called? Jesus Christ. How old is Kirsche? Yes.
Oh, you have to take me to heaven. With your music, you can take me to heaven.
And it just had this sound.
Why did that sound like a drugged up Russian woman? What's happening?
To it that was really kind of atmospheric. And the music is going on and then it starts to break down and the guy's like, Lula, where are you?
We need you.
What?
We need you, Lula. Where did you go? Where did you go, Lula?
And the music they got going, I mean, the sounds in the track, this female voice is like, oh, baby, I'm right over here. Can't you see me?
I always see you by the speaker.
I'm almost in the speaker.
Get inside the speaker.
What? Don't get
I'm
inside
near
the speaker, Lula!
Lula, we can't see you. Where are you? She's like, I'm in the speaker.
MK Ultra in the gay nightclub.
I need the bass.
Should I make it louder?
It's like, Lula, make it harder. And the drums are like. It's like going on forever. It's literally like the soundtrack
Did we
to
all
my
just take a drop of
Wii
acid? Yes.
episode that's going on right now. And I am just freaking out, both having a panic attack and at the same time, like, what is this track? And it was like
sound fun.
Every time after that, I would go to Cuffs at 3 o'clock in the morning. More times than not, that track would be playing. It was one of my.
He needed the conditioning.
It sounds like.
Oh no! Thank you for the $10. Oh my god. They 100% spiked that blunt. What did they do to this man?
Favorite memories of going to that beautiful, filthy, sex positive, hole in the wall, dank, dark bar.
My favorite part of the deep, dank, dark dungeon bar where it was filthy, dirty, sex positive, disgusting, dark, horrible time where I had panic attacks and I was tripping out of my mind. I had to keep going back to get that feeling over and over again at 3 a.m. This is like the old man who eats soup and he's like, this soup is disgusting! And then he just keeps eating it. Oh, hell yeah! Trauma response! Oh my god, it was a panic-inducing orgy! It's always fun trying to listen to people describe drug trips. To them, it's like a magic carpet ride. To everyone else, it's them lying face down on the lawn. Deep, dark fantasy. Oh my god. Can you feel it, chat? Can you feel the MK Ultra programming coursing through your veins?
Hello, my name is Jonesy, and I'm a filmmaker and an artist.
You wanna
and
go
I've
for
been
some
living
big city
in Los
slams,
Angeles
baby?
since 1996. My story is about Cuffs Bar, which was located on Hyperion and Silver Lake. And when I first visited,
I think we can move this forward a little bit. We heard a lot about cuffs.
Co-managing Perry Farrell's Porno for Pyros, and I kind of wanted to have my
Hold
own
on a
band.
second. Did he just say managing Perry's Porno for Pyros? Hold on a fucking second.
Rock and roll with this element of like industrial because of Brian's oil drum. I mean, who the hell has ever seen somebody play an oil drum as part of a band experience? And I pulled Brian Grillo aside after the show and I said, I want to manage you guys. At the time, I was co-managing Perry Farrell's Porno for Pyros, and I kind of wanted to have my own band.
Okay, he didn't say managing, but he did say Perry's Porno for Pyros. I kind of want to find that.
And when I saw Extra Fancy, I just said, there is gold here. These guys are amazing. And I knew Brian was gay. The rest of the guys in the band were straight. And to me, they were the epitome of another layer of Silver Lake where, you know, artists, queer and straight, coexisted, created art with each other, created music with each other without the labels. And the band got labeled a gay band, even though they weren't a gay band. And again, this was 1995, 96, so that was a big deal for an openly...
What the hell does this have to do with U-turns? That should be the question on all of our minds. Questionable content. Thank you for the $2 doodles. Apparently, the no U-turn signs were placed there to prevent gay men from cruising. But it's also just like, I think they should stay there. Not to prevent the gay men from cruising, but to prevent all sexual degeneracy from happening on the road. If this was like a prostitute lane and they put up no U-turn so people wouldn't pick up prostitutes, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, I've been trying to turn my car around for 40 minutes. Is it legal or not? Porno for Pyros is a band project that was the brainchild of the lead singer of Jane's Addiction. Oh, I know Jane's Addiction. I know that one. You saved my prune. Pickle. Congratulations. Ekeron, hey, thank you for the gift sub to the Pickle. I feel delirious. The U-turn offends them since it implies you still have a choice. Oh my god.
Gay man to front a rock and roll band. And you need to know about them as just a rock and roll band. But if you're a young queer musician...
Yeah, that's fine.
Place is fun. My favorite too was when Susie Sue showed up. I wasn't there, and she was drinking late and wanted to keep playing the jukebox, which we had a great jukebox.
Had to kick her out.
Her music would probably have been on the jukebox, and then she was like the bartender who didn't know who Susie Sue was. Said, "Ma'am, we have to leave," and she's like drunk on. Do you know who I am?
She actually said that?
Yeah, she said that.
Doesn't matter.
Because of a friend of mine. Yeah, exactly.
Do you know who I am? I'm a niche micro celebrity on the internet. I'm a fox woman. I'm somebody. You can't kick me out of this bar. Yeah, she'd do stuff like that. I have no idea who they're talking about. Oh my god, the woman's name, I don't know who she is. Literally who? Kirsche, why are we listening to your ex-boyfriends? You know, I was listening to it to figure out why they thought U-turns were homophobic.
And it's like, well, you're asking the wrong person because he doesn't know who you are.
So yeah, the future of Akbar. We should talk about... We don't know what the future of Akbar
We don't know what the heck's
we're
happen.
hanging in there.
We're hanging in there. We've got too many fun customers and fans.
All was from the neighborhood, and everybody who was there to dance and have a good time were from the neighborhood. So, I mean, I don't think anything like that could happen again on Sunset Boulevard right there, but for some reason we got away with it. It was definitely something that whet my appetite for throwing more events and getting community to...
Congressman/pastor was right about the homosexual.
That's illegal! Massive Doggo, thank you for the 690. I don't feel like I've learned anything about U-turns from that podcast. Oh, there was a kite outside. Alright, okay. Lake resident Donovan Daughtry raised the issue after hearing a podcast episode on the neighborhood's queer history, according to the council members. So, Donovan Daughtry listened to the podcast that we just listened to, and by listening to that podcast, he decided, We need to take down all the U-turn signs because they're homophobic. Okay. Looking back, past complaints about the area should be viewed with nuance, said Albert LeBaron, co-owner of another local gay bar. Akbar. This gay man literally named his gay bar Akbar. Allahu Akbar, but gay. What the fuck? Aloha Akbar. And that's not offensive. Look, I'm just glad they're doing it to someone that's not Christians this time, okay? I was like, all right, now if they're gonna bring in other religions, I'll give them a pass. After the calamari admiral, of course. That's creative. Looking back, past complaints about the area should be viewed with nuance. I read that, I'm sorry. I'm busy laughing.
U-turns, truly the gayest of traffic maneuvers.
Truly. If you've ever made a U-turn in your life, I got news for you. You're gay. Riz Prime, thank you for the 5. And people driving around at night with the radios playing Madonna was probably not conducive to a quiet neighborhood like Silver Lake. And the rowdiness inside the bars sometimes spilled outside, he said.
Cheese Ward lose game. Wah! Wah!
While many anti-LGBT traffic sign may disappear, it warms my heart that stop sign ain't going nowhere.
Imagine if they start removing stop signs. Ikron, hey, thank you for the $10 doodles. Thank you. Thank you. Des, thank you for the $2. Did we find out why U-turns are homophobic yet? No, actually. But in all honesty, a lot of us are people walking or driving or kind of hanging out because they had nowhere else to go. We have loitering laws, though. What do they mean by this? It's called loitering and it's illegal. Back then, neighborhoods like Silver Lake weren't just for partying and finding partners, said maybe a girl. Oh no, it's real. Oh no, that's a real person. A Silver Lake Neighborhood Council representative and the first drag queen elected to public office in the United States. Wasn't the guy that stole women's luggage technically the first drag queen? Does he not count since he was like a nuclear guy and not like a specific office guy? USA's cooked! Why are we electing drag queens and Chinese nationals to public office in California? Can I just... What the fuck is happening in that state? I can't... He was appointed, not elected. It says elected here. It says first drag queen elected to public office. If he was appointed, that would make slightly more sense, but still be really weird. FDR was a known cross-dresser, first elected drag queen. Also, shouldn't gay men like the U-turn signs because they're straight? Or because they're not straight? No, they're removing the no U-turn signs. No, the luggage guy. Oh, okay. All right, that makes sense. That's why they have to make the distinction of elected. The bald guy was appointed. Yeah, that's what Skewky was trying to say, but I had brain damage from trying to read it. Brinton was an appointment. I just like... California's cooked, man. I cannot decide which is worse.
You can give me butt
California or the United Kingdom?
Honestly true. U-turns are the gayest of traffic maneuvers. You run the risk of getting rear-ended and your tailpipe blown out.
Dad, thank you for the $5.
Your cheeseburger will be done in a second.
Yeah, big
Thank you! I don't even have to ask you for the cheeseburger. You're already making it. Thank you, Dad.
Everything. Hence why I almost never leave unless to eat out or go to work.
Massive Doggo, thank you for the $6.90. I hope that you may flee California before it falls into the ocean. Daddy, blow out my tailpipe. You'd only have to say that if you were like a car sexual, you know? Oh god, if you were dating someone who was like that guy who wanted to fuck his car, and you would like cosplay as like the red car from Cars, and you'd give him the
Ooh, Daddy, I'll give you my exhaust if you blow out my tailpipe.
California's worse. They can infect the rest of the states like a cancer. God damn. Let's segue into Cars. She said that they were a safe haven for people to freely express themselves, but stereotypes about roving, hypersexual gay men fed into the criminalization of queer spaces, and the city ordinance that restricted drivers from passing through the same area twice within 6 hours between midnight to 6 a.m. gave law enforcement excuse to profile and harass people they suspected were looking for sexual partners. I'm gonna be real honest. I've seen so many no parking between midnight and 6 a.m. signs. It never even occurred to me that it had anything to do with gay people. I was just like, oh yeah, they just don't want people loitering here at this hour in the night. Because typically if you're loitering outside at this hour in the night, you might not be up to something so good, you know? Roving gay men. Are they being invaded by Mongolians? That's their reason U-turns are homophobic, because you go out to fuck so often. That's like, I can understand the whole, like, driving the same area twice in a 6-hour span. Like, what if you were doing some, like, weird round trip thing, right? Like, what if you were, like, hanging out at a friend's house and you were a designated driver and then you had to go back later? It's like, I don't know. That seems like a very small period of time if they were like, you just can't drive here twice in 6 hours. People can't cruise for sex. This disproportionately affects the gays. Master Gala, thank you for the 6-month member. Listening to gay history makes you wish Dr. Robot Gaio had made a stronger bioweapon than the one he supposedly discovered. What are you talking about? Also, you can't type a glowy message that you have me read out loud that could be clipped out of context and then say sorry. Maybe just don't glow. I don't even know what you had me read. In the northeastern part of North America, it's commonplace to not be allowed to park on the street between certain hours, especially during the winter. Yeah, I'm just used to those signs. Love you, Kirsche. You seem like you're the only sane woman left in the world. You hope you'll find a woman even 1% like me one day. I believe in you. Good luck, sir. They have to get rid of signs because they make U-turns straight. I'm just so confused. The police raided every weekend, said LeBaron, the 55-year-old, has lived in East Hollywood for the last 20 years and remembers when a person's life could be ruined by simply showing their face in a gay establishment. They would take a picture of you and they would send it and you would be fired, LeBaron said. So a lot of people couldn't even have the option of going into a bar for fear of losing their livelihood. Okay, now that is actually gay. If you could, like, take a picture of someone and send it to their work and be like, you should fire this person, they're a homosexual, that's dumb. That's dumb and gay. Twitter? Yeah, this is like Twitter freaks before Twitter existed. How about you just, like, leave people alone if they're not doing anything? Old school cancel culture. But weren't they centers for drug deals and crime? I mean, like, if somebody's doing a crime, sure. But if somebody's just at a bar, you can't just be like, look, this person's at a gay bar. That means they're gay. Fire them. That's stupid. That's like literal thought policing behavior. Might as well put spikes on your helmet. The community members like Girl and Pickle, removing the signs this week was a small but nonetheless important win for the LGBTQ community. But with that said, they were concerned with issues like gentrification and the pandemic that continue to put pressure on the community and its business. The what? June 12th, 2024. The fucking what? The fucking what? They're what? I had what? I am so confused. What do they mean by this? And also, how do you gentrify a gay neighborhood? Aren't the gays the one that come in and do the most gentrifying of neighborhoods? Like, what? You're 5 minutes behind and you don't know what we're talking about, but Pickle! By straightening out the issues, oh Jesus. And there has to be some kind of code hidden in this. If there is, I don't understand it, man. I would completely agree that we need to do more to protect these spaces, said Soto Martinez. It's not just unique to Los Angeles. We're all sort of facing the same very serious challenges. I was like, I'm going to go back for a second. The reason I say aren't the gays the ones that do the most gentrification? Of all of the Victorian houses I have seen on my search for one that looks like maintained properly, they've all been owned by gay couples. The fucking boomers, who are straight, money-grubbing assholes, have all turned the Victorian houses into shit shacks and multifamily homes. The gays have maintained them. They are my brethren in historical preservation. It's not like gay people back in the day had families to displace. What the fuck do they mean, gentrification? The gays care about the Victorians, and that makes me care about the gays. You want to stream crime bobs? Or you want Steam crime bobs? I want to do crime bobs at the end of stream because I'm going to beat that fucking mission, I promise you.
Gentrification equals too many white people.
No, that's how I know gentrification. Number one Bailey Sim, thank you for the $5. I know gentrification is that too many white people are moving here and that's a problem. So it's very weird for them to be like, we're concerned with gentrification of the gay neighborhood. How would you gentrify a gay neighborhood? He's like, ah!
God, if you're there though, I doubt you shine your light on this fox's dark corners. Please let there be so many car crashes they're forced to put the signs back. In Roblox.
No car crashes! Sir Cool, thank you for the $5 doodles. No way, Gamba? I'm not still on that super long mission. Yeah, I am, but I got a good feeling today. I can do that mission! I like you, Kirsche, but I don't want a girl like you. Not because you suck, but because that means I'm gay and where I live that gets you shot. I can't help it, alright? Okay? Hopefully I will be attracted to a man that's not gay one day. The white women love the gays. Take Kirsche, for example. Yeah, that's why my oldest and most eldritch moderator is a gay man who will liberally ban people because he doesn't care what your feelings are. Kanoko! Thank you for the $5. You live in this part of LA. The pandemic closed all the businesses because the public loans got embezzled. Everything left is $20 burgers and $12 beers. Well, then the issues with the pandemic seem more like it's a top-down issue and not anything on the ground that has anything to do with the neighborhood failing. Right, it's just like, maybe get some different politicians who want to fix the issues of all the embezzlement that happened instead of taking down U-turn signs.
Changes the definition of blowing a stop sign.
It does, honestly. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the $5. $12 beers, damn. Bleeds one shot, thank you for the 2. Carcrash.exe, oh my god. Have I ever told you the definition of insanity? True. We are living in an era with where there are annually hundreds of bills being introduced discriminating against transgender people, said girl, who is non-binary. That is my exact feelings after reading that sentence. Where are the bills? What are these bills? Show them to me! I don't believe you! They don't exist! This is a small victory, like changing the name of a post office that makes the most difference. Oh, mine Simpson, thank you for the $4.99. $1 million replacement U-turn signs. Yeah. Like, we needed $10 million to host this party to take down the U-turn signs. The Trans Legislation Tracker has recorded 597 bills that are under consideration at the state level across the country, which is part of the reason why Girl aims to be a fixture in local politics. If you're not at the table, you're on the menu, and queer people are very much on the menu right now. Pickle, who is part of the newly established LGBTQ Commission in Los Angeles County, is hopeful that these public displays of support can invite further discussion on how to protect LGBTQ spaces. If we can get that sign taken down, maybe we can implement more change. It's both completely symbolic and an entry point for real material action. What's this website? 2024 anti-trans bill tracker. 43 have passed, 335 are active, and 220 have failed. Okay. Passed anti-trans bills. I want to see the ones that have been passed. All right.
Hey guys, smash that like button, leave a comment, push me in the algorithm.
Passed bill AL SB 129. Diversity, equity, and inclusion. Certain public entities prohibited from maintaining office that promote diversity, equity, and inclusion programs. This is just sane and rational. That's not anti-trans. AZ SB 1511. Healthcare, insurance, gender surgeries, documentation, reports. A health insurer that provides coverage for gender transition services shall submit a report to the department within 15 days after the end of the calendar month, during which a claim for a detransition procedure was filed. What is wrong with this? I feel like that just makes sense. Like what? Yeah, sounds normal. And this is passed but pending governor signature, so it's not it's not even fully implemented yet. Florida H1291, educator preparation programs, prohibits courses and curriculum of teacher preparation programs, post-secondary educator preparation institutes, professional learning certification programs, and school leader preparation programs from distorting certain events and including certain curriculum and instruction, and requires teacher preparation programs, post-secondary education program institutes, professional learning certificate programs, and blah, 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 blah. May not include a curriculum or instruction that teaches identity politics, violates section 1000.05, or is based on theories that systemic racism, sexism, oppression, and privilege are inherent in the institutions of the United States and were created to maintain social, political, and I'm assuming that says economic power. This also just seems like normal. Stop teaching your fictitious headcanon, you commie scum. Outing themselves as villains, basically, right? Florida H1425, juvenile justice, authorizes the DJJ employees and contracted providers to possess and administer opioid antagonists, provides immunity from liability for administration, replacing term gender-specific with sex-specific, and eliminates minimum risk non-residential restrictiveness level, redesignates non-secure residential restrictiveness level as moderate risk, and revises provisions concerning transitioning child. I don't know what this whole thing really means, but if they're revising provisions concerning child transitions, yeah, child transition bad. Hot take, apparently. How is any of this anti? Iowa SF 2435, a bill for an act relating to and making appropriations to the education system. Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Office is prohibited. A public institution of higher education shall not establish or maintain a Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Office. Yeah, that makes sense. That's not anti. I mean, I guess in these people's minds where they're on the right side of history and their diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives are, as we've heard from their own mouths, moral imperatives. I can see in their warped reality how they see this as bad. But this is just like, to normal people,
what time?
This is just normal. There's nothing bad in here. The problem is it makes too much sense. Yeah. Everything the wokes hate, I like. So we learned about how U-turns are homophobic. I feel like I still don't really understand how they're homophobic. Because they're just like, we don't want gays cruising for hookups in our town. And it's like, yeah, I would be for the rule if it was men picking up female prostitutes as well. Like, I don't really see the issue here. Let's close some of these tabs that I have open. And let's move on to the next soul-sucking article. Dude, you don't understand. They're pure cause. By mouse? By mouse? Internet mouse? Was there an internet mouse in my chat? I missed him. I missed him. Sadistic overlord. No more sucking, please? I'm sorry. Let me turn my audio back up as well. I had it off for a while. Or, not off, but down. On a different note, you heard today that apparently the developers of Black Myth Wukong denied a $7 million extortion from Sweet Baby. Ever noticed there's barely any advertisement for it? I saw that going around on Twitter, but in the comments there were people saying that the guy who was posting about that is someone who's well known on Chinese social media sites for making shit up. Whether they're making shit up or he's making shit up, I want to have a second source verify it before I talk about it. I don't want to talk about something where, like, the only source is dubious, you know? He gets doing it with strangers every night is gay culture, Jesus. I know what'll stop the gays from gaying? No U-turns. It's like, you're not gonna stop them, and that's fine, you don't have to. But if you don't want people doing hookups in your town square, I feel like that's more than reasonable. Is it you, or is the queer duck cartoon a more self-aware queer icon than actual queer politicians? No, it's not just you. That's very true. You love all the gaslighting from every direction. So the next article I have here is about a YouTuber. Man, I love shitty YouTubers. YouTuber Micah Stauffer whined that her 4-year-old autistic son she adopted from China was not returnable before rehoming him. That is a very strange sentence to hear spoken. Oh, this is sad. In 2020, parenting YouTuber Micah Stauffer and her husband James made headlines across the world for giving up the 4-year-old boy they adopted from China, nearly 3 years after welcoming him into their family. At the time, the Ohio-based couple, nothing good ever happens in Ohio, chat. The Ohio-based couple faced extreme backlash after posting a tearful video saying they've decided to rehome Huxley, who was diagnosed with autism, citing that there were a lot more special needs that we were not aware of as their reasoning. In a YouTube video posted before the adoption, she told viewers, "My child is not returnable," and that they would love the youngster no matter what state he came to them in, making what happened later even more shocking. How do you say, like, with complete unironic sincerity, my child is not returnable? 3 years, of course, they were out of the return window. Imagine purchasing damaged goods from human traffickers in China. Is this a moment of advertising for a facepalm emote? In a YouTube video posted before the adoption, she told viewers, "My child is not returnable." I just read that. Why am I brain damaged? Maybe I'm the autistic Chinese child.
Excuse me, this child is defective. I'd like a replacement.
Cold ass, and thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you.
Now, 4 years later, the viral scandal is being revisited in a new docu-series called An Update on Our Family, which explores the couple's fall from grace and includes clips from Micah's now-deleted YouTube videos, as well as diving into the family vlogging industry. Here, Mail Online looks at what happened to the Stauffer family after the series premiered yesterday at Tribeca 2024 Film Festival. Like, I'm not gonna be a bitch, right? Like, I don't want to make fun of, like, children, because, like, I would feel pretty bad. But I don't think that the Chinese boy they adopted was the first one that they might have had a health problem with. And so I don't really understand, if they were used to dealing with children with health problems, why the Chinese boy would have been, like, the straw that broke the camel's back, right? Your best friend has aunts who are unironically like this. They adopt kids with special needs in some fucked up virtue signaling contest, and if they don't want the trouble of raising them, they return them like a faulty product. Yeah, unfortunately, that was a thing that was really popular with Hollywood celebrities. And chat, I keep reminding you, the new Hollywood are streamers and other online influencers. And since this was a very popular Hollywood influencer thing to do, which of course normies would want to follow in the footsteps of their Hollywood idols, streamers are also going to be doing this for content. Disgusting people. Very disgusting, yes. The kid must be so traumatized. I can only imagine. After the announcement of their decision to rehome Huxley in May 2020 and the influx of hate that followed, the Stauffers swiftly left YouTube and their channel was deleted. Micah had amassed 717,000, yeah, I said that right. My brain stopped. Numbers hurt. Subscribers over the years on her channel, with her a further 300,000 people turning into the family's vlog channel, The Stauffer Life. Chat, why am I bothering to read news articles when I can just adopt a damaged Chinese child and get almost 1 million followers? That seems like the way to go. Give me the most autistic one. I want it to look like an alien with 7 limbs. That'll get the real views. Rehome him like he's a fucking pet? Yeah. Hey, what the fuck? They all bullied the kid too? That's disgusting. Like, as if they already weren't bad enough, like, adopting a child for the content, but the fact that they would bully the child as well, like, what is wrong with them, dude? Damn, there's that much of an audience for this? I mean, look at all the trash TV that's really popular, right? Go to Chinatown and steal one. Holy shit. Some of Micah's most popular videos included Real Newborn Morning Routine 2019, What I Eat in a Day to Stay Healthy and Lean, and Survive Quarantine Like a Boss, Thrive, and Get Your Life Back. Her sponsor partners included big-name companies like Big Lots, TJ Maxx, and Danimals Yogurt. Other brands she had worked with to promote their products included Fabletics, Suave, and Playtex Baby. That is crazy that she was able to get so many sponsors. And yet I have to worry about sponsors that I would get for having wrongthink. God damn. Actually participating in child abuse is less damaging than having slightly right-of-center opinions. While all of their YouTube videos across both channels have been deleted, Micah's Instagram account remains, with its last post being an apology that she posted in 2020, where she penned that she takes full responsibility for all of the hurt that she caused. Her husband James's Stauffer Garage YouTube channel remains active, but with no family content. The channel is focused on car flipping, detailing, and cleaning. Aside from this, the Stauffer couple, who have 4 biological children, have completely disappeared from the internet. Micah had first began set up her YouTube channel in 2014. Fucking, where's your editor, dude? Between 2016 and 2020, the pair had extensively chronicled the journey of adopting Huxley, from choosing him to raising money to the day he arrived. So this implies that they had their community raise money for them to adopt this Chinese child. And that makes me think when they say from choosing him, did they like have a chat poll? Were they like, hey chat, we're gonna create a poll and you're gonna vote on what kind of autistic child we adopt. Do you want him to be Chinese flavored? Maybe Puerto Rican flavored? We could get an exotic autistic child from some tropical island, chat. It's your choice. That name though. Did they choose him with a drop arm? Like, this is fucking gross, dude. The exotic shiny autist. That's me! Polls up, vote now! God damn, that's so weird. This guy looks like anti-Asmongold, right? Like if Asmongold shaved his head and became a supervillain. Is Puerto Rico not already exotic enough? No, it's too close to Florida. We need like Bermuda Triangle exotic. Asmon led. While they were already popular online, it brought them a new era of success, and their adoption video of Huxley was watched by more than 5 million people. Micah also wrote about Huxley's adoption and his special needs. In a piece that she had penned for Parade in September 2020, hello Cheemsball, why are you attacking my thigh, you fucking weirdo? That dude thought he was slick, climbed up on top of my PC, and then just started pawing at me. Oh, only if the kids aren't biologically his.
Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon fox that you don't even know that well?
Bloodfallen, thank you for the prune. Thank you for the prune.
Weren't these the people that wanted to get a Thai kid, but they had laws against using the kids that they adopted out for content, so they got a kid from China instead? I don't know. This is the first time I've heard of these people, so if that's the case, also fucking disgusting. Holy shit. In a piece she had penned for Parade in September 2020, she said that they were surprised when they came home with their adopted son and realized his file was inaccurate. Our son ended up having a stroke in utero, has level 3 autism, and sensory processing disorder. Are there actually levels to autism? Can you, like, level up your autism throughout your life? Like, you can go from a level 3 to a level 4? How does the experience for that work? Yes, you can. God damn, there's levels to autism. I know, it's new to me. Ryan, thank you for the 2. How can we tell? Jesus Christ. Do I have levels? The fuck? Can you evolve it? Get a Reddit account. Oh my god. Oh my god. It took a long time to process and to readjust to his new diagnosis. She shared that Huxley received 30 hours of ABA, applied behavior analysis, in-home therapy a week, and went to private preschool to help with his needs. He's a great kid and his condition doesn't involve that much overall care. All you need is a big heart and practice patience every day. Man, that quote did not age well. Micah featured Huxley on her YouTube channel and social media pages until early 2020. Moments such as his first Christmas with the family, bonding with his new siblings, and family days out were all shared online. One of Micah's last photos, featuring her adopted son, was posted February 16th, and in the captions, she opened up about how difficult it can be to care for his special needs. I feel like people, not even getting into the like disgusting human trafficking aspect of this, but people who use their kids for content, like that should be a red flag in and of itself right there, man. Huxley's Brave New World, yeah. We've had hard days, lots of them. I wish autism and adoption trauma had a manual to direct you through it all. Adoption trauma? You saying you're traumatized because you didn't know that you were adopting a quote-unquote defective baby? Like what? What am I listening to? Quote, aged like the ramen. You wonder how this makes their biological kids feel? Yeah? I mean, I would love to hear some of the stories those kids can probably tell. Like, this is just insane to me. After months of fans wondering what happened to Huxley, Micah and James shared a family update on her YouTube channel, saying their adopted son has a new forever family that is better equipped to take on his special needs. You can't just... I can't hear forever family or forever home without thinking of like literal pet adoption, man. They think autism is something you get from trauma. Yeah, vaccines are traumatic, right? That's how you get the autism. You get injected with too many nanomachine vaccines. The MK Ultra programming can't take hold because they scrambled you. This child's too autistic. Take it back, please. With international adoption, sometimes there are unknowns and things that are not transparent on files, James said. Once Huxley came home, there were a lot more special needs that we weren't aware of and that we were not told. Micah added that an adoption agency had helped place Huxley with his forever family. He has also now been renamed. He's thriving, he's doing really well, and his new mommy has medical and professional training. The backlash was swift, with many critics accusing the couple of adopting Huxley as a stunt to gain viewers. I mean, yeah. If the chat was participating in fucking picking the child, raising money to adopt the child, it just seems like a gross publicity stunt from these people to me. Fox Arrow, thank you for the 5. Thank you for putting in the work to constantly hand out the tasty white pills. Thank you. I'm sorry, but I like a level 2 autism child. After facing a barrage of criticism on social media, Micah allegedly responded in the comments saying Huxley wanted this decision 100%. It was deleted shortly after. Well, yeah, a toddler's not gonna fucking know what it wants. What does she mean by this? This is like all those people that were just like, my 7-year-old said that if Trump gets elected, America's going to be in a dangerous position because Trump is going to gather up all the minorities and gay people and put them into camps. My 7-year-old is so advanced for their age. Twitch streaming maxes your autism, true and real. She added, multiple scary things happened inside the home towards our other children, and if these events happened with one of my biological kids after all the help and behaviors we witnessed, sadly we would have no other choice than to seek help and get their needs met. Okay, but like, you adopted him. Why wouldn't you do the same thing for him? See, I am not someone who would adopt children, but I feel like if you are a person who willingly adopts a child, even though that child is not biologically yours, you treat them that way. If you treat an adopted child differently from your biological children, That adopted child will forever be othered, and that is trauma that will grow with them for the rest of their lives. He wasn't really one of ours, you know? Yeah, that's just like, that is a really shitty take. Like, just having said something like that, I would hope that this woman and her husband never are allowed to adopt again. They just want to virtue signal with designer babies, abhorrent monsters. Exactly, it's gross, dude. It's gross. The new docuseries, An Update on Our Family, gained its name from the notorious video that was posted by the Stoffers to announce they had rehomed Huxley. In the trailer, other vloggers discuss what happened, including the events leading up to the child's disappearance from their YouTube channel, and how much money family YouTubers can make by posting about their kids online. Which is disgusting behavior. I've looped on this before when I talk about the women on Twitch who are just like, I want to be able to breastfeed my baby live on Twitch and my webcam, and it's misogyny if you don't let me. If your baby is hungry and you are on live stream and for whatever reason you quite literally cannot take a break to step away from your computer to feed your child, you should at least turn off your fucking webcam. There is a massive difference between breastfeeding your child at a public restaurant or a public bus or somewhere publicly where you can reasonably expect that there's no privacy and the baby needs to be fed. In the comfort of your own home, in an intimate setting where you are broadcasting yourself to a small audience of people, that is completely different. You should not be showing your child while breastfeeding in that situation, in my opinion. Unfortunately, the foster system is full of people like them, all about collecting the government money. Oh yeah. I've heard a lot of stories and I've read a lot of articles of adopted kids even getting fucked over to the point of their parents like getting them in massive debt. And as someone whose mom used my social security number to sign up for bills and shit, I'm glad I had my father, who didn't trust my mother as far as he could throw her, who would do credit score checks on me to find out if she had been doing that shit. And he told my mother if she didn't stop, he would report her. So thankfully, she eventually stopped using my social. However, unfortunately, my brother did not have the luck of having a decent father. And so when he turned 18, he had debt that he had to pay off because of my mother using his social. The foster system has some real evil fucks using it. Yeah. Ryan, they give the $2. Your kids are going to learn to type on typewriters. What the heck? That was a thing on Shameless too. When I first saw the Shameless show, I was like, holy shit, I literally identify with this show. I don't even care when the acting got like really questionable. I was just like, this is how I grew up. This is my fucking life in television form. Holy shit, that's disgusting behavior. It is. It is. I get really excited when I watched Shameless because I was just like, I've lived that. That happened to me. That's not fake TV. That's real. Jesus Christ, Americans discovered Shameless. I don't know what Shameless UK is. I've only seen the US one. You had to do the same because of your brother. Cops almost took you away when they figured out you didn't match the description. What the heck? What the heck? You grew up with people on the other side of the tracks, as one would say. Cult of personality, thank you for the 5. I wanted the kids so I could use them as a trophy and get social brownie points. What do you mean I have to put in the work needed to raise an autist kid? I was just like, don't participate in virtue signaling child buying from China if you can't actually raise the child. It's an American right to let a woman pop a titty out when necessary, and it's our right to watch. I don't know, call me a prude, but I think it's kind of disgusting to pop a titty to feed your baby on a live stream, and any men who would goon to a woman feeding a baby are also kind of disgusting. Only if they live in New York. Don't participate in virtue signaling, full stop. Hard agree. There's no need to virtue signal. Virtue signaling means you need other people to tell you that you're a good person because you don't feel like you are already on your own. Oh god, my eyes are burning. Pissing is natural too, but nobody should do that on stream. There's some twisted fuckers out there, truly are. The Parkinson's really comes out when you try to stand still. I'm also jiggling my legs right now, so like if I'm completely still with no movement, There's only a little bit of Parkinson's, but if I'm still and I jiggle my legs... I'm a very fidgety person, chat. I'm a very fidgety person! Yeah, nasty on both the woman and the band's end. Just don't expose kids to that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The description reads, Micah and James Stauffer were the picture of the 21st century American dream, happy marriage, beautiful kids, and a self-built YouTube vlogging empire. At the center of it all was Huxley, an adorable young boy they adopted from China. Huxley was more than just their star, he was their son, until one day, he wasn't. I hope they do that obnoxious thing that they do in American documentaries, where they have to play like certain sound effects in order to elicit emotions from people. A provocative 3-part series, an update on our family exposes the hidden in plain sight, unregulated family vlogging industry. That does sound like it would be interesting to watch, unironically.
M14 Wolf, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member.
And since we're talking about shitty family dynamics, I think this is a good time. To bring up... Hold on. This is a good time to bring up this lady. This little lady here. We got a kids YouTuber Miss Rachel's trans sidekick performs at Chicago Pride event targeting young children. Cult of Personality, thank you for the $2 doodles. Kirsche Verstal now running on 2,000 milligrams of caffeine, true and real.
Have a good night, Ikaron. Hey, good night, good night.
That would lay you out, man. I don't know how much milligrams of caffeine I drink daily. YouTube children's entertainer Miss Rachel's sidekick, Jules Hoffman, a non-binary female who uses they-them pronouns, co-hosted the Queer Fam Pride Jam in Chicago's Millennium Park over the weekend. The event, which Jules co-hosted along with drag queen Priyanka, featured a sing-along with Jules along with drag queens dancing provocatively and teaching children to dance in drag fashion. Is this going to be a video of it? Oh my god! I should have had a fucking content warning for that image. Andy Neal reports Oregon drag queen arrested over child sex crimes at home salon. Hold on, wait a minute, what? Drag queen Aaron David Griffin, who performed under the name Stella Mess, is accused of sexually abusing minors at his part-time home salon business. 42-year-old was arrested in November. Stella Mass Griffin performed at the Oregon Drag Circuit, where he performed fellow drag performer Always Craving. Stage name of Kelsey Meta Boren. Boren was convicted in Lane County last year of 11 felony counts of encouraging child sexual abuse in the first degree. Boren had worked at an elementary school and was a drag queen ambassador for a queer nonprofit in Oregon. Is this the same person that they were talking about, though? There's drag queen Storytime, Tatiana Malanina. This doesn't look like the same person they're talking about here. Singing with Jules, dancing provocatively, teaching children to dance in drag fashion. So this is just like a completely unrelated article. I don't know why they linked it, unless I'm like seriously missing something. Yeah, this doesn't look like it's related at all. I don't know why it's linked here. Slow Mo and Kid Tongue Emoji present the Queer Fam Pride Jam, hosted by Priyanka along with Jules. Performances by Abhijit, Lucy, Love Sapphire, Boogie McLaren, Fabulous Freddy, Icy Baby, and Viddy Girl. And it's sponsored by At Properties, Christie's, Block Club Chicago, I can't read the N Small Pins Production, Lululemon, and Millennium Park Chicago. Footage from the event was shared by Matt Walsh on the Daily Wire, which showed Jules singing and playing guitar for families and children gathered for the event. Hoffman identifies as non-binary, trans, and queer, and uses they-them pronouns. Hoffman has been a regular in Rachel Accurso's YouTube content since 2019. Miss Rachel introduced Hoffman on her Songs for Littles channel with they-them pronouns. I don't like the name Songs for Littles. Maybe it's just my culture, but nobody calls children littles. You know who is called littles? The littles in a BDSM relationship with a daddy dom and little girl or daddy dom and little boy. So like I might be looking into this a bit differently. Maybe some culture somewhere calls children littles, but I only know it as a way to refer to the submissive in a BDSM relationship. It's just a little weird to me. I've heard the little ones, yes. I've heard the little ones, but the little ones is not littles. There's a difference between the little ones and littles. Remember the breast milk mom, she used littles. I don't like that. They don't want to call children children because that implies they can't consent. The wee ones, yeah. Saying like the wee ones or the little ones, that makes sense. But the word little specifically, I have not heard referred to with actual children. Never heard of anyone calling people littles. I only know it because it's a BDSM term. Hans, get the heavy flamer. Hoffman's presence on the show has been criticized previously by parents for injecting a political perspective to the show, namely that of gender ideology, which contains the idea that babies can be born in the wrong bodies and that it's possible for human beings to change their biological sex through belief, pharmaceuticals, and surgeries. And this is exactly the kind of thing where people are just like, oh, you're talking about it, you're politicizing it. It's like, no, they politicized it. What do you mean? Kirsche confirmed Dom, I do not have a dominant bone in my goddamn body. What is this image? What do you got for me, Matt Walsh? Oh god. A day after Miss Rachel told her audience she didn't care if they opposed her Pride post, her sidekick, a they-them named Jules, performed at the Queer Fam Pride Jam. The event was advertised as family-friendly. It wasn't. Interesting. All right. On Sunday, the city of Chicago, along with several corporate partners, including Lululemon, partnered with the event, which put out the marketing materials to encourage kids to come. Produced by legendary queer dance party Slow Mo and South Loop children's boutique Kiddo, party moms and small business owners Kristen Kaza and Kiwa Narula are on a mission to make a joyful space for LGBTQ families and their allies. The Pride Jam celebrates LGBTQ+ families, kids, and allies with all ages activities like dance lessons, DJ sets, performances, and more in the North Pavilion tent from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Interesting. It features Jules, who identifies as a white, non-binary, trans-masked human, and claims that, as a 2-year-old, she realized something's not right with her body, and at 12, a teacher exposed her to gender ideology. That's a lot of blurred faces. My goodness. Following Jules' performance of songs about crabs, caterpillars, and butterflies, the children were subjected to a grown man in a skin-tight leopard print onesie with heels, shaking his body around while collecting dollar bills from a small child. Why does this keep happening? The children were then trained in the gay Vogue dance style by a grown man, learning to strut and shimmy. Voguing is linked to effeminate men and gay ballroom, where older LGBTQ identifying individuals act as mothers and fathers to often misguided younger members. Okay, Matt Walsh clearly knows more about this than I do, because I do not know what voguing is. I have not heard that term. But also, what? There you go. There you go. Follow me. What? Yes. Hold it. Let's go. Let's go. I got you. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 5. With the right and right. Roll it left, left. Roll it and shimmy. Yes. You know, a typical gotcha when people say that this is gross is other people be like, well,
We've had child beauty pageants forever, and nobody says things about the child beauty pageants shouldn't happen either. Child beauty pageants are disgusting as well.
Count how many moms in the audience to number of fathers. That's how it keeps happening.
Oh my god. Sir Cool, thank you for the $5. We need to bring fathers back into the home. The same people will say lolly is bad, by the way. Is this the happy pride Miss Rachel was talking about, celebrating the exposure of children to grown men with fetishes and a penchant for sharing them with little kids? Jules, and perhaps even Miss Rachel herself, believes in the idea of representation. Whether they include an overt lesson on gender ideology in your children's content or not, Jules' ambiguous physical presentation in the show is the point. They also want kids who may feel a little different to their peers to see that they are an adult who is happy and gets to exist in the way that I want to, so they can too, whatever that looks like. Jules believes that her representation, aka being in Miss Rachel's Songs for Littles, helps to encourage and nurture a sense of curiosity in kids and teaches them that there are infinite ways to exist in the world and one isn't better than another. I'm also gonna say, considering I've already pointed out that littles is typically a BDSM term in daddy dom little girl kind of relationships, and then he also pointed out that voguing is linked to effeminate men and gay ballroom, where LGBTQ identifying individuals act as mothers and fathers. This is getting a little weirder as we continue. Just a little bit. Number 1, Bailey Sim, thank you for the 5. At 2 years old, you're figuring out how stairs work. Leave me alone. I fell down the stairs a lot. Is it obvious? Toddlers and Tiaras was a gross show. TLC, the Learning Channel. Yeah, Toddlers and Tiaras is a gross show. Matt Walsh does a lot of reaching, though. I mean, he could be wrong. Like I said, I've never heard of voguing, so maybe it's not a thing. I have no idea. I'm just reading off here. Were you married to a woman that were to bring any children you had with her to such a horrid event, she would end up missing after a camping trip? Star Phoenix, thank you for the 2. No Dom Bone. Where are the Findom dollars going? You guys just like to meme that I'm Findom. I'm not actually a Findom, Foxu. This is just retyping his tweets here, it looks like. Another video featured, yeah, they even typed the Vogue thing here. Did they explain Vogue more, or did they just, like, retype what he said? Jules and co-host Queen Priyanka invited families and littles to come to the Millennium Park event and Instagram videos. Really can't wait to hang out with you and your littles, Jules said. Why do they phrase it like that? That just, like, makes my skin crawl. It's a meme! You're a meme! Miss Rachel's sidekick Jules was stoked to celebrate Queer Fam Pride Jam with you and your littles over the weekend.
Hey Chicago, it's Jules here, and I'm gonna be playing on June 2nd at Millennium Park for Pride Jam. I really can't wait to hang out with you and your littles, so please RSVP and get your free tickets right now. Okay, see you soon, Chicago. Bye!
Okay. Tom Hanks sponsored a toddler in a sexy baby contest. You can't watch him anymore without being reminded of that. There are clips of it on YouTube. What the fuck? Tom Hanks, why would you do that? That's gross. Wood chipper. Queen Priyanka was so excited to be hosting the largest, most iconic gathering of LGBTQ families and kids and allies, and to celebrate queer joy.
Pride Jam in Millennium Park, and it's going to be amazing and iconic, and I cannot wait to see you there and dance and take voguing classes because, you know, Mama needs a lesson, and celebrate queer joy. I'll see you there. Wow, I'm so happy. We're going to have so much fun. Make sure we get a photo together, okay? You promise? Okay, I'll see you there. Mwah. Hello, Chicago. It is me, Queen Priyanka, and I'm...
That's a little weird. Why did the tone change so much when they asked for a picture? Tones, thank you for the 10 months of Prune. Thank you. Tom moved to Italy or something? What? Madonna revived Vogue in the 90s, but it goes back to so much earlier. The latest controversy surrounding Jules' participation in the event comes after it was revealed that Miss Rachel had invited trans TikTok star of 365 Days of Girlhood, Dylan Mulvaney, to appear on her show to sing for children. Mulvaney refers to women's reproductive organs as Barbie pockets and shared video celebrating being a bimbo, and advocates to normalize the bulge, meaning the outline of male genitalia in women's clothing. We have had multiple deep dives on Dylan Mulvaney where I literally go through his entire history and why this has only been a publicity stunt for him.
You say instead of the wood chipper option, go with the bayou burial. Alligators need to eat too. Oh my god. Miss Rachel also came under fire for posting her own video celebrating the Pride Month of June, saying Happy Pride to all our wonderful families and friends. In response to the obvious coming backlash, Miss Rachel made her view known that she is not at all concerned about those parents who would prevent their children from watching the show due to the political identity messaging it contained. I feel like once a YouTube person kind of says this thing, you gotta find out where the money's coming from, right? Because if they're not concerned about people who would stop watching the show or stop patronizing them, you have to wonder, if you're not beholden to your audience anymore, who are you beholden to exactly? And this brings back memories of when we talked about Bridge last, and Bridge was like, content creators are part of the future and are an important part of spreading the message. Dink donk, protein break soon, TM. To all mamas, Tanya Pasobic said, Miss Rachel deserves a Target treatment.
Happy Pride to all of our wonderful families and friends. This month and every month I celebrate you. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're exactly who you are. To those who are going to comment they can't watch the show anymore because of the support, no worries and much love your way. God bless. I am not chasing fame or views. I'm standing strong in love.
What a weird thing to have to say at the end there. You just looked it up. Tom Hanks wasn't actually sponsoring anyone in any type of pageant. He made a spoof of Toddlers and Tiaras to show how risky and gross it was. Well, see, now I have to in the chat. Tom Hanks. Moinya. Toddlers and Tiaras with Tom Hanks. Post misrepresents Tom Hanks' beauty pageant parody. Oh, perfect. That's actually a good thing to read. When was this article? This was January 9th, 2023. A clip shows actor Tom Hanks calling a young girl a sexy baby at a beauty pageant. AP's assessment is missing context. The short clip is taken from a sketch that appeared on Jimmy Kimmel Live in 2011. The full video pokes fun at the TLC reality series Toddlers and Tiaras, which followed the lives of child beauty pageant contestants. The facts are a portion of the Jimmy Kimmel Live clip has been circulating on social media in recent days without explaining that it is part of a longer parody. The clip only shows Hank saying, "Sexy baby, you are such a sexy baby," while clapping as a young girl in a pageant outfit walks towards him and gives him a hug. Users shared the clip implying it showed the Forrest Gump star behaving inappropriately with a child or even his own daughter. Oh god, I'm gonna hiccup. Tom Hanks, not even trying to hide it, an Instagram post that shared the clip stated, along with hashtags including child trafficking, and several relating to the late sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. It had received nearly 3,000 likes as of Monday. A tweet sharing the clip included the caption, "Scarily, this isn't from a movie." The post had received more than 10,000 likes and more than 5,000 shares as of Monday. While the clip may not be from a movie, it's from a comedy sketch satirizing Toddlers and Tiaras, a reality series about a child beauty pageant that aired on TLC from 2009 to 2016. The full skit mocks such pageants rather than endorsing them. That doesn't make it any better. It's still weird to use sexy referring to a child. No, that's his entire point. This is satirical, and the entire point is to point out that toddler pageants are fucked up. The people who are cheering for the children in pageants, they are quite literally saying what he was saying, but he's doing it in a satirical manner. He's not saying it in actuality. And when people look at child pageants, they want to say, oh, there's not really anything wrong with that. They're just preparing them for a better life later on in the future. When Tom Hanks comes out and says, oh, you're a sexy baby, he's saying what the people watching the pageants are saying in an unironic manner. He's doing shock content to get a point across. Exactly. Tom Hanks does not think the baby is sexy. He's using satire. This is what edgy comedy is. Except his is edgy comedy proving a point that the people who consume child pageant content are fucking creepy. When people angry at an actor playing a character, that's the second time I've heard it happen in a single week. A full video shows the I want to watch the full video. Show me the video. Show me the money.
You have a young daughter as well.
I do.
who is getting involved in show business?
Well, she's got chops. Our daughter Sophie is a delightful child. She's always been rambunctious, always been loaded up with personality. And look, if she wants to go into the business, she can.
But it seems like you're in a, I wouldn't say pushing, but it seems like you're very supportive of this.
Oh, listen, when your kids have dreams, I back them up, pure and simple.
Boy, do you, because you brought us some videotape here. This is from a program that you allowed yourselves to be.
I am in the business, so I have some contacts, and there was a possibility perhaps maybe to do something for one of those, the cable channels that are like 300, 320, on the thing. And so we went out and we put together a little possibility for me and my...
Well, we have it right here.
Me and
Let's
Sophie
take a look.
Hanks. My name is Tom Hanks, and I am super excited because my daughter Sophie and I are competing in the Miss Ultimate Sexy Baby Nevada pageant. And
how can you hear him say Miss Ultimate Sexy Baby Nevada pageant and not immediately know this is a fucking joke?
when it comes to awards, this is as big as it gets.
I'm Sophie Hanks, and I want to be Miss Ultimate Sexy Baby. I like pageants because I like winning money and I get to buy anything I want.
Sophie and I did her first page when she was only 3 months old. Here she is. She got Queen. You remember that, honey?
Not really.
Oh, it's a beautiful day. Well, as you can see, we got over 4.
That's also a nice point to make. These children are barely gonna have any memories of doing this at a toddler age. It is entirely for the parent and for the creepy people watching it.
30 of these bad boys. In fact, we named her Sophie because it rhymes with...
Nothing.
Rhymes with trophy. Say it. I love trophies.
No.
Say it. I love trophies.
No.
Oh, come on. All right, give me a smile. Give me a big pad.
No. I hate smiles. And I hate pageants.
Oh, now don't be a hooch. Don't have a hooch moment. Hooch is a bad dog. Well, sometimes she has to take a break, and Sophie can get emotional. I mean, I know what it's like to be a kid.
You hate the fake laughter track. Welcome to American TV.
All of this is for Sophie. It's for Sophie.
I also want to point out the show that he's satirizing, these type of reality shows, they naturally have a laugh track. So it makes sense if you're satirizing these reality shows, it would also have a very bad laugh track.
I mean, this is about her.
I think my dad wants to be a pageant queen, but he can't.
And shoulder, 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 shoulder. She needs to know these routines backwards and forwards because when she gets up there, it has to be all automatic. Sexy hands, sexy feet, sexy feet, sexy feet. I see right now Sophie lacks discipline, focus. She's got to keep that eye on the prize.
Daddy!
Honey, sorry. Swimsuit competition.
Swimsuit competition.
Swimsuit competition.
Ew.
Sparkle fun! When it comes to makeup, some people say less is more, but I say more is more. Yes! Yes, it's here! It's here! Here it is! Oh, there you are.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Just like a Bratz doll. Oh, you look just like a Bratz doll. Go! We are so excited. This is a glitz pageant, so everything has to be just princess perfect.
This is so real. I fucking hate child pageants, dude.
You wake up, sweetie. Sweetie, come on.
So excited.
Hi, Sophie Hanks. Oh, here they are. Look at them. Sweet, pretty losers, every one of them.
Kids out here looking like Fran, yeah, right?
Sit up. I think the only person who can beat Sophie is Sophie.
How did anyone take this seriously?
Right? Yes.
You say that, but there's literally people in chat right now going,
how is this any different from cuties?
He's making jokes about the sexualization of children. He's not having children dance for him in sexual clothing. They're not wearing super tight leotards showing off their camel toes to each other. And they're not talking about their sexual proclivities either. Damage these contests due to children is insane. Yeah, they're not twerking. This man got a 6-year-old daughter dressed up like a drag queen. Yeah. Yeah, he did. And that's gross. And I'm glad that she understands that it's gross.
That's right. It's hers to lose.
Next up in the Little Miss category is Sophie Hanks.
All right, Mary, remember we talked about focus, right? And make daddy love you. Sexy baby? Sexy baby. All right, there you go. Earn it.
See, this is probably going a little too far. She didn't need to do the dance. Granted, it's not a sexy dance, but it's still fucking weird.
Poison? Poison is Sophie's favorite 1980s hair band.
Oh, Jesus. DMCA, this VoD was already fucked. This VoD's already in flames.
Talk dirty to me.
God, why?
Sexy baby! Sexy baby! You are such a sexy baby! I'm proud of you, proud of you.
And see, that's such a fucking... That's a weird thing to say, but that is quite literally what the audience who goes to watch these things genuinely thinks. Rip VoD 5 minutes ago when she started playing the video. I see I've tabbed in at the wrong time. Welcome, Nimothy, to the 9th circle of hell. Why is this a problem now? This is ancient history. Someone in chat said that he actually was calling someone a sexy baby, and then someone else in chat was like, no, it's just parody. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna bring it up. We're gonna see what the fuck happened. This was a parody, right? Yes, this was entirely satire. This was entirely satire on how disgusting the child beauty pageant scene is, and how doubly disgusting it is to make TV shows out of it. Master Go, thank you for 5. Sadly, some like Wincest too much. You honestly hate people who like littles and daddies. It's master and slave, woman up or go home. What the fuck? What the fuck? I know. Where the fuck was I in reading all about this bullshit?
I know.
I think I was here. Yeah, okay. I was here. Back when Kimmel wasn't Trump derangement syndromed. I think the last time Kimmel was funny was when he did the Man Show, honestly. Oh my god. Save me, Nim! Salka Alpaca, thank you for the 500 yen! Thank you! I was also able to figure out it was a parody pretty quickly. There we go. We have our resident community favorite autist even saying that he could understand it was satire. No, it's satire. That's why we needed the child to twerk dance on stage. Cuties and Tom Hanks in this sketch. Remember, Kimmel and you think Hanks are on the Black Book at Tepedo Island trips? I don't remember whose names are on the Black Book, but also, if you remember, I feel like he made his point without making her actually dance. I feel like having the actual dance number made it go just a little too far. Just a little too much. Even if they made fun of the pageant dads with the comment, I think he wants to be a pageant queen, but he can't. Yeah, very much so. No, this is not the same as Cuties. It's not the same. It's nowhere near the same, but I still, you know, I get that they use the dance to drive the point home, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. It's supposed to be disgusting. Edgy humor, my god, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna get angry over it. I'm just like, you know, maybe that was a little too far, but I still found it funny. Remember to break after article. Oh, yeah. And then they explained the Target boycott. And then I had this to follow up with the Massive Kids YouTuber, Miss Rachel, invites Dylan Mulvaney to appear on Songs for Littles show. And it basically just shows here, sometime when you're in New York City, you should be on our show, Songs for Littles. We love you and your singing. Miss Rachel and Dylan collab is what us moms need. What a weird thing to say. What a weird thing to say. Rachel Acarso, who has pronouns in her LinkedIn bio, describes herself as a passionate educator who creates research-based videos to help toddlers and their families learn, bond, and thrive. And this is just another screenshot of the post. Mulvaney went to the White House and sat down with President Joe Biden to tell him about how children can literally be born in the wrong bodies, with girls having boy brains and boys having girl brains, as he seems to believe he has. Biden expressed his view to American parents, saying to affirm your kids, meaning let them have sex changes if they indicate that they might want to do that. Ammonia. It's about the mom's virtue signaling and not about the entertaining for the children, unfortunately. Woman face Dylan. Must be tone deaf if she thinks Dylan can sing. And I have, I don't think I played this from the article.
Prayers on here before and said, God bless. And that's because my faith is really important to me. And it's also one reason why I love every neighbor. In Matthew 22, a religious teacher asked Jesus, what's the most important commandment? And Jesus says to love God and to love your neighbor as yourself. All the law and the prophets hang on these two commandments. There's no greater commandments than these. I believe it's mentioned 8 times, love your neighbor. So yes, everyone belongs, everyone's welcome, everyone is treated with empathy and respect. It doesn't say love every neighbor except. There are so many reasons I stand strong in love. I stand with everyone. That's who I am. And the love back and the God bless if you disagree is genuine.
It's confounding to me that these people try to be like, yes, love thy neighbor, make sure everyone feels accepted and respected, but also make sure you harm children by giving them irreversible hormone blocking treatments. Yeah. The brain thing is using a study that looked at the brains of people who did sex changes versus normal people. There was some correlation, but the sample size was freaking tiny. You love the holier-than-thou tactic? It's typical. It's overused at this point. Dankula's gonna be so pissed. I heard that he did a video defending her because I guess she cried over this whole situation. And then on her website, MissRachel.com, the Songs for Littles thing, she's got like pronouns for every single one of the people that work with her. And this was the person who went to that Chicago Pride Jam fam thing. A New York City-based singer-songwriter who has worked in many musical genres, indie rock, pop, and country among them, Jules co-wrote the theme song for the feature film Rock Dog, was a Great American Songwriter finalist for Hey There Ann, and with their band Boquetto the Wolf has toured, opened for major acts, and performed at the South by Southwest Music Festival. Jules' passion for songwriting extends to teaching at a local private school and mentoring each summer at the Berkeley Songwriting Workshop. And I was like, all right, okay, interesting. And looking into where, because remember I said earlier, when people start basically saying, yeah, I don't really care if my audience leaves me, you gotta look at where some of their funding might be coming from. I know this article from last year says Miss Rachel and Songs for Littles sign with CAA. CAA has signed the popular children's entertainer Miss Rachel, as well as her YouTube show and educational brand Songs for Littles, for representation in all areas. The Songs for Littles YouTube channel has produced educational videos for babies and toddlers that are designed to encourage language development and milestones through play, research-based techniques, nursery rhymes, and songs.
She's
Rachel
Lord
Griffin Accurso, aka Miss Rachel.
Fox tax. Oh no, a woman cried. Everyone is instantly wrong, mean and evil, leave her alone.
Exactly. Lunchbox, thank you for the $10 doodle. Stop infantilizing women. They have repercussions for their actions too. CAA, that's the last nail in the coffin. Trevor Wingard, thank you for the $1.99. Love does not equal affirmation. True. True and real. True and real. Is there a definition for CAA? CAA is... Ooh, I'm bad at acronyms, chat. I have them up in another tab, so if they don't explain the acronym here, I'm opening the tab in a second. Rachel Griffin Accurso, aka Miss Rachel, co-founded Songs for Littles along with her husband, Aaron Accurso, aka Mr. Aaron. The husband and wife duo was inspired after learning that their own son had a speech delay and struggling to find entertainment material that would help support his language development. Thank you, Kylie! The creative artist industry. It's a Hollywood industry for the Creative Artists Agency. I cannot remember acronyms. They fuck my brain, chat. Ryan, thank you for the $2. Love thy neighbor. It doesn't mean accept them. Infantilize them. Take their rights. Put them in the kitchen. Rachel holds a master's degree in early childhood education from New York University and is pursuing a second master's in early childhood education while leading Songs for Littles. Aaron, who writes and arranges music and skits for the show, is a composer who currently serves as associate music director and associate conductor for Aladdin on Broadway. His previous Broadway credits include Nice Work, If You Can Get It, Sister Act, and The Little Mermaid. And he is in development on musicals, including The Dogs of Pripyat, Seeing Red with Joey Mazzarino, and We Have Apples with Rachel. Also among the cast and crew of Songs for Littles are animator and editor Beth Jean, singer and songwriter Jules, actor Natalie K. Clater, and speech therapist Frida Matute. Diversity and inclusion consultant Alexa Smith, and actor and teacher Acacia Giles. Why would they have a diversity and inclusion consultant on a children's TV show? Or a children's YouTube channel, even. Songs for Littles began posting educational content in 2019 and has since accrued more than 3.1 million subscribers and 1.8 billion views. And over here, the website for the Creative Artist Agency, which is the agency that signed Miss Rachel, their About section says, positioned at the nexus of talent, content, brands, technology, sports, and live events, CAA creates limitless opportunities for the storytellers, trendsetters, icons, and thought leaders who shape popular culture. Across film, television, music, sports, digital media, marketing, and beyond, we represent thousands of the world's leading actors, directors, writers, producers, musical artists, comedians, authors, athletes, coaches, broadcasters, teams, leagues, chefs, designers, fashion talent, consumer brands, and more. In service of them, we are committed to remaining the strongest, most vibrant, and most innovative service company in the world. Since our founding in 1975, CAA has continued to deliver on its promise that every client is represented by the whole agency. This collaborative approach benefits our clients now more than ever as they look to build their careers and their brands across multiple disciplines and platforms. With a global network of employees and strategic partners in North America, Europe, Asia, and beyond, CAA taps its unequaled internal and external ecosystem of experts, relationships, access, and industry intelligence to help ensure that our clients achieve their goals. The trailblazer of the industry, CAA has created an ever-widening scope of services and businesses. We were the first talent agency to build a sports business, create an investment bank, launch a venture fund, found technology startup companies, establish a business in China, create a brand marketing service business, and launch a philanthropic arm, among other industry innovations. It is our goal to lead the way in diversity, advocating with marketplace buyers for talent from historically underrepresented groups, and for the cultural and commercial value of inclusion. CAA continues to increase the diversity of our talent roster and our employees, and always will. With a passion matched only by that of our clients, CAA is committed to crafting precedent-setting deals and building new brands and businesses driven by our clients' ideas, interests, and opportunities. And down here, they have a social responsibility tab. We believe in the immense power of storytellers and thought leaders to have positive and lasting social impact. We see it as a responsibility to use our unique position through which so much of popular culture flows, to ignite and champion efforts to improve the world around us. From helping to ensure that all voices are heard and amplified, including those that have historically been marginalized, to improving economic and social conditions in our local communities and worldwide. CAA has for more than 25 years contributed resources, expertise, time, and funds across a range of critical issues. More diverse voices from diverse backgrounds provide a richer and better experience for audiences worldwide. CAA has long focused on ensuring that historically underrepresented groups within the talent community are assured equal opportunity for success. To this end, we have created events, workshops, and conferences to help generate opportunities and address the challenges for emerging and established talent, conducted research and reported findings on the correlation between diversity and business success, and focused on increasing the diversity of our own client base, and advocated directly with marketplace buyers on the value of diverse voices. Recognizing the tremendous impact that companies with their brand voice and business commitments can have on global communities, and the growing importance of a company's social purpose to their customers, employees, and stakeholders, CAA's Social Impact business provides strategic consulting services to public and private sector companies. We help them develop, implement, and market their philanthropic social responsibility and purpose-driven initiatives to achieve maximum social impact and business returns. Equal opportunity, proceed to create opportunity only for some people. Yeah, I mean, they're calling it equal opportunity, but we all know it's equity at this point. A lot of D-word usage. And also it's, the global community thing here again. Literally all the same talking points we're used to hearing. Murat, thank you for the 5 Canadians. You heard CAA and thought, what does the Canadian Automotive Association have to do with something like this? Not like, yeah, when I saw the acronym at first, I was like, what is this? Like some Canadian fucking thing? But no, it's a Hollywood group. Social engineering and propaganda. What else is new? Exactly, unfortunately. And then, I have a little more to read on Miss Rachel, but I desperately need more water and protein. So I'm gonna take a quick couple of minute break here, chat. I'll play ads while I'm AFK. I appreciate you sitting through ads while nothing's happening and while I'm AFK. I disable pre-rolls by playing ads manually. It's so I don't have interruptions while you guys are hanging out watching content. So thank you if you are not subbed to me for just putting up with a little bit of ads while I'm AFK. Always appreciate it. Thank you, chat. And I will BRB. Holy shit, I have to pee suddenly as well. Dear God, it might be a couple of more minutes. I'll be right back. Thank you.
The comb cream? More milkies. More milkies. Oh, no.
I wish I knew what made my intermission thingy break. Why is it always breaking? Nim gonna have to figure out how to unbreak this. Cause I don't know how to unbreak it. And it wasn't broken before.
Nim.
Don't yell at me.
Nim.
Nim the unbreaker. Let me see here.
I don't wanna.
Let me see here.
Nim.
Friday Foxy Clown World Fray, Fiery Feuds, My Fears Impounding, Pulse at Stake, For Health's Sake, A Break I'll For Now, Fair Fox Friend, Till Peaceful Streams Return Again. Sorry I
You
can't
asked me if it was
alliterate
working
you
in DMs
anymore.
before
I'm
stream and I
broke.
never replied, so I don't know, man. I have to fix it after stream. Mr. Toast Engineer, thank you for the $5 doodles. Pressure pounding, pulse at stake. I'm sorry that you're pressurized today. I'm sorry you're pressurized. Big Muatra, thank you for the 5. Day 4 of quitting nicotine, made it to the weekend without Minecrafting coworkers. Chat, I need some peer pressure because my whole body itches right now. I'm sorry you're very itchy. I do not know any advice to give you for quitting an addiction like that. The only one I have that did quit was my dad, and he just did it cold turkey. Honorable Grand Elder Chatter. Oh my god, Fox in a Box, that's me! Put me in the box and bring me to your house. Fox in a Box, thank you for the 10 gift subbies. Thank you. Thank you. This man needs to put spaces after his punctuation. What do you mean? What do you mean? At least your body's not tasty. What the heck? That was loud! What was loud? My alert was loud? I didn't turn up my alert volume though.
Slaves built the pyramids.
Oh my god!
Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
Slaves. Do-do-do-do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do-do-do-do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do-do-do-do.
Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
Thank you, Angie Ghost! Holy shit! Holy shit! Yeah, loud? What the fuck? Why is it louder than normal? That doesn't make any sense, but Angie Ghost. A fucking thick-ass Chad throwing his dick down, summoning the slaves. Not even saying anything. Thank you. Thank you, Angie Ghost. I hope you will not be too super Angie still. But thank you. Pop back in. I heard something about a Muatra Vivek Spear. I know. That was a big Muatra on the YouTube chats. He's super. Putting his giant wang right on the table. I know. Fucking Giga Chad. Help. Angry Ghost is busy building Kirsche's pyramid. He's funding the pyramids. He's the alien. 21 years of army made you angry. Jesus. KB gave me a couple of more links here on the creative people. I already forgot the acronym, dude. I already forgot the fucking acronym. Creative Artist Agency. Manya.
More milkies.
Riffsley Books. Thank you for the subby bubby. Thank you. Where's my browser? Boop. We got a website. Diversity Global Magazine. MJKB92, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. CAA is one letter away from CIA. True. True and real. That face scared you. Thunder Biome, thank you for the 6-month resub, my dude. Thank you. Vivek mentioned he bought like 9% of BuzzFeed. Why? Creative Artist Agency appoints head of global inclusion strategy, Dr. Sharoni Little. Creative Artist Agency announced today. When was this written? What's the date on this article? I can't find a date, actually. I can't find a date. Who doesn't fucking date an article? Am I blind? Sharoni Pepperoni. Usually the dates are like up above. The article is timeless. These people always have dead eyes with no soul behind them every time. True, that's because they are just golems. They are puppets. These people have... I already read that. Very top of the right page. Very top of the right page. Oh, it was... This is when it was archived. Archived on June 14th, 2024. But I don't know when the date of the article is. I don't know when the date of the actual article written is. Massive Doggo, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Thank you for a gift sub, my dude. Well, I guess I can't find a date.
Well, let's continue reading. Try Control F. How would I Control F for, like, a date? I would just type in a number.
10 out of 10.
JM5126, thank you for converting your Proom into a regular sub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Get them, Ziz. Censor them. Oh, my God. Creative Artists Agency announced today that Dr. Sharoni Little, previously Vice Dean and Senior Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Officer at the USC Marshall School of Business,
What a sub. 10 out of 10.
and advisor to global organizations, has been appointed CAA's head of global inclusion strategy. Little will oversee and build upon the company's robust set of initiatives to vigorously and consistently ensure the most enriching, diverse, and inclusive environment for all employees to excel. Sharoni is an inspiring and innovative leader in her field, said the CAA's Chief Human Resources Officer, Sherry Sage Schwartz. Her deep expertise and experience will be invaluable in helping us continue to drive transformational change. Sharoni understands and cares deeply about organizational culture.
Welcome to Toxic Sluts.
There's that bridge shit again. And will have an immediate impact on how we create opportunities within CAA for our colleagues. CAA has made diversity, equity, and inclusion and anti-racism a strategic priority for the company, valuing its profoundly positive impact not only on CAA's workplace, but far beyond. Said Little, I am inspired by the agency's commitment to take an active, innovative, and vocal role in using its unique access, resources, and relationships to shine light and create real and sustaining change. I look forward to contributing to that ongoing process alongside the many leaders within CAA who have been vital in forging this important and inclusive path.
Do not spam ASCII. Why not?
Sharoni, baloney, jabroni, papaloni. Yeah, right? Exactly. You can't find a date. So weird. So weird. Can we go back to companies focusing on making money? I miss when our soulless corporations were only greedy. Can we go back to those days? Anti-racism is just a word used by actual bigots to spout their nonsense? Yeah. It very much is. That's the anti-racism messaging is what made me drop Cartoon Network. I spent the entirety of my childhood and most of my adult life needing a television on to fall asleep. And the majority of the time, I would fall asleep to Cartoon Network. But once Cartoon Network started promoting anti-racism, which is not being against racism, it's having the correct type of racism that you're able to promote publicly, I no longer wanted to pay for cable for the sole purpose of watching Cartoon Network. Stop the communism, I want off the ride! What the fuck is this name?
Jugen Musugen Mego Suge Bumbo Kana no Jukyu Men Chosuke.
Thank you for the 3-month member. Holy shit, I'm gonna have to say your name every month. Just remember when we turned the tide in this that they wished for nothing but suffering for everyone they disagreed with, and they thought it was funny. Exactly. Do not forgive, do not forget. These people do not deserve it. These are the people who are just like, when you are in power, I pretend to have your principles, but when I am in power, I will just take away everything you hold dear. I don't remember the actual quote, but you get my point. No amnesty! You've come to commit a crime. Don't commit crime! What did I do? Your furniture started floating?
Cartoon Fox that you don't even know that
Angie Ghost, thank you for the 5-month member. Thank you.
Smiling Jack, thank you for the subby bubby, my dude, thank you. And TDXNYC88, thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming. Griffin202, thank you for the gift sub conversion. Thank you. No. I think I caught up. Yeah. When I am weaker than you, I ask you for freedom because that is according to your principles. When I am stronger than you, I take away your freedom because that is according to my principles. Yeah, we're not gonna play that fancy schmancy game. It's not a crime if no one witnessed it. You loved Adult Swim, still love some of it, especially since your Cartoon Fox who sounds like Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I want all these anti-racist weirdos to get out of my fucking pool. Zima
Thank you for the 5. You used to fall asleep to Cartoon Network until they stopped playing anime. Now you do it to YouTubers. Hi, chat. Hello. Hello. Foxy sounds like Pam from Archer. I liked Pam. Pam was a good character in Archer. I know. Where was I reading? Sharoni understands and cares deeply about organizational culture and will have an immediate impact on how we create opportunities within CAA for our colleagues. CAA has clearly made diversity, equity, and inclusion and anti-racism a strategic priority. Did I read this whole thing already? It's like their commie gobbledygook just melds together in my mind as like one big fucking starburst ball. I'm assuming that I read this already because it feels familiar. Sharoni is a person of great character and supports the values and vision of our company, said CIA. I'm fucking Freudian slipping out of my mind. Gigatron! Thank you for the prune!
We used to have to burn items for fear of them being infected by incurable diseases. As well, the city of Troy was conquered when a bunch of invaders made a wooden horse out of their ships and slaughtered the guards in the night.
Yeah, we would have been much better to remember the Trojan horse memories, but the Trojan horse itself was a physical object that you could see with your eyes. The type of Trojan horse we have been given here was not something physically able to be seen, but more a Trojan horse of ideas. When you're in a racist competition and your opponent is anti-racist, true. CAA President Richard Levette, she will help us accelerate the momentum created by Kevin Lynn, Ruben Garcia, and so many others at CAA in creating the most positive and optimistic culture we can possibly have. In addition to her role as Vice Dean at Marshall, Little served at the school as an award-winning professor, researcher, and mentor. As CEO of the Strategist Company, why does the Strategist sound familiar? She has advised organizations and communities on creating holistic, evidence-based strategies and solutions related to strategic leadership and inclusion. A leading social advocate, Little has partnered with the Obama Foundation, the Aspen Institute, the Children and Nature Network, the Children's Defense Fund, and the Kellogg Foundation. She serves as the Vice Chair of Compton Community College Board of Trustees, Senior Advisor, Compton, My Brother's Keeper, Past Chair, Los Angeles County Police Roundtable for Child Care and Development, and sits on the Board of Trustees. CAA has I'm dying! What is wrong with me today? CAA has been a leading change advocate connected to issues of diversity, equity, and inclusion. The agency recently announced the appointments of co-head of basketball marketing. Okay. All right. The agency recently announced the appointments of co-head of basketball marketing and servicing Lisa Joseph Medalis to the CAA board that oversees day-to-day management of the agency. Lynn and Garcia to co-heads of the Cultural Business Strategy Group to maximize opportunities for diverse clients. And Lynn to oversee the Cultural Innovation Task Force, working to build corporate culture best practices that help fulfill President Richard Levette's commitments made at this June's Amplify Town Hall, hosting more than 9,000 guests. This is a very creepy name. Like, we already know what these people are doing. We already know, if you've been watching me, about the Bridge Initiative and how this is a moral imperative to these people, and especially how it's important for them to transform corporate culture into their DEI ideology under Bridge. Because if they can't transform corporate culture and force you to participate in their ideology, they'll keep getting pushback. But if everyone is forced to participate, or they would lose their job, or they have no companies that they can patronize with their money that doesn't adhere to this kind of dogma, eventually everyone will be complicit in participating in it, and the children growing up will become the modern audience in due time. They will know nothing but what these people have fed them through corporation culture, through marketing, through advertising, through Hollywood actors, through their streamers and their content creators online. It will be everywhere. This is the point of it.
So seeing Cultural Innovation Task Force is just more like Maoist language to look at. This is their religion, let's not mince words. Yeah, it's like brainwashing. And even if it's not brainwashing, because there are people who are like, well, I'm not going to comply. I don't believe in this, and they're not going to make me believe in it. It doesn't matter. You don't have to believe in it if you literally can't escape it. If it's everywhere in your job and in your personal life and in your entertainment, where will you go? What can you do if it gets to that point? Right now is the tipping point where they have started since last year saying we are no longer asking, we are forcing behaviors. Now is when you need to stake your stand or forever hold your peace, as it were. And if you don't comply, you're instantly canceled. It very much depends. It's definitely taking a risk to speak out. But would you rather try and fix the issues you see in the world? Or would you rather shut up and let your kids live in a worse one than you're in now? Do I see the EU election results? Things are changing. I'm very happy to see the EU election results. Azuma Duvan, thank you for 2. If it gets into everything, we stop working. Easy. I mean, you say that, but it's difficult enough, even when you look at video games, right? It's difficult enough to get people en masse to boycott one thing. I'm very happy we've done stuff like the Bud Light boycott. We made strides in fixing some things with gaming boycotts recently. This is showing that we are able to get enough people to do enough monetary damage to make a difference. But that's why it's important to not get demoralized and not give in to the propaganda.
Cheeseburger.
This reminds me of that Bear Grylls show The Island when it pitted men against women. And the women would rather die than admit they were wrong.
Yep.
Amusing deaths of their jobs doing the corporate version of it.
Danny DeLito, thank you for the 5. I think my favorite part of that Bear Grylls Island one was when the producers quite literally put food on the woman's island. Like, they literally released, like, little baby pigs and shit. And instead of cooking the pigs for food, the women were like, oh, they're too cute, I can't cook them. It's a pet now. It's nature healing itself. Yeah. It looks dire, but we've made some small victories and we can keep doing it. You just have to stay vigilant. Exactly, anytime anyone or we all collectively say no, they fucking stop. They stop and it falls flat. It's that easy. Which is why they have to keep pitting us against each other. Which is why feminism was to make men and women have bad relations. Which is why things like Black Lives Matter keep cropping up to push Marxism and to create different racial divides. Don't want to be fighting with each other, because then you can't fight the people who actually matter. Divide and conquer, exactly. Question is, George Norrie or Art Bell? Who is your coast-to-coast Oshi?
I don't recognize the names, I'm sorry. I'm bad at names and acronyms and numbers, and my brain is just soupy, chat.
How could we prevent starving? I know, let's add more mouths to feed in the form of cute pigs that are for eating! Blizzard Activision publicly hiring DEI officers to ensure diverse and inclusive perspectives are included in game design, including storylines, character development, gameplay, and community interaction. And motherfuckers are trying to tell me that's not what it shows. These people will gaslight you into not believing your lying eyes. They will gaslight you into believing that you are the one who is crazy. You're not crazy. It is happening. Don't believe the propaganda.
Thunder Biome, thank you for the heck of 500 biddies.
I have a conspiracy theory that Netflix ruined Dragon Prince because the show with a deaf female general speaking in sign language was not diverse enough. What the fuck?
That female island thing is why I will teach both my sons and daughters on how to slaughter a pig just so that they have the skills to do so. Not going to have my seed be unable to eat the weak in a survival situation.
Now is the time for ethical cannibalism, Spider God! Thank you for the $7 doodles.
Michael White, thank you for the member.
Thank you.
Thank you. The event was one element of the agency's 4-year-old CAA Amplify platform that connects thought leaders and cultural changemakers of color to leverage their influence and generate transformational help change across business and society. The agency has also launched multiple initiatives focused on the next generation of diverse leaders. Among others, these include CAA Scholars, an employee giving program, I had to read that again, that provides multi-year scholarships, fellowships, and year-round programming and mentorship to a diverse group of high-potential students attending college, university, or trade institute and programs. The Thunder Fellows program, a partnership with the NBA's Oklahoma City Thunder to unlock new opportunities in sports, technology, and entertainment for Black students in the Tulsa area. The Hub, a networking and professional development summit providing diverse internship and career-ready college students with the tools and resources needed to successfully enter the music business. Didn't the Boondocks had a pretty interesting take on the music business? Better late than never.
Will you please expose another woke company? Some info got exposed about Tractor Supply recently. I currently work there, but I'm trying to get out. I posted about it in Steam
Tractor Supply?
Keep it up,
Woke
Foxy
Tractor
Lady.
Supply? Kate4394, thank you for the $5 doodles. I will have to see what information there is at. You'd rather have a thought leader than a thought-thinking leader? Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Say what? Pakistani National, thank you for the 5 Canadians. You said if your company does bridge, you're not doing it, they can fire you. You've been stubborn your whole life. I think more than just being like, no, I'm not going to do this, the better stand to take would be to go to a direct superior you think you could reasonably trust and then explain to them exactly what is happening. Because when you do that, they'll either out themselves as a true believer, TM, or they'll be like, holy shit, I didn't realize that's what this was. And that's Tractor Supply business really sucks because you used to work for Tractor Supply and you liked their stores. I can't imagine what would be there, dude. That's weird. If the NBA wanted diversity, they should start bringing in short people. True. To help make the business case for diversity and inclusion at companies that produce content, CAA has conducted and released industry studies in recent years, including the Motion Picture Cast Diversity Index, the Television Diversity Index report, and a study on female-led films that each demonstrate the correlation between cast diversity and box office and ratings. And I think we all know that they are doing nothing but absolutely fucking lying out of their asses when it comes to this. Holy shit, they're part of the consulting issue, which is why we keep getting the same slop over and over again. Believe the NBA and WNBA is diverse when you see a paraplegic starting. Oh my god. An esteemed author and meteor, by the way, commentator, Little earned her PhD from Indiana University and her EDD from USC. She received her master's in BA? Question mark? From California State University, Los Angeles. I can't remember what BA is for. I think that might be a bachelor's. I think it's a meme now that they compare, but whatever. Arbnira, thank you for the 5. Speaking of DEI, you're a few minutes behind. Have I heard about Dragon Baby? It's a DEI anime localization company in the same vein as SBI. I have not, but why do they all put fucking baby in their name? That's so weird. That's so weird. Why do they do that? And then, since they mentioned the Amplify thing in this article, what did KB bring up for this Amplify thing? CAA Parrot Analytics, a TV diversity study. Let's see how diverse we are here. We got a black or Latina woman, got a Latina woman, we got a black woman, Asian man, black woman. This looks like a maybe Indian or Arab man, like a black man, black woman, black man, black woman, Latina woman, black man, the white woman. This one I think is a white woman, but it's hard to tell. And then another black woman. That's very diverse, not a single white man. Diversity wins on screen. CAA and Parrot Analytics have published a landmark study showing that diversity in television is good business. Demand for television shows with more diverse talent has doubled in the last 3 years. I feel like the demand for more diverse talent is literally from all of these companies circle jerking each other, not from the actual audience. And for the first time ever, there are more diverse new series than non-diverse debuts. To learn more about the study and its implications for inclusive storytelling, download the report below. Impact of talent diversity on audience demand for television. Wared Seeger and Kevin Huvane, CEO and founder of Parrot Analytics, and Kevin is the co-chairman of CAA. Executive summary findings, platform snapshot, industry voices, and recommendations. Mr. Black Wolf Crazer, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. What constitutes a non-diverse TV show? I'd love to see what they exclude. This guy's doing a funky dance over here. So they're pillars here. In this section, we summarize our key findings about the impact of talent diversity on TV demand. Compared to 2017, 2019 showed a substantial increase in racial and ethnic cast diversity in scripted television. 2, audiences are responding to and looking for content that is more racially and ethnically representative of the United States population. The demand for shows with at least 40% cast diversity has more than doubled in the last 3 years, outpacing the growth in the number of shows with at least 40% cast diversity that have made it to the air. I don't see that at all. This is just more of their, like, modern audience weird wording. Because, like, again, the modern audience doesn't exist right now. They are trying to create the modern audience. 3, cast diversity correlates with the immediate audience demand for a show. I just don't believe you. Hispanic and Latino talent are significantly underrepresented despite significant recent growth in their domestic population. Streaming platforms showed the greatest growth in diverse cast representation since 2017. But what about Dave Chappelle? Why did they try to get rid of him? He wasn't diverse enough. Introduction and methodology. All right, okay. I don't think we need to read quite literally everything in here. Audiences are socially conscious. Jesus Christ. Key definitions. As dialogue around racial and ethnic representation in entertainment and media continues to evolve, so does the terminology around describing groupings and subgroupings of individuals in American society. Introducing language such as people of color and BIPOC for the purposes of this report, and in line with recent studies from relevant organizations, we have chosen to use the term diverse to identify individuals from non-white racial and ethnic backgrounds. So, we've been saying that diverse literally just means non-white since, like, the early 2000s. And we've been called conspiracy theorists and racists. But here, they're just literally saying it out loud, finally. We have reached the "it's happening and it's a good thing" portion of the tour. Jesus Christ. Vindication! It took many years, but we got there. In accordance with racial and ethnic categories on the U.S. Census, diverse includes Black or African American, Native American and Alaska Native, Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and other Pacific Islander, as well as Hispanic and Latino individuals. Therefore, non-diverse refers specifically to white, non-Hispanic, or Latino individuals. I'm so sick of Clownworld chat. This was not a planned tab, so this was just completely on fucking accident, but I'm so sick of Clownworld, dude. Alex Jones was right! I'm sick of it! In categorizing a television series debut as diverse or non-diverse, we reference the current percentage of non-white individuals in the United States, which is approximately 40% of the population. We recognize that in characterizing a series as diverse, more than half of the series' regular cast may still be white. Recent reports project non-white individuals will become the majority in the U.S. population by 2045. I thought this wasn't happening! I thought this was a far-right conspiracy theory! Wasn't I getting lambasted, like, last month for people saying I went on a rant about the Great Replacement Theory, which I never did, but also now I'm reading this in their diversity report. So what the fuck do you want me to think? Honestly, don't trust your lying eyes. Holy shit. No, statistically impossible. You wonder if they included demand for anime on that diversity demand. Of course not. Of course not, because anime is terrible since it's not made by the West. It's always a conspiracy till it's not. Holy fuck. Therefore, we further segmented diverse debuts into two subcategories: moderately diverse and highly diverse. We define diverse debuts with at least 40% but less than 60% non-white cast as moderately diverse, and diverse debuts with at least a 60% non-white cast as highly diverse. We acknowledge that the impact of talent diversity in live-action scripted series differ from animation and children's programming. In live-action content, it is difficult to differentiate between the race and ethnicity of a character and the actor playing that character. In animation and children's series, these do not always align. However, audiences today can easily research who voices their favorite animated characters and, as a result, may feel a lack of authenticity when non-diverse actors voice diverse characters. In response, 2 high-profile animated series recently recast actors in series to regular voiceover roles to better align with the characters they portray. While diversity among voice actors may impact audiences indirectly, they are included in this study of scripted series. I am glowing so fucking hard, dude. Salka Alpaca, they give the 500 yen. Asian is white passing, therefore no anime. In this section, we share the primary insights from our study. The diversity supply gap. Annual count of all US scripted debuts, the diversity demand gap, average demand of annual top 100 in-demand US live-action debuts. Talent diversity has increased since 2017, primarily growing on streaming platforms. How has talent diversity changed between 2017 and 2019? And it has a little bar graph here that shows non-diverse and diverse. I just like, I can't... My brain, chat.
Something something swiftly grow. Something something swiftly abate. Something something the Saxons begin to something. Remember chat, proper sticker grouping involves 2 on the chest, 1 on the head.
I think what's just like melting my brain to a point here is like they do break down the diverse ethnicities over here. But this bar graph is literally just like, how many non-white people do we have versus white people in the entertainment industry? It's just like, God fucking damn it, dude. Why are you like this? Reverse that. Oh, God. Highly diverse debuts, 60% plus cast diversity are growing more in demand every year. Again, I would believe they're growing in demand by the people who want to create the modern audience. I don't believe they're growing more in demand with the average fucking normie on the ground. There ain't no way. There ain't no fucking way. Also, diversity in annual top 100 US debuts 2017 to 2019 by distribution type. They break it down by broadcast, cable, and then streaming. And the streaming far outpaces the other two. Hot damn. Platform snapshot. We provide a deep dive into diversity on broadcast, cable, and streaming platforms. Broadcast diversity demand versus supply cap. Oh, here we go. What are the 25 most in-demand diverse broadcast debuts between 2017 and 2019? Genre breakdown of the top 25 in-demand diverse U.S. broadcast scripted debuts. Batwoman is apparently the most wanted. What? Batwoman, The Orville, Legacies, Prodigal Son, Manifest, Nancy Drew, The Good Doctor, Black Lightning, The Passage, Stumptown, A Million Little Things, Emergence, Whiskey Cavalier, Marvel's Inhuman, New Amsterdam, FBI, The Enemy Within, The Gifted, God Friended Me, Charmed, All American, Bluff City Low, 24 Legacy, Magnum PI, and The Neighborhood. I only even recognize like a handful of names here, like Batwoman, Nancy Drew, Marvel. I don't know what the Inhumans are, but I recognize Marvel. The Enemy Within just sounds like a video game, so I don't know what that is. I know what Charmed is. I don't know what Magnum PI is. Another vote for the Orville. It was better Star Trek than Discovery could ever be. That's kind of crazy. Cable's diversity demand versus supply gap. What are the 25 most in-demand diverse cable debuts between 2017 and 2019? And on cable, we have Euphoria, What We Do in the Shadows, Mayans MC, Marvel's Cloak and Dagger, Deadly Class, Treadstone, Good Trouble, Snowfall, Pearson, The Deuce, Pose, Black Monday, Power Rangers, LA's Finest, Six, Smilf, Feud, The Last OG, Blood Drive, The Long Road Home, David Makes Man, Here and Now, Famous in Love, Dietland, and Miracle Workers. And then on streaming platform, how the fuck is The Witcher rated the most in-demand diverse show? On the streaming platforms, the 25 most in-demand diverse debuts are The Witcher, The Mandalorian, Star Trek Discovery, Chilling Adventures of Sabrina, The Twilight Zone, Harley Quinn, Truth Be Told, Titans, Marvel's Runaway, Altered Carbon, Marvel's The Defenders, Raising Dion, Russian Doll, On My Block, Tom Clancy's Jack Ryan. I thought Tom Clancy was the Rainbow Six video game guy. How's there a fucking Tom Clancy show? Modern Love. We've talked about this show on stream before, I'm pretty sure. High School Musical. How is that in demand in 2017? Tell Me a Story, Dollface, Woo Assassins, She-Ra and the Princess of Power, Another Life, You, Weird City, and Shrill. I have not heard of a lot of these. Tom Clancy was an author. Oh, I thought he was only a video game guy.
I can't HP but notice all of these diverse shows fail. Every one of these shows you mentioned was an absolute failure. Meanwhile, one of the most successful movies in recent history was Top Gun Maverick. The people hate the woke nonsense.
Dr. Faust MD, thank you for the 555. And I don't know, people in chat said that the Orville was really good. So it's like maybe occasionally a show happens to be good despite their best efforts to make it suck. Tom Clancy's a writer, those products are made from his works. I had no idea. I only knew him as the video game guy. Anything nowadays with Tom Clancy's name means they adapted his works. Oh, okay, alright. I love my Tard Fox VTuber, look. The only FPS I ever played until Crime Boss Walkie City was motherfucking Tarkov. Executives from the industry reflect on the report's findings and the future of diversity in TV. So we got Christoph Riondi, Vice CEO of Gaumont. I don't know what that is. At Gaumont, inclusion and diversity is at the core of our culture, and we strive to reflect this within our internal organization.
When all the shows on TV/stream are diversity non-sane, any demand at all will be for it.
Yeah, that's true.
Ignore
that's very true.
Going on for a year where the total numbers are sinking and sinking, shrinking and shrinking.
I mean, they gotta warp the statistics somehow to make you believe that, yeah, people actually want this, we gotta keep doing it, so that normies will be like, oh yeah, that does sound like people want it. This isn't insidious at all. There's nothing wrong here. There's no Marxism at play. You loved the Orville, but occasionally had a strong-armed DEI feel. Unlucky. Shadow Cyber Demon, thank you for the 2 Canadians. This graph was brought to you by California. Let's see, what is this one? Matthew Ball, managing partner of Epilon Industries. I don't know what that is either. Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy, and Will Smith were topping the charts decades before a black actor was entrusted a starring role in a blockbuster budgeted film. The demand for more diversity is not just large, it has existed for decades and will continue to grow for decades more. The ability to better assess this demand is good for audiences, for talents, for Hollywood, Bollywood, Nollywood, and more. I don't see anybody calling for more diversity in Bollywood. What do you mean? And also, don't people like Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy, and Will Smith kind of prove the opposite point? That, like, even if you think their race was a handicap for them, they still fucking made it? Like, I don't... Where's Hollywood? True and real. How does this work when Eddie Murphy was starring in Beverly Hills Cop in the 80s? That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Hunt for Red October's goated for you? Yeah. What? How is Independence Day not a blockbuster budgeted movie? These people do not make any sense, man. Anthony, thank you for the 5. Fuck communism! True, better dead than red, baby. Oh, fuck, you missed the good shit, like the original Blade movie. Wesley Snipes was so badass. True and real. Liz Jannerman, the EVP Network Strategy at Ovation. As a multimedia company dedicated to the power of art, we strive to raise awareness and celebrate all forms of art and culture. To be a true reflection of our community, all voices should have a platform, regardless of race, gender, sexual orientation, or religion. Help. This study underscores the value proposition of diverse programming and highlights the fact that it's also a good business strategy. Literally just lying through her teeth. Andre Vargas, head of data at CAA, we heard his name earlier. Incredibly important for us as a company to use data to help inform clients' decisions across film. We have a long-time focus on diversity backed with real data. Where's the trademark after that real data, man? That's like the message. Which is why we are excited that this first-of-its-kind study led by CAA and Parrot will help guide the agency and industry as a whole as we continue to push for greater diversity on screen. And then Karina Dixon, Global Insight Director at Parrot Analytics. Growing up, I was drawn to content that reflected the faces of my family and community whenever it was available. What does she mean? She is like the most light-skinned minority person I've seen in my entire life. For so long, audiences have craved true representation on their television screens. More recently, the opportunity has emerged to showcase what so many have known to be true, with data. Unsurprisingly, the numbers prove that investing in authentically diverse content isn't just the right thing to do, but actually a solid business investment. They all say the same fucking thing, man. So she's racist, yeah? Based on our findings, we propose the following guidelines for cultivating diversity. Number 1, evaluate casting breakdowns and avoid language that encourages implicit bias. When specifying a role as diverse, be sure to check for language that could feed into harmful stereotypes. Consider removing negative identity markers and avoid using prototypes that might affect how people imagine the character on the page. Focus on highlighting traits and qualities that support the narrative and character development in an authentic way. And I also want to point out that when we were reading over Bridge stuff last, and they were saying to avoid language that encourages implicit bias, they also meant to use language that you can use as a loophole so that nobody can accuse you of discrimination. Because that's exactly what this is. CAA published documents say only spend money on things you exclusively see yourself in. It's in the rules now. Number 2, set casting goals that reflect the world we live in. According to recent data for the U.S. Census Bureau, 40% of the population identifies as racially or ethnically diverse. Set strategic casting targets that are reflective of the audiences watching, and think about how casting decisions can be complementary to the show. Number 3, be flexible with systems that measure and define a show's success. It's important that executives look beyond the hard viewership data, analyzing audiences' demand more holistically, including social conversations, can be critical to illustrating a show's value, and should be considered in decisions around future seasons or other projects that are being developed. Ham-fisting in social responsibility messages into the TV shows. I understand, again, this is part of their programming, and if people keep watching it and keep consuming it, they can keep doing these propaganda messagings without any real pushback. But it's still just, like, insane to me to see them write it out in, like, such just, like, basic language, right? They're not even trying to hide what they're doing at this point. They're just like, yeah, we know no one likes putting in social engineering messages. We know it comes off as ham-fisted and blunt, but we're gonna do it anyways because what the fuck are you gonna do about it? Don't worry if people aren't watching your show. People on Twitter will praise you for being diverse. That was the same thing when we watched Daily Wire's like fucking Lady Ballers, right? You got some laughs, you got some gaffes, and then at one point they just had one of the characters like rattle off statistics, and I was like, okay, that kind of broke my immersion. Like, I get what you're trying to say, but don't do that in a movie, you weirdo.
Take a small break from tangents to remind everybody that Dan Clancy personally follows hot tub streamers and of models. Never stop bullying simps.
What the fuck? Berserk Matthew, thank you for the $5 $5.50. I'm sorry, my guy. Thank you for the $5.50. Dan Clancy, the owner of Twitch. I mean, the OnlyFans models and the cam girls on the Twitch side make quite a bit of money here. Living Weapon Iron Fist, thank you for the 5. How did Gaumont, a company that made Leon, starring John Reno, Gary Oldman, Natalie Portman, now they make Netflix garbage? Such a disappointment. I didn't even recognize the company name, so you already know more about them than I do. Man was trying to show off a new feature and went through his story, and it was all OnlyFans stream girls. Oh, fuck. Caught in real time, dude. Caught in 4K. Number 4 recommendation. Integrate culturally specific themes or storylines throughout the show. Explore opportunities to build in themes or storylines that often authentically, I don't know why I keep stumbling over that word, reflect the character's experience. Even subtle cultural representations can have a tremendous impact on viewers and deepen their engagement with the show. Is this why Stone Toss keeps putting the sussy baka in all of his comics? Be cautious of playing into negative or harmful stereotypes with new storylines that may arise as a result of your casting choices. Jim Farm, thank you for the $49.99. Nerdrotic and Chris Gore have talked about how the diversity requirements that the different entertainment guilds, like the Writers Guild of America, and requirements for awards like the Oscars. Don't know if you use nebulizer budesonide for asthma. I have an inhaler. I don't remember the name of the actual drug that I inhale, but I have an inhaler. And yeah, I'm sure those guys on like Nerdrotic side who are more in tune with like the Marvel shit and the Cape shit, I'm sure they know a bit more about the diversity and entertainment quotas than I do. I have a stick I have a stick in my eye. Ah! You should get that out. That's not good for your health. Thank you for the 500 biddies. Batwoman was canceled because it didn't have enough people watching to make it profitable. Every show ranked below that was making even less money. Magnum P.I. is a 35 years old and stars a curly chest-haired man. I don't know how that's I don't know how that is like relevant to current year diversity, if I'm being honest. Motherfucking, where was I? Number 5, proactively source, acquire, and greenlight material where diverse talent can be central to the narrative.
Yeah, big guy.
Yeah, big guy.
Took your advice and started reading doujins instead of Orange Tube site. I have now developed a fantasy of turning the tide on a kitsune military interrogator to make her my wife. Way more interesting, to be honest.
Hell yeah, exercise those brain muscles! Insolent, thank you for the $6.90! Thank you. They brought Magnum P.I. back. Oh no. There's a remake? Oh no. Modern audience remake hate! Orange Tube overrated. Manya. Challenge, or wait, I think I read the thing, but I didn't read the blurb. Exercise your influence to identify material that elevates underrepresented communities and voices. Be careful to maintain the cultural integrity of these projects and to bring in the right creatives and consultants that can ensure that you represent specific communities and cultures with care. Number 6, challenge unfair stereotypes that have influence over creative decisions. Seek out reliable data to use in any conversations during the decision-making process. Be sure to call out specific instances where individual opinions are being used to direct decisions on the future of a show or on a specific creative choice. Whenever possible, bring in appropriate comps, quote-unquote, that strengthen the case for racial and ethnic diversity in your project. That's really weird! That's really weird that they put comps, which is short for composition, in quotes in this sentence. This makes me uncomfortable, chat. And also, this image down here, this blood red image of, like, strangeness down here, reminds me of a very, very, very old meme, where it's literally the exact same thing you're looking at here, but it's mocking the fact that they want us to believe that the word diversity doesn't mean less white people. And now this is just in some fucking company's diversity report. I was like, I hope somebody from, like, Old Poll knows exactly what I'm talking about, because I do not have that meme on hand. Always watching. The original Magnum was Tom Selleck. He had to pass on being Indiana Jones because the showmakers wouldn't let him do it. That seems a little weird. Wasn't Tom Selleck, like, a fucking sex symbol as well? Wasn't he, like, lusted after by women back then? It's like a satanic conspiracy theory. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it.
Avoid using negative cultural stereotypes, like chicken, watermelon, and Kool-Aid. Instead, use positive cultural stereotypes, like chicken, watermelon, and Kool-Aid.
Look, as long as you wash the chicken first. The Spider God, thank you for the $7 doodle. Thank you. I'm the voice in your head, and eyes, and radio. Just don't think about it. Just consume product. And speaking about thinking about it and consuming product, I have one last thing I'm probably going to go over a little bit today because I do want to try that mission and Quine Bob's, but I have one more thing I want to get to. And it's in the same vein of what we've been talking about. There's this thing called Little Justice Leaders, making it easy to learn about social justice. Our mission is simple. We want to make it easy for you to teach your elementary kids about social justice. We created Little Justice Leaders because we know it can be hard to talk with little ones.
Just apologized Liv for implying that you and Pippa were, lovers of the young on Matty. Quote, I have nothing negative to say about Kirsche or her performer. Congratulations.
Proctor, thank you for the 5. It's so cute. He says Kirsche or her performer. So, I prefer the term pilot, you anime racists. That's good to hear, though. That's good to hear. I'm glad he realized we are very different. We are very different. Thank you for the retraction. Maybe one day anime people will no longer be oppressed. Oh God, Proctor, thank you for the 5.
We got a Gamba. Yeah, Gamba.
Chuck Norris is the GOAT because he was in the Crime Boss game. That's the whole reason you bought it. I can't wait for the Steam release, dude. I can't wait. That girl's not smiling, she's grimacing. She's not doing this because she wants to. Yeah, true. But I also want to point out this Little Justice League company, they even say little ones. They're not using the term littles, they're using the normal term for children, little ones. And I'm sure people who hate me will be like,
why are you nitpicking something so small? Like, you could just use littles instead of saying little ones. It's shorter and it's faster. And it's like, well, maybe you should take into account the fact that that is used in a BDSM terminology for age regressors in a sexual relationship. Like, don't use that. Each word matters. I agree. Anthony, thank you for the 5. Tom Selleck is still an attractive man. He's a man's man. I want a man's man. Isn't the normal term for children? I mean, yes, but like little ones is also a normal term I've heard before. We want to make it easier for you. Here's how it works. When you sign up for Little Justice Leaders, every month you will receive a learning box of carefully selected items for guide learning about an important social justice topic. The materials are designed specifically for K through 6th graders, so they're always age appropriate and fun. A portion of the proceeds will be donated to an organization working on that issue. Be a part of the solution. Talking about social justice issues can be hard. We want to make it easier for you and your elementary school learners. With lessons, activities, and other goodies, you can make these conversations fun and interesting for your little ones. Every month, you will receive a box of carefully created resources to learn together about a social justice issue. You'll learn together about many important issues. What are you waiting for? Get your monthly subscription now. And then they have a team of people here. And I don't recognize many of the people. Of course, they all have their like little pronoun badges here. And some of our partners, I just got more people. There's more people that I don't really recognize too much, you know. And then we get down here. Desmond Naples, a teenage multi-award LGBTQ+ advocate. Little Justice Leaders has been an incredible platform for me to contribute to my values of inclusivity, diversity, and kindness. Collaborating with them on their recent materials allowed me to integrate my passion for creating a more equitable world. LJL's commitment to educating young minds about various social justice topics resonates deeply with my vision of fostering empathy and understanding in the next generation. I'm grateful for the opportunity to support their mission and be a part of a collective effort to instill these critical values in children. And if you don't remember who Desmond is Amazing is, let me see if I can find one specific image here, because I already have one image pulled up, but I'm pretty sure, and I can't describe this any other way besides a demon.
I'm pretty sure there's a prolific image that many people might know what I'm talking about, where there's the little boy in like a big fucking puffy like Marilyn Monroe-esque wig standing next to a drag queen that looks like a literal fucking demon. And I don't know how to find that picture, but that is the picture that I wanted to bring up. I hope I'm not getting Desmond confused with another kid who was implicitly groomed into this, but it's possible. You've seen it. I don't know how to search for it. You know what picture I'm talking about? Ziz, pull that up. I don't know if it's possible to find. You should subscribe to this and do streams where I unbox the DEI social justice brainwashing box. Yeah, but then I'd be giving money to their causes, and I kind of don't want to do that. An avatar of Slanesh. The completely absurd child drag costume. Yeah. And then the other instance that people might remember Desmond is amazing from.
Smash that like button, leave a comment, push me in the algorithm.
Is I've talked about this grouping of people. I don't remember anything offhand about this grouping of people, but I know I've gone through it on stream previously, and it's a very fucking creepy situation. And the painting behind them was a child with the word Rohypnol on it, and Desmond just looked drugged out of his mind the entire fucking time.
Take your meds. Meds, hey! You can't make
The man on the right creeps you out. I know one of the men in this picture had some sordid history that we went through, but I can't remember off the top of my head what it is right now.
Take from that what you will.
This was a drag kid who was reported to have performed at an LGBTQ club during primetime happy hour with adults giving him money. Yeah, he dressed as Gwen Stefani and was ripping off the outer layers of his clothes while adults threw money at him on a stage while he was a minor. So I just wanted to give people a little reminder about who Desmond is. Did I see the strip shows on stage and grown men would give him money? Yep, I just mentioned that. Very sorted. There's several videos on it. Yeah, I do not have the capacity to remember absolutely everything off the top of my head, but definitely went through this on stream before with these weird people. So that's one person that's involved in this organization, and let me see if they updated it. It doesn't look like they've updated it yet. Doesn't look like they've updated, but Little Justice Leaders have decided to add someone to their team.
All my life it's been problems, and even when you solve them there are always more problems that crop up. I don't want that for my kids. Where's the subscription that can help them find something that solves all their problems? Some kind of final solution.
Brave SJ, thank you for the 555. Unfortunately, we cannot get off of Mr. Bowen's wild ride. We can only try to make it more secure. Why are they getting kids involved in drag? Isn't it a part of kink culture? Yes. So, little Justice Leaders here, which is entirely based around giving this kind of shit to kids. They have a little Instagram page here as well. I can't really click on too much of their stuff, but there's one here that says Seahorse Dad's Explainer for Kids. And what did they mean by this? And let me refresh this page so it plays from the beginning.
I'm Kaden. It's so great to meet you. I'm a transgender man, meaning when I was born, the doctor said, it's a girl. And when I got older, I realized that I feel a lot more comfortable as a boy. Do you know what pronouns are? Pronouns are special words that we use instead of saying a person's name over and over again. Some examples of pronouns are she, they, him, and her. My pronouns are he, him. What are yours? So there's something that's super special about me. Want to know what it is? I'm a seahorse dad. What's a seahorse dad, you ask? Great question. A seahorse dad is a transgender man, like me, who has carried and given birth to his own kids. We use the word seahorse to describe ourselves because in nature, it's the male seahorses who give birth and carry the
Remember when this was used as parody?
Babies. When I was born, if the doctor had said, it's a boy, I wouldn't be able to carry and birth my own babies. But since I was born a girl and have the body parts necessary to have babies, I was able to give birth to not only one, but two beautiful little girls. It's important to remember that there are billions of people on this planet, and therefore, there are so many different kinds of people. So while they may be different and not what you're used to, it's super important to treat everyone with kindness and
Sorry
respect,
to hear about
just
your
as
pussy.
you'd want them to treat you. It was
that was some pretty good timing.
so amazing to meet you today, friends. Thank you for listening, and see you next time.
And I was like, that's really interesting that they want to teach children that men can give birth here. I told y'all they're trying to normalize it, yeah? Daily Mail has an article from 2015. Transgender man reveals shock at learning he was 21 weeks pregnant halfway through his sex change. Transgender man is revealing how shocked he was to learn that he was pregnant after almost a decade after he began to transition. Caden Coleman, 29, was experiencing some back pain one day and asked his then boyfriend Elijah to give him a massage. It felt like there was a pillow under my stomach, but there was no pillow, said Caden, of the moment he laid on his stomach. He then joked that they should get a pregnancy test, and it came back positive. Caden told Mirror Online that at the time he became pregnant, he had gone off his hormones because he was preparing to undergo a mastectomy, and his doctors had told him to take a break. To have a mastectomy, you need to be off hormones for 6 weeks, explained Caden. A doctor confirmed the news, and he and Elijah did everything they could to prepare themselves for the new arrival, them getting their apartment ready to take the plunge and getting married. Caden was also required to come out to those in his life who did not know he was transgender, including Elijah's family. It was such a personal thing that I felt if Caden wanted them to know, he should tell them, said Elijah. But when we found out Caden was pregnant, we knew we had to tell them. How could we explain the baby when she popped up after a couple of months?
What I never got about the pronouns stuff is that the person the pronouns prefer to are usually not present when someone uses them, so why would they care so much about people being correct about which ones they use? Literal narcissism behavior.
Spider God, thank you for the $7 doodles. I just grew up in an environment where it was just like, you have to try and make your point without saying your gender. So it was just never really relevant to even think about correcting people typically when they were just like, oh yeah, you're a man. It's like, yeah, okay, whatever, I don't care. Control over the mind. Yeah, it's called forcing your behavior. Shortly after, Caden and Elijah welcomed their daughter Azalea into the world. Even when I first held her, it hadn't sunk in yet that she was mine, so I didn't really feel much, but I knew things would never be the same again. And you know, I'm gonna have to give them one clap. At least when they got pregnant, they got married, right? There's so often in current year, people are just like, yeah, no, we don't have to do that. We don't have to worry about taking care of it. We're just gonna fuck off, you know? They can have the one clap. True. Things were a little rough after that, with Caden suffering postnatal depression and Elijah's family saying some unkind comments, but the couple is now better than ever raising their daughter, who's almost 2 years old. Caden documents their family life on a YouTube channel and told BuzzFeed, "We are more than capable of loving our children just as much and just as efficiently as any other parent. Our children will not be any more confused or bullied about my being trans than any other kid is about having something like a single parent." And I can't disagree with that, actually. Being bullied for having a single parent is kind of crazy. You guys are saying X? You think they'll be more bullied? You think they'll be more bullied? I don't know. People demonize single mothers pretty fucking hard. Elijah's family. The breeders. They will. I mean, maybe. My kids can be assholes. My 2 dads. Okay, you make a fair point. I became a man so I could give birth like a woman. Schubert walk. Zachary Rowling, thank you for the 5. And he had a girlfriend that looked like a boyfriend. The killers were ahead of their time. Depends on how much they groom the kids to be like them. That's why I brought up multiple articles here. This is in 2020. Transgender man reveals he's expecting his 2nd child, having fallen pregnant again by happy accident after strangers branded him a monster while carrying his daughter. Caden Coleman, 33, from New York, has been transitioning from female to male in 2009 and was shocked to discover he was 5 months pregnant with his first child, Azalea, now 6, after he was forced to stop taking testosterone from his mastectomy in March 2013. Now the expectant parents say they can't wait to meet baby number 2, despite previously facing backlash from online trolls who described Caden as a monster and called for his child to be taken into care. I just want to say that, like, dollar store 50 cent over here has a 1,000-yard stare that I could only attribute to someone in the military. I don't know what homie over here is seeing, but he needs some help. Why are neither of them smiling? He's seen some shit. The LGBT care worker said, I do not enjoy parts of being pregnant, like the fact that it makes my beard thicker, but I don't get the same pregnancy privileges because it's not obvious that I'm carrying a child. People just assume it's a beer belly, so people don't give up their seat for me or hold doors open. Yeah, but like, why would they? You wanted to be a man, you don't think you're a woman, why would people give you woman privilege? Like, you're even going so far as to say that you are a seahorse dad, that you're a man who gets pregnant. So why would you expect any of the privileges that being a female presenting person who gets pregnant would give you? This is literally what you asked for. I don't understand. Kirsche, is that normal to get thicker beards while pregnant? Yes, it depends on the woman, obviously, but your hormones go fucking crazy when you're pregnant. And one of the things that happens when your hormones go crazy is that your hair starts growing in places that it previously didn't grow, or in the places that it did grow, it grows thicker. It's unfortunate, but that's what happens when you're in like a hormone crazy pregnancy issues. Kirsche, beard when? Well, I'm not Latina, I'm Italian, so I'll probably start getting a pretty thick beard maybe in like my 50s or so. Lane, thank you for 5. Have we tried turning the matrix off and then back on again? Will that fix things? Oh no, the consequences of my actions. Even growing up as a girl, I hated my chest. I never wanted to wear a bra, and I knew that even if I didn't transition, I would have had a reduction. And there are a lot of women that say this, who like eventually get the mastectomy. And typically what I found that women who end up getting this mastectomy, and they say that like they always hated their chest, is it's a result of some form of trauma, where they were sexually assaulted or even worse, and then they grow to hate their body for being female. Instead of rightfully placing the blame on the people who did bad things to them. Could have just been a tomboy. Another one lost, bros. I never had bottom surgery because it's expensive and there are often a lot of complications with it, and it can numb things sexually. This is like the most sane thing I have heard. How has Caden been able to get pregnant twice? Caden first fell pregnant in 2013 when he stopped taking his transition hormones to have his mastectomy. The pregnancy was a surprise, but he welcomed the daughter. After having the mastectomy, he decided against having bottom surgery, therefore still has the same female reproductive organs and working uterus as a woman. Caden, who is not on contraception, says his pregnancy with his current boyfriend was a happy surprise and can't wait to welcome their child in August. Okay, all right. I've never been scared of backlash because at the end of the day, these people are paying my bills. Oh, at the end of the day, until these people are paying my bills or putting food on my table, their opinions are just that. He continued, when Azalea was born, there were a lot of people who said they felt sorry for her and that she would grow up to be confused. They said she should be taken away and called me a monster. It's important for people to understand that we have full autonomy over our bodies and we should do with it as we please. I can't wait to meet my second baby, and Azalea is so excited about having a little brother or sister. At the age of 20, Caden realized he wanted to be a man, and 3 years later started medically transitioning by taking testosterone. That's probably why he was able to have children, because he wasn't on it for a very long time quite yet. So he still had retained the ability to get pregante. Don't believe the claim of why they didn't get bottom surgery. They're clearly taking it. 6 weeks before top surgery, Caden, we already learned this, is about the first baby. Thought I was gaining weight, but I was growing a baby. Despite the online trolls, Caden and Dominique? Like his boyfriend's name is a lady's name? That's not a lady. Are looking forward to meeting their baby and currently planning their shower before it is expected to arrive in August. Walking down the street, the couple claim they have never had problems or funny looks from onlookers, with Caden suspecting they don't even realize his big tummy is a baby bump. The dad has had to face being misgendered, told he doesn't belong in medical settings for pregnant women, and has even been offered an abortion as late as 28 weeks along by healthcare professionals. He said, we don't really have any issues when we're out with Azalea. People just see 2 men and a baby because it's not outwardly apparent that I carried her in my womb. Pierced nip-nops. This is just recapping what we just read. And then it ends there. We have another article. Transgender man who was given birth to 2 children details the trauma of pregnancies, admitting he used to let people think his bump was a beer belly so they wouldn't judge him. This is in 2021. And so this is just him wanting to recap, basically, how he didn't get privileges of being a pregnant woman because he's a man. I was offered an abortion a ridiculous amount of times. There was a lot of trauma. Most of that came from inside the birthing world with medical professionals. There's a lot of questioning about my identity, a lot of misgendering, being told I shouldn't be in spaces I was seeking care from because they were considered women's spaces. That's just more recapping of the difficulties. The fact that they're giving birth is blackpilling. Do not get blackpilled. 22% of transgender and non-binary people have home births instead of hospital births, compared to 1% in the general population, which puts them at greater risk. Postnatal care is very important. It's interesting that they say this because there's a lot of women who say that they prefer doing home birth because they've gotten really bad care from doctors and nurses while in the hospital. So it's like if more biological women who, I shouldn't have to say biological, if more women who are giving birth are opting for home births instead of hospitals, how is this putting this subset of people at greater risk? They can get hitched and have a family. You're gonna be a wizard. Not forever. You're gonna make it. I was just recapping, hating their chest, not wanting bottom surgery, stop taking testosterone 6 weeks prior to the surgery. So this is basically just a recap. There's a recap on all of the stuff that they dealt with. But this person, this Caden person, is going to be joining the Little Justice Leaders. They're going to be the newest addition to this group, promoting this kind of stuff directly to children. Because Seahorse, yeah. She got an automatic summary of YouTube chat. It says, streamers Kirsche and Dominique sparked a discussion about pronouns and gender identity when Kirsche made an offhand comment about being a man. Viewers' reactions included shock, amusement, and confusion. Yeah, I was directly having the conversation. Don't worry about it. Tomahawk, PWPT, thank you for the 5. It's literally a walking contradiction. Why are they surprised looking like a man gets you treated like a man? I have no idea. That's a good fucking question. I don't know, I find this funny in a morbid way. The kid might actually be born into a better family situation than the circumstances of his parents' own birth would statistically dictate, particularly in the form of having 2 parental figures. It's definitely interesting, right? It's definitely interesting. I don't think they should be teaching, like, yeah, when you're a child, if you don't feel like you're a boy, that's okay. You could be a girl and you could change all these things about yourself. I don't think that's okay to be teaching to kids. That's weird. That's a weird thing. Despite the man body, they still have woman brain. True. True and real. LA City Council removed U-turns. We already talked about that. We already talked about it. Bad parental figures is always worse than one parent. You now identify as transparent, especially in the woke culture. Although you're born visible, I decided to transition to invisible. My pronouns are now who? Where? Thank you for the 200 biddies. Asks why. Oh my god. I want to be a man. Gets treated like a man. Surprise Pikachu face. That's, you know, I don't really know what they expected. That seems like a weird thing to complain about. It was like the first 60% go on the show. Man body, woman brain. You can see the movie poster now. I feel like if they just left kids out of it, a lot of people would just not care, you know? Bad parental figures worse than one parent, not worse than a single mother, not according to any fucking data. Single mothers are a plague and are actually the worst. Quine Bobs, I want to give this mission one good try, okay? I believe in myself, chat. I believe in myself. I can do this. I am a strong, independent Quine boss lady. Will Kirsche be a single mother? No. I'm either going to get married and have kids with a loving husband who will also be a father, or I'm going to suicide at 40. Those are my life options. Here's a gorilla, because gorillas are cool. Hope it makes you feel better. How could they kill Harambe? It's their fault. I guess, before I really get into this, I need to close my browser, so give me a second, because my PC is gonna fucking hate me here. My PC is gonna... I can't even alt-tab. It's already freaking out.
Small white pill for chat. The American College of Pediatricians have publicly stated the gender affirmative care is more harmful, so we are winning.
Yeah. We are winning. Don't take the black pill. Berserk Matthew, thank you for the 585. And thank you for the white pill. Thank you for reminding us it's not hopeless, man. Tangent Tracy calls for aid. Tangent Driver, you must answer. What did he mean by this? Shadow Cyber Demon, thank you for the 5 Canadians. A lot of the female to males have the tackiest tattoos and you're tired of not noticing. Help.
I like that one TikTok plan of just taxing the shit out of single mothers because they end up generating the worst types of people and creating a never-ending cycle of more single mothers.
See, that's why I say when people talk about having, like, tax benefits and shit for having babies, it has to be having babies in wedlock. You can't offer any sort of monetary or tax incentive for having children if it's not with the caveat of in a marriage. A feline named Vajayjay, they give the $5 doodles. First kid married the father, pregnant with second kid, has boyfriend. Really makes you think. Really gets the noggin gajoggins. Hello.
Grapes are here. Follow them into the compound.
Alright. Doesn't look like the lag's too bad, so I should be good here. Get taxed more if you're a single parent, not widowed. Yep. You get the tax benefit with kids, though, so if you're using them correctly, you too can be like my mother and make a ridiculous amount of money by having killed kids. I almost said children. This is a new mission. No, it's not. This is the mission I've been stuck on. What is your gun? I want to blow this up. Jaja Kinks! Thank you for the member. Thank you for member. Okay, hopefully that guy has... practical. Nope, it's an SMG. You got this, Foxloo? I hope. You're making big bets against me? I will beat this mission! I am Quine Bobs! Oh. Someone just got exploded? Hello? Do you have a practical? No, but I'm gonna take that, because it looks weird.
Real firepower.
Hopefully I will find a shotgun soon, TM. Hello, Tulip. It's butt time? Only take one, the rest of us also need ladies. What the heck? Somebody trying to promote polyamory in the chat again? Get out of here. Must beat this to keep being the ultimate crime bob. True.
Now's your chance. Get on the terminal.
They're running away, except for you. Hello? Please die. Please die, thank you. Door finished. Monogamy, bestgamy, exactly.
Get on the controls and let the malware do the rest.
You just wanted a harem of anime girls like in your hentais? That reminds me of that one guy who asked me for advice about that when I was in high school. He was a little older than me. He was a friend of the guy that I shouldn't have been dating but was dating. And he was just like, I need your womanly advice. How do I convince my wife to let me have a harem of girls in real life? And I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean a harem of girls in real life? He's like, I don't even want to have sex with them. I just want a whole bunch of women who will do whatever I say. And I was like, somehow I don't believe you that there's no sexual aspect to this. But also, I hope if you bring this up to your wife, she leaves you.
Kill all of them motherfuckers.
And now he's a VTuber manager. I mean, if he was, I'm sure there would have been some weird shit that came out, right?
Get the third one on.
I don't know, I'll try my best. Oh no! Tulip! Holy shit. Where's Tulip? Oh, that's a grenade. Good job, Tulip, you tank.
On your feet. We got work to do.
Ah!
You're doing great. The upload's halfway complete.
Gotta reload. Cover me.
Oh. Why do these guys use so much melee? Hello. Hello. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. I need to get up there, dude.
Cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Spicy cat! Oh, it's done. I'm nuts. Thank you for the raid, J-Man Dual Blade. Welcome to the de-stressing part of stream. I did not find a shoot gun. I'm very sad. That's a FAMAS and it's French. I don't like it.
I'll see what kind of dirt I can find on this bitch.
Am I fighting stormtroopers? Oh, I've been taking damage. Oh, do I not have a full bag?
Not sure if you'll find anything we can use
take
in
it.
there, but if you do, bag it and bring it to the van. Graves will make sure it gets out of there safe.
Is there gonna be a Discord channel for this game when it comes to Steam? There's a few channels that need to be thrown into the archive, like the ooh posting. Nim locked it, but he didn't archive it. Gotta get some of that clutter out of here before we think about adding new channels. Two bag. Take it, Tulip. Is that the legendary FAMAS? You guys recognizing weird looking guns, dude? Where will I ooh now? Why for the chat? Ding ding. Tulip, please move the bags faster, you slowpoke. Alright, there's nothing in here. There's nothing in here. Bing. Bong. Is there stuff in this bathroom? No. Someone keeps yelling at me, but I genuinely don't know where it's coming from.
Over there.
Shut up, guy. I'm looking for loot. I'm loot maxing. I need the money. I'm poor. Okay, so there's some on that table, and there's some on this table. It's a cool-looking gun, woman. It looks weird! But I guess if I like the P90, I can't really insult other guns as looking weird, right? FAMAS was also weirdly featured in Metal Gear Solid 1, a French gun used by American troops. Fish gun. Is a game like Payday or something? You've never seen it? Yes, it is like Payday, but better in my opinion. I've had a lot more fun playing this than I did either Payday 2 or 3. Give me the cocaine.
We're waiting on you to move to the next terminal site. Hurry the fuck up.
No, you. Bullpup hate. I have been the #1 crime bobs for ages, chat. You don't understand. P90 worked a lot better as the weapon prop in Stargate than the previous American rifles. I'll have to believe you. I don't remember many of the rifle stuff from that because I watched Stargate when I was hella young. We're running. I'm not gonna get jump scared this time, chat. I'm so smart. Boing. I made him ooh-rah! Alright, and then we execute the prisoners because we don't negotiate with terrorists. Wait. Oh my god, I can't even execute them with one bullet? Are you kidding me? That means they die in agony! That's not cool! Man, the French are vicious people. The French are actually terrible. They don't want their prisoners to die. Easy, quick deaths.
Technology's on a mission, and she's gonna see it through.
Bing! Urban Striker. Chopper R. Oh, I haven't gotten a chopper here yet. Maybe I could use the choppy.
Right here.
I'm not a fan of the Urban Striker.
Your ass is angry and mean. Let's go.
Aren't I French? Yeah.
Cartoon Fox that you don't even know that well?
Oresmador, thank you for the 5-month resub. Thank you. Happy execution anniversary. What the heck?
Oh god, I'm shaking. I'm shaking. There's a sniper I don't want to fuck with. He's dead. He's fine. He grenaded himself. He's kind of an idiot. Did I kill him? No. You dumb whore. Stop hiding! There we go. There we go. Knock that idiot out. Hello? Why can't I explode it? There we go. There we go. There we go. Just a little terrorism as a treat.
Big guns, down, down!
At the advantage, it still couldn't stop you. Make him pay for it.
Did I make him drop his grenade?
I love it when I make them grenade themselves, these fucking idiots.
Hello?
These guys fucking living here?
Hello?
Where'd they all come from? Fuck it. Kill them and get on that terminal.
Okay, alright. Well, the practical elite and an SMG. I think I might take the practical elite. I think. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're jamming.
Welcome to Toxic Sluts.
That's a good henchman. I'm getting sticky elbowed. Okay, that did kill him. For some reason, it looked like he was gonna get up. Ooh.
Need to reload.
All right, that was a little worrying. For clicking heads, don't worry about it. Don't explode on me. Thank you. Oh fuck. Finally, open door. Thank you. Shotgun with a snipe. Don't question it.
Miyuki, thank you for member. Thank you for member. Owie! Woo!
There's a hole there.
Tulip!
Oh no.
Tulip, you motherfuckers.
Tulip, you only have one life left to live.
Light them motherfuckers up.
I can't lose my tulip, man. What the fuck? Where are you? Oh. What?
You got them off your backs. Now's your chance. Get on the terminal.
How you think this is gonna go, stupid?
Fuck you, buddy.
He says now's your chance, but the door's not open yet, Mr. Disembodied Voice Man.
I'm gonna pay 30 bits for Big. I love the Big emotes. They're so cute.
Bastard, I'll find you.
I'm just me proofing this house so I don't accidentally explode myself. Whoa. I think that one's probably fine to leave. Tulip, you idiot. You almost got yourself killed by running towards me.
Holy Rise, thank you! Thank you for the 2 months, member dude. Thank you, thank
Get
you.
on the second terminal.
Hope I'm having a great night. I'm having a fucking wonderful night!
Upload started. Upload's moving, but slowly. We need
It's
more
time
power.
for
You know the
generators.
drill. Find those generators.
I'm generating out of my goddamn mind right now.
You got one engine running. Good.
What?
But not
How?
enough.
How? Wait, where did you come from? What the fuck? I almost died!
You got one engine running.
How?
Good, but not enough.
Check your out.
Get off my generator.
Swapping mags.
Whoop, whoop, whoop!
Oh god, I got stuck. Hello?
Crossing Cagliari was a big mistake.
You're a quarter of the way there.
Changing magazines.
Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell
Just
yeah.
powered off a generator.
Fuck!
Get it back on.
Getting more rounds.
You're doing great. The upload's halfway complete.
Go! Get in there!
Okay. Ooh, shit, fuck, what?
Hey guys, smash that like button.
No,
leave
Tool!
a comment. Push me in the algorithm.
No!
Tola! You motherfuckers!
Oh, God.
Gotta read. They're here! They're at the apartment! Boss, are you able to respond? Boss?
God damn it! I was doing so well, chat!
This mission's so hard. This mission would be so easy if I took 4 bots instead of, well, 3 bots instead of 1.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the big emotes. I'm sad.
Nice try. Fucking glowies. I'm gonna get this mission, chat. I'm gonna get this mission. I'm gonna fucking get it. I guarantee you. The cubes, they are ruthless. I sort of hard-cucked myself on this. Not only did I pick the DLC as my first thing to do without any level ups at all, but I also only took 1 bot on this mission. I was used to all of my power-ups on my save file on the Epic Store. So I you know, 1.8 million cubes! Holy shit, the cube market is out of control!
Murakami, thank you for the proof! Thank you for proving!
Kira used to be the #1 Quine Bob streamer. I'm still the #1 Quine Bob streamer! You forced us to save them for so long, true. I got this. It's just a warm-up run. I know. I'll have to try. I'll have to try harder the next time, man. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it! I'm gonna inflate the cube. Do not participate in cube inflation. Let's see. What? Piba! Is she doing a normal 9 p.m. stream too? Or should I raid into her doing Shin Megami Tensei on Twitch? Is she staying on Twitch or is she leaving at 9? We doing a raid? Yeah. Yeah, you got this. You feel like? I don't know what her schedule is. I asked a question about this or that and I get a yes in the chat. Pippa's on Twitch right now?
Yeah.
There's some with twice as many viewers while playing Crime Boss.
Yeah, me! Yeah, me!
She's playing Demon Pokemon?
Yeah, she's playing Shin Megami Tensei. I don't know if she's ending soon, but I'll go raid her. Hopefully she's not ending soon. Can I please scream the name of the game? Quine Bob's Wake City!
Thank you for the €2 sass, my dude. Pink Battle Bun. She's playing a game you're like 1,000% sure you've played before, but how is that possible? I'm pretty sure Shin Megami Tensei 5 is a remake/remaster question mark? Pippa's got no scheduled YouTube stream tonight. Okay, good. Maybe we can raid into her and she won't leave immediately after. Her Twitch isn't loading for me, you piece of shit website. You load my Benoy. There we go. Oh my god, you can see more of her body than usual. Alright, chat. YouTube people get cucked again because Peeba's on Twitch today. We're gonna raid Peeba. Don't get to raid her too often because I end an hour before she starts usually. So go give Peeba some bang wobbly. Let me tell you about the crime boss. Yeah, that's me. go give her the crime boss. Big crime boss energy. You love to see it, and remember, behave in her chat. All right, okay, behave in her chat. Don't bring up any political shit. She's not a political streamer. Don't ask her about that shit. I'll ban you if you do. You don't do that. You don't do that, chat. But I hope you had a wonderful time with me today, going through some weird shit in the news. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing yet, but I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Yeah, if you glow, you go. So you people doing the no U-turns allowed, please don't do that. Please do the Crime Fox raid. I don't want her to ask about the U-turns and then you guys have to answer what the U-turns are. Don't do that. So thank you. Thank you. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Give love to Pippa. Don't glow in her chat. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye.